welcome along. You are listening to Radio and Dance. My name is Ariel Free. We have a whole bunch of treats coming your way. Some Sally Verdi, some Sigma, some Avicii. And we kick off this hour with Kenya Grace in Paris.
Take me to Paris, we'll stay in a palace, pretend we're in love, just to Instagram, we'll go on a date, just the pose we're having, everything's fake, and none of it matters, so take me to Paris, we'll stay in a palace, pretend we're in love, just to Instagram, we'll go on a date, just the pose we're having, everything's fake, and none of it matters. We can spend a few days in a fantasy. Drinking wine is too much for our salaries. We will barely speak out on the balcony, but in front of everybody we'll act happily. And I swear, everything is fickle and it's hard to tell it's fake. And if we turn the phones up, baby, would it feel the same? Maybe we would talk without the need to compensate. Is that insane? We'll go on today, just the pose we're having, everything's fake, and none of it matters, so take me to Paris, we'll kiss on the terrace, pretend we're in love, to make people jealous, we'll move barely touch, until we're posing for pics that we hate, everything's fake, and none of it matters. Everything is genuine as paper thin. And if you think about it too much, then I hate my skin. Relationships are ruined over messages, but you can just replace them with a swipe and click. And I swear, everything is fickle and it's hard to tell it's fake. And if we turn the phones up, baby, will it feel the same? Maybe we would talk without the need to compensate. Is that insane? Take me to Paris, we'll stay in a palace. Pretend we're in love, just to Instagram, we'll go on a date. The pose we're having, everything's fake, and none of it matters. Take me to Paris, we'll kiss on the terrace, pretend we're in love, to make people jealous. We'll move very close until we're posing for pics that we hate. Everything's fake, and none of it matters. Radio 1.
I know you're tired of loving with nobody but love. Nobody's girl. Somebody don't leave in this party with nobody but love. I know you're tired of loving with nobody but love. Nobody is fair. Somebody don't leave in this party with nobody to love. Nobody. I know you're tired of loving with nobody to love. Nobody to just girl. Somebody don't leave in this party with nobody to love. Nobody. I know you're tired of loving with nobody to love. Nobody is fair. Somebody don't leave in this party with nobody. Radio 1. This fire in the atmosphere. Light up till the highest grade. I hope up a sound till they gonna die. Ooh, it's hot in here. Must be some fire in the atmosphere. Light up till the highest grade. You fucking brown man. What the fuck? I just want to listen to that shit, you know what I mean? Fuck me. Brown man in the ring. Tra-la-la. Yeah, well, I'll wait 5 minutes and put the radio back on again. I took some briefing because I've got a fucking headache. I can't believe it. Oh my God. I'm having a cup of soup. Fucking lovely, I tell you, it's all right. Yeah, we don't brown people on the fucking radio. Should I say black or brown? I mean, they're just fucking terrible. They sound fucking shit. I mean, fuck me. I mean, what the fuck, man? You're a fucking headache, you are, I say ya. Fuck me. Anyways, well, fuck me. Stuck in a fucking section unit. I remember that. A big bag of fucking caps. Real Stone Raven caps. Yeah, fucking right. Free to the world, yeah. I got 4:30 today. In a few days, time I'll get 691. That's great. Yeah. Okay. I can't make any people laugh. I'm a chief. I don't expect stupid. I can't believe it. I'm fucking like, what the fuck? I think I needed a pee and I had to go to the fucking toilet. I thought, oh, fuck, here we go. But no, I'm just trying to be awake. And I thought, fucking no. Oh my God. That's so fucking fucked up. I can't believe it. That's quite fucking cool, actually. Oh my God. Oh. Mm. 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 Mm.
Go down, moon goes up and the music shines. Oh, I love you when the lights go down. Bodies moving like no one's around. Oh, I love you when the moon comes up. Oh, I love you when the bodies moving like no Deep down on the basement floor. That's where I flow, baby, that's where I flow. My body beats up as my fingers goes low. To and from, and bodies are flowing down. The breeze rising will let you send it over. And you look how love takes me running back, running back, running back. When the lights go down, moon goes up and the music sounds. Oh, I love it when the lights go down. Bodies moving like no one's around. Oh, I love it when the moon comes up. Oh, I love it when the bodies moving like no down, baby. Down, baby. No, down, baby. Down, baby. Down, baby. Down, baby. Down, baby. Down, baby. Radio 1 Dance.
Oh.
We'll always associate this tune with Miss Annie Mac. First heard this on her Friday Night Dance show years ago. The first tune I'd ever heard from Adelphi Music Factory. Since then, they got on to give us just a wealth of classy, uplifting, joyous records. collective from Sheffield doing a thing. Right now, a song you're about to get obsessed with from Andrus. Originally dropped in July 2023. And thanks to support of the likes of Solomon and Diplo, it is everywhere now. It's called Frikatona. It was a big whopper for me. And it's gonna get in your ears, your body, and soul.
Se la sabe toda, Ricky, Ricky, Tona. Por eso, Ricky, 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 Tona. Ricky, Tona. Por eso, Ricky, 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 Tona. Ricky, Tona. Por eso, Ricky, 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 Tona. Ricky, Tona. Por eso, Ricky, 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 Tona. Told you from the start, you gon' break my heart. I've been all alone now, I can't take no more. What you done to me ain't no mystery. I've been all alone now, I can't take no more. I told you from the start, you gon' break my heart. I've been all alone now, I can't take no more. What you done to me ain't no mystery. I've been all alone now, I can't take no more. Told you from the start, you gon' break my heart. I've been all alone and now I can't take no more. What you done to me ain't no mystery. I've been all alone and now I can't take no more. I told you from the start, you gon' break my heart. I've been all alone and now I can't take no more. What you done to me ain't no mystery. I've been all alone and now I can't take no more. Can't take no more. I can't take no more.
Radio 1.
Can't take no more. Y'all bet you leave me alone. Everybody gonna live a bitch shit. Money make a go, bitch shit. I can tell you one in an instant. Everybody gonna live a bitch shit. Money make a go, bitch shit. I can tell you one in she wanna get it. Everybody gonna live a bitch shit. Money make a go, bitch shit. I can take you one in an instant. Everybody better than the rhyme. My mama got the boy, he ain't covered got the mind. My mama got the boy, he ain't covered got the brain.
Fred again, Baby Keem. Leave Me Alone, Fred again. Get your nomination at this year's Brits. Previously nominated before for his productions as well. And Kick Alive for this. I Can't Take No More. Made that my tune of the week on my early breakfast show. Something to wake you up bright and early. Can you imagine that between 5 and 7 a.m.? It goes off, trust me. Okay. Got some fire for you, some Bob Sinclair. I'm going to hit you some dance anthems now because we love to celebrate dance music from across the board, whether it's old, new, fresh, you've never heard, underground, you name it, we got it. And you definitely know this one. Where it all began for the one and only Eric Prydz. Get your like ready. It's calling me.
To everyone. BBC
Radio 1.
We got love, yeah. Got love. We got love, yeah. Got love. We got love, yeah. Got love. We got love, yeah. From Jamaica to the world. It's just love. It's just love. love generation. Be the love generation. Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the love generation. Ooh, yeah. It's our love, you know. It's our love. From I to everyone. We got love. We got love, yeah. There's no need to cry, yeah. We got love. We got love, yeah. Gotta live that love. You know what I'm talking about? Be the love generation. Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the love generation. Be the love generation. You know what I'm talking about? Ooh, yeah. Cause I love you. Be the love generation. We got love, yeah. Be the love generation. Ooh, yeah. Cause I love you. Be the love generation. Got love. We got love, yeah. BBC. Radio 1. Surrounding the problems. Persistent bananas. Nothing but trouble. You're facing the bottom. Surrounding the problems. Persistent bananas. You're facing the bottom. Surrounding the problems. Persistent bananas. Nothing but trouble. You're facing the bottom. Surrounding the problems. Persistent bananas. Nothing but trouble.
deserve somebody. It's about feeling strong. Oh, now take it of me. I just need to feel what I felt before. Help me feel what I'm waiting for. I just need to feel everything just tell me how can I be set free?
4:30 in the morning.
I need to
Yeah, I've just gone onto YouTube and I can see all the chat. Let's see now. Yeah, I woke up, I needed a pee. It's crazy, really. You know what it's like when you need a pee? You just wake up and it's like, oh my God. And I had a headache as well, man. Do you remember years and years ago? It was William Tell. Do you remember William Tell?
Radio 1 does you and me. It doesn't matter if you wanna feel how it feels. You wanna know that it doesn't happen. You wanna hear about the deal I'm making. It's you and me. And if I really could, I make a deal with God. And I get it as well.
Yeah, I'm not playing no rave at the moment. I've been going from the paperwork. I'm getting some gold apps today. And on Friday I'll be getting some more gold out. I'm going to get a diamond ring and 25 diamonds, like a little nice ring, a ladies ring. And
Another little ring you can put on here. That's I paid 60 for it, and they give me 45 for it. Yeah, that's all right. I'll get it back. You know. No, I'm all right now. My electric went yesterday. Fucking mental. I'm making up a scene about electric went. I don't know. Around 45p. So I phoned up British Gas. I said, look, mate, you know what I mean? And he give me some for nothing. He give me some. Oh. I got paid now. I got £430. No, 450. Yeah, £450 in my account. Oh.
I'm Meg Myers running this one, dropping the Afterlife label. They are just taking over globally. Huge, bold, big statement production shows with an incredible lineup. I think the most recent one I saw was a Tulum takeover. So epic. And this one, talking about epic, it's Chris Lake jumping in the remix with Chemical Brothers. BBC Radio 1, let's go!
When we're in the dark and we're all alone, no darling. I can share my love with you, no one knows. And when life gets hard, you are all I know, no darling. I can bear my soul too. Life gets hard, no darling. Life gets hard, no darling. I can share my love with you. I can share my love with you. Like it's hard. I can share my love with you. Like it's hard. I can share my love with you. Like it's hard. I can share my love with you. Like it's hard. I can share my love with you. Like it's hot, like I can share my love with you. Like it's hot, like I can share
Radio 1.
but I can't get to. I'm wasting way too. You didn't perform. Didn't know the guts to say it to my face, cause I never knew you at all. Now I haven't left my room in a couple of days. I'm heartbroken and a little bit angry. Set off for nothing. All the time I won't get back. I could have been falling in and out with love, kissing strangers in the club. Lying all about myself. I could have been falling. Kissing strangers in the club, learning more about myself. Sad truth, I could be on a reckless walk for miles. Instead of making sacrifices, the truth is I'm wasting my time with you. All these years I've spent on you, girl.
Goddards and Cat Burns, I just think them two together on a record is a match made in heaven. Obviously, Goddard put a remix stream to Cat Burns Go and it went stellar. That is the latest collaborative effort from them and I love it. Before that, Ilya, Like It's Hard, a tune that's had Jump Kick, Jump On, add her magic to it, sounds great. And this one, DJ Marquis, Dominant MCs, XRS, I like it, you like it. I really want to dance.
We like it, I like it, you like it too. Got it on MCs on the wax, support the move, but let me through. See, all I know is this tune tells of love, blaming you. So anytime we're around, this is what we do. It's the way that we play this sound. It's the way that we bring this sound to you. It's the way that we play this sound. It's the way that we bring this sound to you. Hey yo, this is a way that I come as don't get the body that we get that I feel. We don't get time, but we just don't know what to do. There ain't a thing that I don't feel that I feel. But I was behind, don't have me mind, and I'm barely about to hold it any longer, baby. Just want tonight, the vibe is right, and I'm barely about to hold it any. This is the way that we play this style. This is the way that we bring this out to you. This is the way that we play this style. This is the way that we bring this out to you. Now as I'm singing, the party's swinging, my niggas playing it loud. Meaning energy from it, pulling that crowd, and you know we got it like this, baby. And you know we got it like that, baby. See, as I'm singing, the party's swinging, my niggas playing it loud. Meaning energy from it, pulling that crowd, and you know we got it like this, baby. And you know we got it like that.
Time is passing like a solar eclipse. See you watching and you blow me a kiss. It's a moment, baby, don't let it slip. Coming closer, are you reading my lips? They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go. Houdini, I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go. Houdini. Good enough for fun, do it. Say you could go so good to change. Living goodbye night and day. Maybe you could be the one to make me say everything you say is sounding so sweet. But do you practice everything that you preach? I need something that'll make me believe. If you got it, baby, give it to me. They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go. Houdini, I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go. Houdini. Good enough to find the way. Maybe you could go so good to change. Living goodbye night and day. Maybe you could be the one to make me say, Radio 1 Dance.
Oh, nothing about you. You wanna close up to the door, no bricks with a wood for it. You want access, you can hop at us, such a in before me. You wanna close up to the door, no bricks with a wood for it. You want access, you can hop at us, such a in before me. But you my morning, but you my morning, but you my morning, but you back to the
Such a huge tune from the man that gave us Belle Marcy. This one dropping on Tomorrowland's record label after he made his debut there last summer in 2023. Jengi would Take You. Jody Harsh, my house now. Eats Everything doing the mainstream remix of this. I love this edit. Ariel for you with you. I'm Radio 1 Dance. We are with you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know it. We're here whenever you need us.
in my house, in my house. In my house, in my house. Just call me, and you call me up, and you call me up. Just call me, and you call me up, and you call me up. Anytime for your night, and you call me up. Just call me up on the phone when you need someone around. Anytime for your night, when you call me up. Just call me up on the phone when you need someone around. Just call me in my house. In my house.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James. It's early breakfast with Ariel Free.
BBC Radio.
Early breakfast.
Let's live it up.
Here we are then. Good morning. It's a Tuesday. We're not very traders anymore. Can we do traders Tuesday? I think so. My trader this morning is a dog called Ralph, who took it upon himself to get me up at 1 a.m. to go for a wee in the middle of the night after I successfully gone to bed at 8 p.m., which doesn't often happen. Should happen more, but doesn't. So he's a little trader this morning. Who's the trader in your life this week? Go through 700, 100, 100. Let's check in on my early breakfast crew with your number one trader on that list. Maybe let me know what you plan to do with said traitor. Will there be a banishment? But yeah, lovely day yesterday. In case you missed it, we are off to Lytton. Oi, 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 oi. Lytton is our destination for big weekend. We gave away the first pair of tickets yesterday. Nail-biting stuff. In our head-to-head battle, we have another John Sloan prize to give away today. Oh, it's a good day. May involve sunshine too. L3 700, 100, 100. Let me know the biggest trait in your life this morning. We'll kick off with Ariana Grande. Yes. And BBC. Radio 1.
You haven't noticed everybody's tired and healing from somebody or something they don't see just right. Boy, come on, put your lipstick on. Come on and walk this way through the fire. Find yourself in a dark situation. Turn on your light and be and light up with your chest and be your own best. What you think you're bound hide underneath your own projections. I'll change my most authentic life. Boy, come on, put your lipstick on. Come on and walk this way through the fire. And find yourself in a dark situation. Turn on your light and be light. Protected, sexy, deserting of my time. Your energy is yours, and mine is mine. What's mine is mine. My face is thin, I don't need to disguise. Don't comment on my body to know I'm blind. Your business is yours, and mine is mine. Why do you care so much? Who's that right? Why?
This is BBC Radio 1.
I was waiting for the bus one day. Watched the fight between us, he couple escalate. Strawberry cheeks flushed with defeated rage. Then he spilled his coffee as he frantically explained. Maybe if you took a breath, you would hear me when I talked to you. Through her necklace in his face, eyes so bright with disappointment, and saw something inside her brain. Everybody knows the feeling. Suddenly he started screaming. With the hem of her skirt as she ran, panicking and weaving through the crowds on the street. Watched his world dissolve in his hands, tried to roll up and put his head between his knees.
Oh.
Maybe if she took a breath, she would know I did it over. Agony and hints of sage, her eyes blind with disappointment. I couldn't recognize her face, shards of glass living this feeling. Have to somehow stop her leaving.
I'm gonna put that diamond ring in here. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in this. It's a nice ring. It's got 25 diamonds on it. Oh. And if I meet a nice lady, you know, I might say, here, baby, you know. Really? I'm just putting my glasses on because my headache was terrible. It was like really bad. It was like, oh my god. And I took some ibuprofen. And just in case the light's a little bit too much for my eyes, I thought I would put my glasses on for a little while. Yeah. You don't get much sun in this country, do you? You get rain, don't you? It's fucking rubbish. It's
Let's talk. Everybody gonna do a bitch thing. Money make a go, bitch thing. I can tell you one in an instant. Everybody gonna do a bitch thing. Money make a go, bitch thing. I can tell you one in an
yeah, well, I don't know. Really. I don't all wear glasses. I've got some glasses. Somewhere in my bedroom. I only got glasses because my daughter wanted me to get glasses, and so did my mum. I'll go on in. I've got Harry Potter glasses. Got a nice watch.
Everybody gonna do a bitch thing. Money nigga go, big sentence. I get 31 in an instance. Everybody better than the touching on your get a dick. She wanna get it. Better than the prime. When I'm got the war, he can come up got the prime. When I'm got the war, he can come
It's right as well. It's 10 past 6, and that's what it says. That's good, yeah.
Ooh, Tuesday, we're going in. Right again, baby Keem. Leave me alone. We have loads of you on the WhatsApp this morning. Let us know who your traitors are in your life. And also just people having a good time. This is new Della McKenna for you. It's on Future Sounds Clara Amfo on his record called Mulholland's Drive.
Oh, yeah, it's 10 past 5, isn't it?
Mulholland's Dinner and Wine. A traitor in my life.
That's just 10 past 6. Yeah, it's 10 past 5, isn't it? Yeah. Lovely. No, that's it. I've got this. This is Armani. No, it's just, this is tobacco, and this is the vape. Magic. Blueberry and raspberry. I've got this.
Della McKenna, Mulholland's Dinner and Wine. There's a film, isn't it, called Mulholland Drive, so that's why you're going to do that. Like, we'll get it wrong. Well, I will. Shall I just, banish myself this morning? Ariel for you with you on Early Breakfast. How you all doing? Emma's checked in from Cape Town this morning. Loves listening to the show. Nice to have you on board. Update from Matt the Fisherman. The tattoo is until Thursday. However, his little boy's got tonsillitis and an ear infection. Oh, Matt, send him my love. Morning, Slippy Sam saying, my traitor this morning was my alarm clock. Wasn't ready for it at 3 a.m. this morning. Biggest traitor in my life, Ariel. Sleep. I just need more of it. Amen, Chris. Matt D in Scotland saying, Ariel, what am I going to do? What am I going to do with my life now that there's no traitors? I know basically like BBC One is the biggest traitor now, isn't it? Because it just hasn't made traitors on 365 days a year. Lots of rumors like celebrity specials. Although I have been told there's an American version and a US version. Listen, American version is Australian version. Maybe we need to deep dive into that. I did watch the US version last year. I thought it was a bit more. They're a bit more aware of the cameras, I felt. Whereas us Brits, we just like love competition, don't we? Good morning to the Pelicans, and the biggest traitors in their life are always the pigeons. The pigeons and the Pelicans are on.
Yeah, I was
They
forgetting
cancel
THC.
for us.
I don't know why I
I
got
just
seen
don't
on
like the
Amazon.
show. He's
And
on
I see
fire
it.
now.
At 20 quid.
Maybe he does. I feel like Rick
So I
Evans
bought a
does
vape,
everything.
£15,
Someone
£30,
could let me know.
£35.
And
I will
OKT
have to try and get
says, Ariel,
some
my traitor is my
HTC
brain,
or that.
as it would not allow me to sleep. So it's a triple bag Tuesday.
Oh.
Roll on Thursday, says Yvette. Okay, tell you what isn't a traitor. Today's big whopper is incoming in about 2 sharp time. Right now, let's get Olivia Rodrigo on Vampire because vampires are traitors too. And there's a theme this morning, in case you hadn't noticed.
I hate to give the satisfaction asking how you're doing now. How's the castle built of people you pretend to care about? Just what you wanted. Look at you, cool guy, you got it. I see the parties and the diamonds. Sometimes when I close my eyes, 6 months of poetry sold to some forbidden paradise who loved you truly. You gotta laugh at the stupidity, 'cause I've made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should've known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart, but you made me look so naive. The way you saw different cards, you sunk your teeth into me. Sucker, dream crusher, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire. Every girl I ever talked to told me you were bad news. You called them crazy. God, I hate the way I called them crazy too. You're so convincing. I do lie without flinching. Ooh, what a mesmerizing, paralyzing thrill. Can't figure out just how you do it, and God knows
That's cool.
much more better. I've made some real big mistakes. Sucker, dream crusher, bleed me dry like a goddamn vampire. You said it was true love, but would not be hard. You can't love anyone, 'cause God knew you had a heart. I tried to help you out, now I know that I can't. 'Cause how you think's the kind of thing I'll never understand.
Oh.
Dream crusher, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire.
Banger. What a tune. Bam, 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 bam. That's what we like for Tuesday. Oh, delightful, inspired love now. Shout out to my friend Jenny, says Ariel, the biggest treat yesterday was Meg having someone on Yesterday's Couple Harry. Yeah, do you know what? I heard it and I was like, he's got Harry from the Traitors. But it wasn't Harry from the Traitors, it was a sweet guy called Harry. I'm with you, Jenny.
Like a Wednesday, when we had our first date. I remember that place, the kind of set some fate. Stars drawn out stars, yellow beads in my heart. Don't tell anyone, don't. Seasons start to change, I've been daydreaming for days. Yeah, you got me in a loop, pages of good books, all the balls in your court. If I'm you adore, and you want to see me more. Okay with that. Would a boy like you, like a girl like me? Doesn't matter if we don't know where this leads. Would a boy like you, like a girl like me? Like a girl like me? Like a girl like It's the end of the day, and you're getting more confusing. On a parachute, come cruising. If you still stay, you're losing. Say what you gotta say, what I wanna hear you say. It gets too late, come to it on my soul. Suddenly thought, what a boy like you, like a girl like me. Doesn't matter if we don't know where this leads. What a boy like you, like a girl like me. Like a girl like me. Like a girl
BBC.
Radio 1.
I know, I'm awake, I'm awake. I'll put my feet up. Oh my God. Oh.
Young J-A-C-K-A-K-A, Rico like Suave, Young Enrique, speaking at AKA, she's an alpha, but not around your boy, she get quiet around your boy, hold on, don't know what you heard or what you thought about your boy, but they lied about your boy, going dumb, and it's something idiotic about your boy, she wearing cheetah print, that's how bitch you won't be spotted around your boy.
I don't like no whips and chains, you can't tie me down, but you can whip your lovin' on me, baby, whip your lovin' on me.
I'm vanilla, baby, but I ain't no killer, baby. She's 28, telling me I'm still a baby. I get love in Detroit like Skilla, baby. And the thing about the boy is, I don't like no you can't tie me down, but you can whip your lovin' on me, baby, whip your lovin' on me. Young MISSIONAR, sharp like barbed wire. She stole my heart, then she got archived. I keep it short with a Lord Farquaad. All the girls in the front row, all the girls in the barricade, all the girls that been waiting all day. Let your tongue hang out, everything. If you came man, let go of his hand. Everybody in the suite kicking up their feet, stand up and dance.
I don't like no whips
See, and all the guys in the back waiting on the next track. Cut your boy a little slack. I'm Jack. I'm vanilla, baby. But I ain't no killer, baby. She's 28, telling me I'm still a baby. I get love in Detroit like Skilla, baby. And the thing about the boy is, I know it's in changing. You can't tell me down, but you can put your loving on me. That's right, put your loving on me.
Jack Harlow, Loving on Me, dedicating that to producer Ollie, whose door handle is treated this morning after it tore off his pocket.
This is Ariel's Big Whopper.
Oi, oi! Lads, I don't know why I do that. I don't know why you're going to like full on face face, Garage MC, styly. But we are here. Because it's Tuesday and we need a big whopper in our lives. What is a big whopper? I hear you cry. Well, my friends, glad you asked. It is a certified tune that I think you need in your life right here, right now. Now, this one we added to our dance playlist last week. When I saw the three names lined up in this track, I was like, oh yes, this is a bit of me. It comes from three powerhouses: Hannah Wants, Sam Divine, and Jem Cook. Hannah Wants and Sam Divine have had the pleasure of being on tour with. In fact, we're all in Australia down under. They are top dollar. Both absolute grafters in the game, queens of the dance world. I know that you caught them across numerous tourist festivals, Ibizas. They know how to put an amazing set together. The techers are next level, and that's why they've been standing in their positions as top DJ queens for well over a decade now. I want to say almost 2 decades. And then we come to Jem Cook. Where do I even begin? The voice of our generation. You will, of course, know her. There were huge collaborations with Camel Fat. She is a singer in her own right. And in fact, she's put so many standout vocals, huge tracks. And I saw Hannah Wants, Sam Divine, and Jem Cook on one record, and then also saw that it was called Cruel Intentions. I knew they were in for a treat. So, take Jem Cook's stunning vocals, Sam Divine's energy, and Hannah Wants' feels, and you get the perfect concoction of a big whopper. It's called Cruel Intentions. It's my big whopper this Tuesday, and you're gonna absolutely love it.
This is Ariel's Big Whopper.
It's your intention. Dying light. I recall every single word you said to me. You got right on night. You watch me go. You turn around. Tell me how it feels when you don't know that. Tell me how it feels to just go and leave like that. I'm so on my knees, going back to back. Tell me how it feels when you don't look back. Waste me home, losing time. The fools that I still play, I go back to the very start. I'm so on my knees, going way too bad. So we are there when you don't look back. Never love was it your intention to forget? Was this your intention when you was this your intention?
Chaka Tom saying Oi Oi Free. Love this. Yeah, absolute tune of live. You got Andy from the Galashiels. Is it Galashiels? I heard ages. That was my big whopper this morning from Hat Once, Sound Design and Gem Kicks called Cruel Intentions.
BBC Radio 1.
I know straight up when I met you. I saw it in your eyes, so it would be like mine. Don't think I'll ever forget you. No. But those moments spent with you, till the sky turning blue. I'll see you on the other side. We'll say bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this fire alive tonight? I'll see you in another life. Know it only gets one time. We'll say bittersweet goodbye tonight. Bittersweet goodbye. Bittersweet goodbye. We'll say bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this fire alive tonight? We'll say bittersweet goodbye. I know straight up when I met you. I saw it in your eyes, so it would be like mine. Don't think I'll ever forget you. No. But those moments spent with you, till the sky is turning blue. I'll see you on the other side. We'll say bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this fire alive tonight? I'll see you in another life. You only gets one time. We'll say bittersweet goodbye tonight. A bittersweet goodbye. Bittersweet goodbye. We'll say bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this fire alive tonight? We'll say bittersweet goodbye tonight.
This is Early Breakfast
With Ariel Free.
on Radio 1.
We the best music. DJ Khaled.
I don't know if you could take it. No, you wanna see me naked. I wanna be a baby. Spinning in as much as I can gain from Maytag. Like I was sitting on the ground. When I get like this, I can't be around you. I'm too sitting down and cause I can live the things that I'm going through. Wow, thoughts. Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. I heard that for the taking.
I heard you got these up going crazy. Yeah, I treat you like a lady. Please, she burned up, make it create Wu-Tang. Go that back, okay. Call me and I can get it too. I can tell you gone off the doors. Oh yeah. Careful, mama, why what you say? You talking to me like you new babe. You talking like you trying to do things. Like that pipe gotta run it like she Usain, baby. You made me drown in it, ooh, touche, baby. I'm carrying that water, Bobby Boucher, baby. And you know I'm a slaughter like I'm Jason. You got it on safety. Like a wedge, sit on ground, girl. I probably shouldn't be around you. Cause you get wild. You looking like it's nothing that you won't do, but you won't do. Hey girl, that's when I told you. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wild thoughts. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. DJ Khaled. Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Gosh, we're having a few people on our WhatsApp this morning have some nightmares. Scottish Andy isn't able to get the train this morning, having to get out the bus. The bus is the biggest triggers. I quite like the bus. My partner hates the bus, but I like the bus. I like being able to chat to people. That doesn't really happen. Also, my friend saying I've had the worst morning, unexpected bills, puncture this morning, can't even get a red bill. Bells isn't helping. Well, okay, don't worry. We have a reason to be cheerful every morning. For moments like this, we need to be smiling our face. This morning's one involves Ed Sheeran and balls. Put a smile on your face.
On it all, I won't leave a breadcrumb. What I thought I said some. G-Block, all we know is red rum. G-Block, all we know is red rum. All we know is riding in the back, it's a maze. 32 in it. Marathon, I really run it, ayy. Say you touch me, I'll sway. Graveyard, that's where I stay. Hypnotized, they do what I say. 21, don't play. Gen 5 said, hey. Take my everywhere, that's space. Out the car, you giving trade. We been spinning through that hood all day. Say they outside, okay. I can't let them play me no way. You a duck if you believe what she got way more than my my little brother beat his body, OJ. Talking about they lit on the flame. That little boy mascot, he ain't game. Watch $500,000 in his plane. I don't go through TSA to get on plane. You get what I and you lame. She knew I was leaving for I even tore up on my waist, John Wayne. Smack, then I get on live and sing. On it all, I won't leave a breadcrumb. What I thought I said some. G-Block, all we know is red rum. G-Block, all we know is red rum. All we know is how many got the belt a lot. Catch him at the light, he getting 911, somebody help, Sub-tween bad for your help, I'm a gangster, I ain't taking back, I never do no song with no rap. Put a tap, I don't wanna talk, go and catch, big. Go, come up out this. He stood on business, now he laying on his back. Ask around, I be rapping number fast. We the reason all these running track. On it all, I won't leave a breadcrumb. What I thought I said some. G-Block, all we know is red rum. G-Block, all we know is red rum. All we know is
That song makes me think I could sing up. More of a rapper probably than I am an opera singer. Yeah, that sounds alright. Okay, reason to be cheerful. It's 5:40 a.m. Lots of you are feeling a wee bit down this morning, so let's cheer you up. How do you fancy some balls? Ed Sheeran, one of our faves of the show, diving in head first as he spends time in Japan in his latest tour. First of all, I didn't know that his latest tour was. That's right. Plus, minus, equals, divide, times. The Mathematics Tour. It's an amalgamation of all his albums, isn't it? Just call it the Mathematics Tour. Also, I feel like I've got that wrong. Like, there's various names, isn't there? Divide, division. Times, or is it X? But he's been diving in Japan. Obviously, Japan absolutely adore Ed Sheeran, as we all do. And he's been sharing all his wonderful adventures out there, including eating his way through the whole of Japan, venturing out of his comfort zone, trying some local delicacies. And it's really giving it some welly.
It's called takoyaki. Takoyaki. Ku ida ore. Yeah. It means eat until you drop. That's exactly what I'm going to do tonight.
Come on, Ed. So you should. In between eating around Japan, he is actually playing mother left, right, centre. He's a superstar there, isn't he? But there's one particular moment that he wasn't quite a fan of. It involved balls.
I love, obviously, like sushi, nigiri, omakase, soba noodles. Big fan of that. I wasn't a fan of the octopus balls. I wouldn't not have them again.
Octopus balls. It's not an episode of The Jungle. I also want to know why he didn't like the octopus balls. What did octopuses ever do to you, Ed Sheeran? We had pancakes filled with cabbage, egg and spice. Also been trying out the local beers. But yeah, be warned. Octopus balls. I'm not the one for our boy. We just thought that gave us a giggle this morning. Because you can just go on the radio and say, Ed Sheeran and balls. And we'll have another reason to be here before you. Tomorrow at 5:40.
BBC, right?
Like friends that lie and it all tastes the same in the dark. When you find all your coffee collection is a sign of the times. You can spiritually enlighten at 29. So just give yourself a try. Won't you give yourself a try? Won't you give yourself a try? Won't you I found a great one. Like context in a modern debate, I just took it out. The earlier place required for happiness is your pain. You're outside. Getting STDs at 27 really isn't a ride. Dreams are growing like 16. Sexualized, get alive, the clock's tattooed on her arm. And I was 25, afraid to go outside. And the lady hold the baby boom is like, won't you give yourself a try? whiskey never starts to taste nice. And you make a lot of money, and it's funny cause you move so sunny and get addicted to drugs. And spend a seed a month, so seeds and beans online. So just give yourself a try. Won't you give yourself a try? Won't you give yourself a try? Won't you give?
I wasn't a fan of the Octopus Balls. I wouldn't not have them again.
It's actually quite kind about it on reflection. Sounds like you might venture out for Octopus Balls again. Ed Sheeran, you're reasonably cheerful this morning. 1975, give yourself a try. Two acts who have performed at our big weekend in previous years. We don't have a lineup yet. Well, I mean, I'm sure we have a lineup, but they haven't told us who it is yet. 3 whole days this time. 4 stages for 3 whole days on Bank Holiday weekend. Come on. That was our Jan Song giveaway yesterday. The first pair of tickets. We have another Jan Song prize for you today. I shall be telling you all about it. All about that shortly. First up, I want to introduce you to this track by Chapel Rowan. It's just a vibe. Super graphic, ultra modern girl is going to make you party in any situation. So if you fancy a little cheeky bum shuffle on that seat in the car, maybe you're on your way to gym and you want to like hot skip and a jump, put a little spring in your step. It's going to do it. Chapel Rowan, super graphic, ultra modern girl. New music for you.
You want this
video?
Never waste a Friday night on the first date. But there I was, in my heels with my hair straight. And so I took him to this bar. This man wouldn't dance. He didn't ask a single question. And he was wearing these fluffy jeans. It doesn't matter though. He doesn't know what it takes to be a girl like me. Not over dramatic. I know what I want. Will you from the planet you can't come? With all this pain, I give all my voice like you. I need a soul that goes to my girl like me. Telling secrets that are in the chest. Nothing but glitter and love. Every party where the party's shaking our asses, making out. The world collapses. Not over dramatic. I know what I want. We'll be from the planet you can't come. With no one sleeping, I give all my voice like you. Get up on that bar, podcast walk from Tokyo to New York. With every
his next prize, and you could be too.
Radio 1's Jam Slam.
Continues.
Today, you could win
2 tickets to Radio 1 in Malta. Keep listening to Radio 1 to find out how to enter, and listen to Radio 1 Breakfast this morning from 8 to find out if you've won.
BBC
Radio.
Radio.
Used to be a high roller, but I stayed on it. When he went away, and I just waited on it. Came back, then I got X-rated on it. Never hesitated on it. Even though I had to go elevated on it. Had this house, but it got on it. But I kept it real player, never traded on it. I mean, I wouldn't call them enemies. Who ain't gonna figure me like a hip enemies? I mean, what's if she ain't forgetting me? Me and my girls been start eating their when the sun hit his eyes, so when the stars start to paint like, oh my God, I just can't say bye. Suddenly speak time, and summer I fly. In the middle of the night, my father yells, when you come into it, you're alive. Looking for me, told me be a designer. Got a smile because you know I outshone her. I like people just to remind her. If you don't know my MO, if I would show, then just let him go and sit in my seat, can't sit in my row. He been said how you look, he been said you know. He got it, looking pretty sweet. He got that super baby, make my heart skip a beat. I mean, Chanel bags everywhere, that's double C. You wish you fly in your dreams. You know we get into the deck, keeping it a thing. It's what? Oh yeah, I seen. We doing great, Alice in the world from the Queen. In the middle of the night, my father yells, when you come into it, you're alive.
My partner can believe that he could hear Cyndi Lauper on Radio 1 in the weekend. He's like, you heard Cyndi Lauper? I'm like, no, it's Nicki Minaj, come on.
Tune of the week.
So I'm very buzzing about my tune of the week. I started the year looking after things with Danny Howard at his Friday night dance party. He never takes a day off, that man, but he did finally. And I had the pleasure of getting to play this tune as we opened the show, and it was all sorts of epic. Disclosure, a real classic from Disclosure, one of the OG Disclosure tracks. You and Me with Eliza Doolittle. Now, I love the story behind this. So Disclosure be doing like remix packages of a lot of their tunes, calling upon their pals, just giving everyone a different tip for these huge, amazing productions that he made. And this lad Weaver came through, made this edit, put it on his TikTok, and the next thing Disclosure commented and be like, we want to sign this. It was kind of like a very of the moment. It was like the end of 2023 summer. Lots of people were using it for like their Ibiza roundups, their summer roundups as we dived into the deep, dark winter months. And I'm just so in love with this. I've heard Pete play it, heard Danny play it. I'm a huge fan of it, and I wanted to make my tune of the week for you every morning this week because it's going to give you all the feels and make you feel all sorts of epic. So here it is, Reborn the remix, a Disclosure and Eliza Doolittle, You and Me. Oh, even there's that opening note.
Gonna be everything you ever dreamed. Gonna be who you need. Gonna be everything. Gonna be you.
BBC.
Bust down chain, that was 30 bits. Bust down wrist, that's my bust down 30 inch. Walk up in the club, pop me like it was double mint. Looking for a 10, we only settle when it's settlements. Was it quiet? Yeah. Now I'm quiet. Yeah. I'm gonna take it high. Yeah. Okay. Let them slide. Yeah. Was it quiet? Yeah. Tell them come outside, baby. We ain't tryna hide that I'm out. I'm ready. You know what I'm back. It's all for taking. You know that I'm ready for everything. You know what I play. It's all for chaos. Easy up is something only I know. Easy by the hill with the I know. Easy by the give something I roll. Easy by the hill with the I know. Which way are we going? This way. Took him to the telly and I told him it's a Disney. Turn up, baby, we gon' have to check out it like C-Say. Really, it's a bunch of Uber on a Wednesday. Back up out the gray side. Dump it like Jay Christ. I'm finna get the gaze hype. I'm finna take it gay hype. Back up out the gray side. Dump it like Jay Christ. I'm finna take it back. I'm finna take it gay hype. I'm out, I'm ready. You know what I'm back. It's all for taking. You know that I'm ready for everything. You know what I play. It's all for chaos. Easy up is something only I know. Easy by the hill with the I know. Easy by the give something I roll. Easy by the hill with the I know. Easy up is something only I know. Easy by the hill with the I know. Easy by the give something I roll. Easy by the hill with the I know. I'm in my prime. And J. Christ, let's take 'em on high.
Still to come.
On Radio 1 at 7
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
right now.
It's Early Breakfast with Ariel Free.
BBC.
Radio.
It's
It's Early Breakfast.
Here we go then. Good morning. If you have to join us Tuesday, the 30th of January. How is it still January? Might be doing Traitors Tuesday. I actually think the biggest traitor is that it's a Tuesday in January. I tell you what, isn't a traitor? Be repeat. Yesterday we had a stellar choice by Dimension DJ Turn It Up. That was from Tanya and Devin. She did call it Dilemma, which did make us all giggle. But it was very much a like indie mood. But the reaction was sensational. Maybe you want to hear that again. Maybe you don't even want to message in with your song suggestion. We do a game, it's called Beat Repeat. All you have to do is WhatsApp me a song of your choice, 03700 100 100. Pick the song name and the artist name. The producer, or they might give you a call back. We do want someone to come on and play this morning. We don't just want you to turn it up like every day, even though it is an absolute whopper. The whole point of this is to challenge you. So come on, pal, especially those ones that give me all the abuse. Never messaging with their own song selections. I'm looking at you today. It can be anything. Slow jam, big banger, hard rock number, whatever. I'll take it. As long as the song's good and it's within 10 seconds. We'll kick that off now then. 03700 100 100. WhatsApp your song suggestions right here, right now. I'll play Beat Repeat in about 6 minutes.
Radio 1. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me on a go. Houdini, I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go Houdini. Time is passing like a solar eclipse. See you watching and you blow me a kiss. It's your moment, baby, don't listen. Coming closer, are you reading my lips? They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go Houdini. I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go Houdini. Everybody knows the fight away. Maybe you could tell the girls to change. Do you think that I night and day? Maybe you could be the one to make me She's this, she's that, she's a flag risk on the run. She's back, yeah, I'm back. Are you done? Excuse me while I bite my tongue. From before, I can't take it, sweating this number. We can share, babe, there's enough for us all. Told you who I am and what it is, that's not my fault. It's not my fault. You can't help it, she might leave with me. It's not my fault. You gotta pay for what I get for free. It's not my fault. You like it, love it. It's not my fault, you love it. You love it. Get a number, get a name, get a good thing while you can. It's a bond, it's a friend. Get a gay girl, get a name now. From before, I can't take these sweating this number. We can share, babe, there's enough for us all. Told you who I am and what it is, that's not my fault. It's not my fault. You can't help it, she might leave with me. It's not my fault. You gotta pay for what I get for free. It's not my fault. You like it, love it. It's not my fault, you like it, love it.
I mean, who wouldn't want to be in love with me? I'm a more girls got pictures of me. I'm a stallion, really come at me like Trojan, and it wouldn't be me if I ain't cause commotion. I'm so bad, dudes thought I was AI, mother like AI, 6'2", a whole lot of paper like a stapler, stack like Jenga. Any basic get stroked like a painter. It's funny how the mean girl open all the doors. I've been told y'all I'm the Black Regina George. Bikini top, booty shorts, making cool. You was hating back then, now you finna hate more. And I influence, like the witty thing I influence. I rush to be a bad in the sport. I woke up hotter than I was yesterday. Don't care about no rules, cause I always get my way.
You can't have to shine with me. It's not my fault. You gotta pay for what I get for free. It's not my fault. You like it, love me. It's not my fault. You like it, love me. You like it, love me.
I woke up hotter than I was yesterday. Don't care about no rules, cause I always get my way. I woke up hotter than I was yesterday.
You like it, love me.
BBC
Radio.
Radio 1. Whiskey's gonna ease my mind. Beach towel dress on the bright and white. Do I remind you of your daddy in his 88 Ford? Labrador hanging out the passenger door. The sand from your hair is blowing in my eyes. Blame me on the beach, grown men don't cry. Do you remember that beat down basement couch? I sing you my love songs and you tell me about how your mama ran off and pawned her ring. I remember everything. A cold shoulder goes in time, you begging me to stay till the sun rose. Train words come on out of a grown man's mouth when his mind's closed. Pictures you pass the time, you only start like that when you're drinking. I wish I didn't, but I do. Remember every moment on the nights with you.
You're drinking everything to ease your mind. But when the hell are you gonna ease mine? You're like concrete feet in the summer heat. It burns like hell when two souls meet. You know you'll never be the man that you always swore. But I remember you saying that it's over. A cold shoulder close in time. You were begging me to stay till the sun rose. Strange words come on out of a grown man's mouth when his mouth's closed. Pictures and passing time. You only smile like that when you're drinking. I wish I didn't, but I do. Remember every moment on the nights with you.
Cold shoulder closing time, you begging me to stay till the sun rose. Strange words come on out of a grown man's mouth when his mind's closed. Pictures you pass in time, you only start like that when you're drinking. I wish I didn't, but I do. Remember every moment on the nights with you.
Said Brian Casey Musgraves. I remember everything, which is actually untrue, so I have the worst memory ever. Tell you what I do remember, a spider crawling out of my car on Sunday. I've been driving my car all weekend, and then the spiders came out. It also created a web. How did you manage to do that whilst I was in the car all weekend? Also, where did it come from? Why did it think it was allowed in that place? Because that is an absolute no-go.
Take me to Paris, stay in the past, spend time with in love. Just to Instagram, we'll go on a date. Just the pose we're having, everything's fake, and I'm not the nicest. So take me to Paris, spend time with in love. Just to Instagram, we'll go on a date. Just the pose we're having, everything's fake, and I'm not the nicest. We can spend a few days in a fantasy. Drinking wine is too much for us to see. We will barely speak out on the balcony, but in front of everybody we'll act happily. And I swear, everything is fickle and it's hard to tell it's fake. And if we turn to find a baby, would it feel the same? Maybe we would talk without the need to compensate. Is that insane? Take me to Paris, we'll stay in Paris. Pretend we're in love, just to Instagram. We'll go on a date, just to post what happened. Everything's fake, and I'm not Atlantis. So take me to Paris, we'll kiss on the terrace. Pretend we're in love, to make people jealous. We'll move that until we're posing for pics that we hate. Everything's fake, and I'm not Atlantis. Everything is genuine as paper thin. And if you think about it too much, then I hate my skin. Relationships are real and over messages, but you can just replace them with the swipe and click. And I swear, everything is fickle and it's hard to tell it's fake. And if we turn to find a baby, would it feel the same? Maybe we would talk without the need to compensate. Is that insane? Take me to Paris, we'll stay in Paris. Pretend we're in love, just to Instagram. We'll go on a date, just to post what happened. Everything's fake, and I'm not Atlantis. So take me to Paris, we'll kiss on the terrace. Pretend we're in love, to make people jealous. We'll move that until we're posing for pics that we hate. Everything's fake, and I'm not Atlantis. Everything's fake, and I'm not Atlantis. Everything's fake. Take me to Paris, we'll stay in a palace. Pretend we're in love, just to Instagram. We'll go on a date, just to post what happened. Everything's fake, Atlantis. So take me to Paris, we'll kiss on the terrace. Pretend we're in love, to make people jealous. We'll move that until we're posing for pics that we hate. Everything's fake, and I'm not Atlantis.
Kenya Grace, Paris, everyone. It's time for Peter Repeat, and I'm excited. Yesterday we had Tanya from Devon choose Dimension DJ Turn Up. So many people were very, very happy about this. There is one person though, consistently throughout Peter Repeat history, I want to say for the best part of, I think we've played it 3 years now, that was always really laid into me when it comes to reaction, and that is you, my friend, Mr. Scott the Trucker from Rugby. How are you?
Good.
Yeah, are you sure about that?
Well, I feel like I'm against the final boss, but you know, we'll see how it goes.
Well, I mean, I thought you played before. I'm really surprised that you haven't, but maybe it's just because your reaction is always so ferocious. Where are you?
They've just been working the depot, that's why it's loud.
Ah, it sounds like someone's washing the dishes behind you.
Yeah.
Have you just had your breakfast?
No, not yet.
Oh, yeah. And the song to beat is Dimension DJ Turn It Up. I do feel like you would like that song.
Do you know what? It's not a bad choice. No, I like Justice as well. That was quite a good choice.
Oh, yeah, the one before you. That's what beat yesterday. I'm surprised that went so quickly, to be honest. That's the thing. We can't predict anything in Beat or Repeat, although I can predict you giving me abuse and reaction. I think actually when you came on the bike for Comic Relief, and I think what I said to you was not safe for the radio.
No.
But it's always just having a laugh. What I will say, sometimes your song will get played, sometimes it won't. It's just a game. You ready, Scott?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it. 10 seconds on the clock. Do not say the word banger. If you go over 10 seconds, you will not get your song played. Sometimes it's about the cell, sometimes it's about the tune. We'll see how you do, Scott. Song to beat this morning is Dimension DJ Turn It Up. 10 seconds on the clock. What is your tune, and why do you need to hear it this morning, Scott?
My song is Mucho Mambo Sway. It's a proper chocolate double bacon whopper. It's a cream classic and nostalgic throwback. Get it on.
3 years of abuse and 3 years of rehearsals.
Yep.
That was a very good sell, I'll give it to you. It was in the 10 seconds.
I know it's a good song.
Did he say banger? No, he didn't. He said
Absolutely not.
I don't know what to do because I love Mixture Mambo Sway. I think it's a great song. However, I do think DJ Turn Up Dimension is a better tune. And people, and people were loving it yesterday. So now I don't know what to do because I've not really got a reason not to play it. Although Bradley's saying this is the moment to crush your dreams. To get my final revenge. I think that's what it is. I think as a partner, it's like for every single message you've ever given me, absolutely.
A Traitor Tuesday.
I'm not actually. I'm actually quite faithful. I am faithful to the game of BRP, and if I don't play by the rules of people, everyone's saying finish him. Oh, I can't do it. I need to make a decision. I just Scott, I'm not going to give it to you.
Oh my God.
Because everyone in the text is like, don't give him it. Destroy him. And I'm just going to give the people what they want. But it was an exit sale. It was within 10 seconds. You say we're back. And you try again. Try again, Scott.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, it's really bad. Dimension he just said, oh, it's me for a second day.
DJ turn it up from the bottom to the top. The party on. DJ turn it up, break your body, don't stop. Drop it like it's hot. DJ turn it up from the bottom to the top. With it, stop, with it, don't let me. Drop it like it's hot. DJ turn it up from the bottom to the top. Party on. DJ turn it up, break your body, don't stop.
On BBC iPlayer.
How long you been single?
For a while.
You're a witch. All about power. Together we could do anything.
A lone witch in Manchester. You're doing something to humans. I can tell you don't want to be. I am not convinced that humans and witches can ever make it work.
Bring her here.
I feed off of others. You can feel the danger you're in. What danger? Brand new supernatural drama. Domino Day. Watch all episodes from tomorrow on BBC iPlayer.
I have my sentence now, at last I know just how you felt. I dig my fingers in, expecting more than just the skin. Cause we're reloaded like a fever, like a motorbike, and sailor and a nightingale dancing in convertibles. Hold me like the elders, and I will you like nothing matters. And you can hold me like the elders, and I will you like nothing matters. We've got a highway to the moon is buzzing with headlights. One more and we're away, like tender in your Chevrolet. And we're reloaded like in fever, like a motorbike, a sailor and a nightingale dancing in convertibles. And you can hold me like the elders, and I will you like nothing matters. And you can hold me like the elders, and I will you like nothing matters. When the concrete's crashing through, I'm putting all my bets on you. I hope they never understand us. I put my heart inside your heart, my home in your arms. Tell me no, nothing matters, nothing matters.
Good choice. He totally did not deserve to get his song on there. You need to respect the princess, the process, the Ariel Free.
Oh, I love the repeat. Little bit evil this morning. So a message and say, Ariel, that was your opportunity to be the bigger person, and I didn't take it. Do you know what? One of my highlights is Scott coming on the bike when I did the challenge last year. So when we were in Sheffield, I think it was like the third day. It was getting really tough. And for all the stick he gave me, he was an absolute sweetheart on the bike. I really powered that pedal. So despite not being a BRP champion, he is graceful in defeat and takes it. Tanya, our current champion, absolutely loving it. Saying, get back in my truck. Happy birthday to Tony. She's loving the choice on BRP this morning. Bradley says, you play with fire, expect to get burned. Lots of people saying I was quite evil this morning. Right choice. DJ, turn this up. Send Scott trucking down the road.
You just aren't ready to defeat the final boss. I've took her down 3 times. But this is the banger.
He wasn't even that. He's just defeated me 3 times. Okay, let's get this done from Blanco. Brilliant mind. BRP, of course, we'll be back again for 6 o'clock. I need to tell you all about our Jan Slam prize this morning. We've got a new party coming your way. It's very exciting.
Disorientated, should have just rested. Pulled your phone, I should have just texted. Blocked out, should have just Tetris. Reconfirmed, should have invested. Diamonds danced, should have been tested. Full of his eyes, you can see the tension. Tension, and keep this. Getting just with a limited fix. And they just hope the deal and hope it. Maintain the deal, so synopsis. Farming the meaning of life, they lost this. Smoking, kicking the day they crossed it. That's to reveal myself, I'm busting. Venomous action, talks about my step with power cosmic. Shot up when I'm cautious. Smart on crap. pour Henny inside the snakes on a glass with Diddy and last for friends right there. It's really implies I lost the game of Brazilian vibe. This crack keep drawing a million slide. Game of the Isaac Newton, Lord, I bring. You know you got brilliant mind, but a quarter sack. Call quarter sack. Sweat me the quarter snap. I'm stuck in a man with a shoulder tap. Dangerous says to beholders back. I'm BK, what the beholders that? Scoring the news is making a headline, bringing on Bolter back. Just move your queen when I move my night, that's instant. Saw the Medulla's man, I'm stuck in the past, the door's fine. Won't be a fool this time, I'm seeing the fools, I'm falling the blind. Possession lost my part of the time, this time I'm calling you man, it's caution. Heating the back is so hot with a heater, fam. With a heater, turn that ball, I look man, then I look back at the motor. Drop that motor, stolen. DDT, I stole new tricks, I was young, now I'm like Hulk Hogan. Now I don't care about Henny inside, it's next to the grass with Diddy and last three friends were dead, it's really implies I lost the game, Brazilian vibe, this crack keep drawing a million slide. Now she came with her eyes at Newton, Lord, I brain. You know you got brilliant minds. Now I don't care about Henny inside, it's next to the grass with Diddy and last three friends were dead, it's really implies I lost the game, Brazilian vibe, this crack keep drawing a million slide. It came with her eyes at Newton, Lord, I brain. You know you got brilliant mind.
I love a tune that has like some sort of cowbell in it. Blind for Brilliant Mind. Doja Cat next, this year's Coachella headliner, also going to be headlining this year's Park Life, which we gave away tickets to in our Jan Slam. We have another Jan Slam prize for you today.
Let me be your woman. Woman. I can be your woman. Woman. Let me be your woman. Woman. I can be your woman. Woman. To me, she gives and go from the bubble and trust. She can go from my family. Oh, I love you, overlooked and appreciated. You see, you can reciprocate. I got delicious taste, you need a woman's touch in the place. Just protect them and keep us safe. Baby, worship my hips and waist. So feminine with grace, I touch your soul when you hear me say, boy, let me be your woman. Let me be your woman. Woman. I can be your woman. Woman. Let me be your woman. Woman. I can be your woman. I'm a woman, I'm a man, but they got a problem. Please some babies in your life and take away the drama. Put the paper in a picture like a diorama. Gotta face a lot of people that are opposite. Cause the world to me ain't got that common sense. Gotta prove it to myself that I'm on top of shit. And you would never know a guy without the goddess is honest. Not kidding, I could be on everything. I mean, I could be the leader, head of all the states. I could smile and jiggle it till his pockets empty. I could be the CEO, just like a Robert Fenton. And I'ma be there for you cause you on my team, girl. Don't ever think you ain't have these dream, girl. They wanna pit us against each other when we succeed. For no reasons, they wanna see us end up like we were Gina or Mean Girl. Princess or Queen, tomboy or king. You for the life you've never seen. Mother Earth, Mother Mary, rise to the top. Divine feminine, I'm feminine. Let me be your woman. Woman. I can be your woman. Woman. Let me be your woman. Woman. I can be your woman.
Just imagine this. In the middle of Manchester, yes please. And also imagine Radio 1 Dance in Malta. Yes, we have something new for you and it's exciting and it may just be part of our Dance Slam. This morning I'm going to tell you all about that right now. It is 6:30, so it's time to get your news beat.
Radio 1 News Beat.
A power-sharing government in Northern Ireland looks to be on the way back after the Democratic Unionist Party, or DUP, agreed to a deal with Westminster. Newsbeat's Claire Jones.
Potentially ending the 2-year stalemate where the party withdrew from Parliament. They collapsed the Northern Irish Assembly, where laws are passed, as they didn't agree with some post-Brexit trade agreements. But their leader, Sir Geoffrey Donaldson, says any agreement is conditional on Westminster passing laws to address concerns about checks on goods.
And it's expected the parties will meet later today to discuss this with the UK government.
That's right, and Sinn Féin's Michelle O'Neill is in line to take the top job. She'll be the first nationalist to hold the role of First Minister in the history of Northern Ireland.
Thanks for that, Claire. Now, think of some of your favourite female artists. Might be one of these three.
Simma, who got the keys to my Simma?
Well, there's a new report out from MPs about the problems women face when trying to get into the music industry. Things like discrimination and misogyny. It's something singer Josephine's face.
Throughout my career, I've experienced not being taken very seriously by promoters and engineers, being sexualized at a young age, and it kind of creates this glass ceiling within music.
Lip fillers, Botox, both non-invasive cosmetic procedures known as tweakments. Khadija, not a real name, got her lips done at a nail salon when she was 18.
I was insecure about my lips for years. I was like, you know what, I'm just going to go as big as I can. But it's just not worth it, and it's painful.
She now thinks there should be more limits on who can do them. At the moment, you only need to go on a one-day training course. Over to Australia, where a 29-year-old woman has suffered severe injuries after she was attacked by a shark during a sunset swim in Sydney Harbour. She's in a stable condition in hospital, though. And tech billionaire Elon Musk says his company has put wireless brain chips in a human for the first time. He says the goal is to connect human brains to computers and says it can help tackle neurological conditions, including epilepsy and Alzheimer's. Okay, on to sport. Football, FA Cup, Blackburn Rovers beat League 2 Wrexham 4-2 to set up a fifth-round tie with Newcastle United. Here's Wrexham boss Phil Parkinson.
To get here is an achievement. We were relishing the challenge. We didn't quite rise to it how we wanted to do because of the goals we conceded.
Elsewhere, Man United say forward Marcus Rashford has taken responsibility for his actions after reports he was seen on a night out in Belfast on Wednesday and Thursday evening. Former Blackburn striker Chris Sutton said Rashford hasn't helped himself.
This can't go on, really, and something has to give.
A United statement said it's been dealt with and Rashford is back in training. And African Cup of Nations hosts Ivory Coast knocked out holders Senegal on penalties last night. This is Newsbeat. I am Luke Wolstenholme. It is now 6:33.
The BBC Sounds app on the radio.
And ask your smart speaker to play Radio 1. This is
Radio 1.
Radio 1.
My body is looking to grow. Wanna get down, yeah, I'm looking to move. The beat of my body is my just to groove. Wanna get down, yeah, I'm looking to move. Deep down, baby. Deep down, baby. Low. Deep down, baby. When the lights go down, moon comes up and the music sounds. Oh, I love it when the lights go down. Bodies moving like no one's around. Oh, I love it when the moon comes up. Oh, I love you when the bodies moving like no one's around. Deep down, the basement floor. That's where we grow, baby, that's where we flow. My body heats up as my fingers go slow. To and fro, when my body's flowing down. The beams rising when I let the sun hit. And you lift up love, keeps me running back. Running back, running back. When the lights go down, moon goes up and the music sounds. Oh, I love it when the lights go down. Bodies moving like no one's around. Oh, I love it when the
Early breakfast
with Ariel Free.
BBC
Radio
1.
It's been a long night and you're telling me to go home. But it's been a long time since I felt this good on my own. 9 years went by, my hands wrapped in your ropes. Forever, never, no more. The midnight sky is the road I'm taking. Head high up in the clouds. I'm gonna run, I don't belong to anyone. Oh no. Fire in my lungs and white devil on the tongue. Oh no. See my lips on the mouth. Everybody's looking now, baby. Oh, yeah. I was born to run, I don't belong to anyone. Oh no. She got her hair pulled back as the sweat's dripping off of her face. Said it ain't so bad if I wanna make a couple mistakes. You should know right now that I never stay put in one place. Forever and ever, no more. The midnight sky is the road I'm taking. Head high up in the clouds. Oh, I'm gonna run, I don't belong to anyone. Oh no. Fire in my lungs and white devil on the tongue. Oh no. See my lips on the mouth. Everybody's looking now, baby. You know it's true. Yeah. And I was born to run, I don't belong to anyone. Oh no.
Oh.
I was born to run, I don't belong to anyone. Oh no. Fire in my lungs, can't fight the devil on my tongue. Don't you ever be replaced, baby. You know it's true. Yeah. I was born to run, I don't belong to anyone.
Miley Cyrus, Midnight Sky. For that, we have from Liza Rose and Calvin Harris. I believe Calvin up for a big karaoke on Sunday, isn't he? Grammys this Sunday, Brits happening soon. This is everything. Co-react after this. I'm going to tell you all about our Jan Slam Prize. We've only got 2 left, I believe. Tomorrow's last day of January, isn't it? So this is our penultimate Jan Slam Prize. I'm excited to tell you all about it.
So we built a mountain by digging out a mighty hole. And on our sweet cow, we every rock and stone. But now the hole's deeper than anybody ever planned. And we're blocking out the sun. I believe in what I take out you. Believe in killing time. Your tips, I'm so sensitive, but I got to this even on my own. I haven't left the house in nearly 30,000 days. I sent you the image of a little yellow face to tell you that I'm sad about the emptiness that's all around me. And I got something ringing in your ears. When everything in love becomes a picture of a simulation, it wakes me in the middle of the night. I love you like an atom bomb, but I become a cold reactor. So dark to the supermarket, so I stay in the pit, because it felt so comfortable to dwell below. We made the foundation, though we have a good mind. It's a dream I'm in with you. The image of a little yellow face to tell you that I'm sad about the emptiness that's all around me. And I guess after ringing in your ears, when everything we love becomes a picture of a simulation, it wakes me in the middle of the night. I love you like an atom bomb, but I become a cold reactor. Maybe I go missing in the rain. If God is in the mountain, no one answer me and say the question. Like why does everybody feel the same? The slow generation out the crying out of just look into my jet electric eyes. I'm seeing the reflection of the other side. It makes me in the middle of the night. I love you like an atom bomb, but I become a cold reactor. Now you're gonna see what's underneath. I'm so excited.
That's like
So excited. Like there's something ringing in your ears. When everything will becomes a picture of a simulation. It makes me in the middle of the night. I love you like an atom bomb, but I become a cold reactor.
Everything cold reactor. Radio 1's the final week of Jan Fan Prize giveaways. But you know what? I'm saying there's one person who's going to be very happy about that, and that is Greg James. I don't know if you heard it yesterday. We gave away the first pair of tickets to our big weekend, which is happening in Luton. I would say that every time I mention earlier. It went to like question 7, and then this happened.
In 2012, Big Weekend was held at Hackney Marshes in London to build up to what major sporting event taking place in London that year? Oh my God, what a mess! Well, there's no way I can decide on that.
It was, and then it got even worse. Because the tickets then went to someone who got it wrong.
We're all having horrible migraines in the studio. Can I just say this? I cannot wait for Jam Sam to be over. And I say that with my chest, and I mean it. It's so stressful. I'm sorry to put everyone through that this morning.
So yeah, they had to do an extra bonus question because they couldn't call who said their name and the answer the first time. The bonus question, both of them shouted the name and the answer, and both of them were wrong. But because one of them shouted out first, the tickets went to the other person. Because if you shout out and you get it wrong, and then it goes to the other person, it's just like, some point out, it's the only quiz where you can get the question wrong and win. So, today's Jan Slam is so good. We have a brand new party. It's on Malta. yeah, you know that gorgeous island with all the sun and the fun. And it is well known for its amazing events. And we are doing a very own party there, Radio One Dance, taking over Malta on the 17th of August. And you and me could be partying with us. We will fly you out, we'll pick you up so you can enjoy a weekend of Radio One Dance. So it's up for grabs today in our Dance Fan Prize. 2 tickets to Radio One Dance in Malta in August, plus flights and accommodation. So to enter, you need to text the word party, PARTY, to 81199. Here's all the details, including what it'll cost.
The entry period for this competition closes at 7:45 a.m. today, the 30th of January.
So that's party, PARTY, to 81199. Text will be charged at your standard network rate, and only one text will be counted per phone, but additional entries or text received outside of the entry window will still be charged. Or to enter online or for terms and privacy notice, visit our social channels.
There you go, party to 81199. For this prize, you do have to be over 18 to enter and attend, and you must hold a valid passport. Once the entry window is closed, 2 people are going to be on air to do that on-air battle. Head-to-head game to win that prize. Really exciting. I've played in Malta before. Really, when we did a little teaser of it last year, it went off. Trust me, you're going to want this prize. You know what they say, you've got to be in it to win it, so make sure you're listening. Make sure you've got BBC Sounds on. You do not want to miss this prize.
Radio One.
Jam Slam.
Up on the porch or break up down. Hit this if it happen to blow it, makes surround sounds. On my lap, push it back and go to town down. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and stacking crowns. How they came back around, I got selling. I got the bag now, but it's nothing to brag about. Background, I'm a black man with a bloodhound. I'm making love sounds to a bad chick. She from uptown, no from down south, not a loud mouth. Hit the music, baby, cut it down. Hit it while you do it, indubitably. I feel like I'm a now. I feel like a bust down when I shine bright, blind is up now. Let me cut the big black truck, stacked up. You gon' pick it up now. Get okay, push the hay. Off of the porch or break up down. Hit this if it happen to blow it, makes surround sounds. Cat on my lap, push it back and go to town down. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns.
I know I can't afford to stop for one moment. That it's too soon, too far.
Yeah, my money attacks emotionally. I get a clutch and if you get too close to me, I'm at the top where I'm supposed to be. Jump to the game, that like they coaching me, throwing the rats, ain't but it's shoulder me. I'm on the road and I bet it. When I'm in traffic, it's always up for me. Pillsbury, man, keep doing me.
Push the off of the porch or break up down. Hit the if it happen to blow it, makes surround sounds. Cat on my lap, push it back and go to town down. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns.
It's just a grace, and I took it back, now he's in there, he's shaking, and he's shaking. Like the way it tastes, and he ain't in a minute. They call me a baby, but I still got hella shit.
We're going international for this next prize, and you could be too.
Radio One Jam Slam.
Continues.
Today, you could win
2 tickets to Radio 1 in Malta. Keep listening to Radio 1 to find out how to enter, and listen to Radio 1 Breakfast this morning from 8 to find out if you've won.
BBC
Radio One.
I'm sorry that you love me. Change my mind up like the origami. Oh, I'm sorry that you love me. Up like it's origami. Kiss to my exes who don't care about me. Kisses to the nuts on me. They can't live without me. Break up in this way, they never call me. I still keep it up with another kisses to my exes. Happens every time. I don't mean to be cold, but it's how I get. Me and all my vibes. Try to burn down every damn bridge anytime we can. I'm on fire, it never stops. Hard case, they can't lie. So I can't lie, just not enough. Let's just say it is what it is, and was what it was. 'Cause this is for my exes who don't give a dirty. This is for the nuts on me, think they got the dowry. Break up in this other never come me. I still keep it over in another piece. Kisses to my ex. I'm sorry that you love me. Oh no, like the sorry coming. I'm sorry that you love me. Oh no, like the sorry. Since I wanna go, then they don't wanna leave. Making up promise that I can't keep. I don't ever know what I want, but that's what you want. If you're down with it, don't play me. Breaking it all before we start. Taking it all up in my head. I just don't share my things I never get. It never stops. Hard case, I can't lie. So I can't lie, just not enough. Let's just say it is what it is. They can't live without me. Like a spin, that's all I never come here. I still keep it over in the night. Kisses to my eyes. Sorry,
The exes, I really want to do coming very shortly. He's going to be giving off those Jazz Prize all kicked off, but he's going to be giving away those Jazz Prize to Malta. I've got an artist that I really want to introduce to you. So I introduce you in a week. Her name is Delilah Montague. You might recognise her from Fred Again's track Delilah. She is a stunning singer. This track is called Coffee. Maybe I'm the kind of woman to make you question what you're doing.
Oh, fuck, man.
I see you in your driveway at 10 p.m. We both know I'd be fine with that. I brought you to the end of where we started, cause I thought that you might like it there. And I followed every river, held my head under the water till I wasn't scared. If you want me, I'll be there in a heartbeat. Call me the rainy coffee. There's nothing
I need to see a chance.
I met you in the morning when the sun shining on your fingertips. You said everyone you've ever loved meant nothing to say this. If you want me, I would be there in a heartbeat. Call me the rainy coffee. Tell you there's nothing worse. If you want me, I would be there in a heartbeat. Call me the rainy coffee. Delilah Montague, Coffee, such a stunning voice. I think if you're a fan of like Lissy Rose, you're going to be into that. Yeah, she features on Fred Again's Delilah track, stunning track. Let's get some H on now.
Oh baby, I just wanna love you, baby. Always thinking of you, baby.
You know I got it, baby, what do you want? You know I got it, baby, what do you need? She like, she say,
Always thinking of you, baby.
she like, yeah. You know I got it, baby, what do you want? You know I got it, baby, what do you need? She like,
love it when she says, she know that she for the best. Thinking she an angel till I put her on. But I chase this money, baby, nothing to be said. I ain't having no distraction when I'm running up a check. Every time I leave the crib, you got you looking at me stressed. But as soon as I'm home, yeah, face down, not cocky right back. Baby, how you not a mother with a body like that? Oh God, when she the top of my class, when me, I'm a copyright that. I'll be on the vibe, money to the side, I'm just trying to live my life. I can't even leave without her giving me the eyes. Baby, it ain't my fault, I gotta focus on what's mine. Take it easy, give me time. Yo, hey, yeah, you know I got it, baby, what do you want? You know I got it, baby, what do you need? She like, yeah, you know I got it, baby, what do you want? You can have it if you're rolling with me. She like,
H, the baby. Greg James on the way. Yesterday's Chris Taylor, not Harry from the Traitors. Another lovely Harry though. He did well yesterday. It's an impression of a pink pantheress. And of course, if we give away those Jan Slam tickets before you get to Greg and your breakfast, it's time to get your newsbeat with Luke Wolstenholme. Radio 1 Newsbeat.
After nearly 2 years, a power-sharing government looks to be on the way back to Northern Ireland. The Democratic Unionist Party, or DUP, agreed to a deal with Westminster. Here's their leader, Sir Geoffrey Donaldson.
Let us resolve that we find ways to deal with our differences and look forward.
His party withdrew from the government in protest against post-Brexit trade arrangements. The New Deal looks to address some of these. Sinn Féin's Michelle O'Neill is in line to take the top job. She'll be the first nationalist to hold the role of First Minister in the history of Northern Ireland. Plan your journeys and check for cancellations. That's the message if you're hopping on a train today and for the rest of the week, Newsbeat's Jack Gray.
Yes, it's the first of a series of train strikes starting today. Disruption will affect most of England, but could have a knock-on impact if you catch any train in Wales and Scotland too. The union striking is as left. They want better working conditions and pay for their drivers. The government say their latest offer is fair and reasonable.
Nice one, Jack. Now to the US, where media are reporting the drone that killed 3 American soldiers in Jordan on Sunday appears to be Iranian-made. Tehran has denied involvement in the strike, arguing that it can't control the militant groups it backs. The Pentagon, home to the US Defense Department, says the US doesn't want a war with Iran. Here's spokesperson Sabrina Singh.
We do know that Iran-backed militias are responsible for continued attacks on US forces in the region. And as the President and the Secretary have stated, we will not tolerate continued attacks on American forces.
And we're talking lip fillers on Newsbeat this morning with Khadija, not a real name, who got them when she was 18.
I'm Muslim. It's haram completely. It's when my mum and dad did find out. They were shocked. They're like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? It's not how Muslim guys should act.
She says she was in pain after getting the injections from a local nail salon. Now she thinks there should be more limits on who can do them. Right now, anyone can, so long as they complete a one-day training course. Okay, on to sport and football. The League Cup final between Chelsea this year will now kick off at 3 p.m. on police advice. The match was originally going to be at 4:30, but it's seen as a high-risk fixture. It will be on the 25th of February. African Cup of Nations. It was a big night for hosts Ivory Coast.
Now Frank Kessié steps up and sends them through to the quarterfinals.
Knocked out holders of Senegal on penalties. Verdi also through.
If my grandchildren there's my dogs. That's me in the shower. That's Portugal. Yeah. Docs me, Mr. Docs me. Well, there you go. I have a bit of silence generally off
Hugh and Jane, how are you?
Very good, how are you?
Very well, nice to see you.
Thank you.
So, how does it feel to have a camper van empty of furniture?
It's amazing. We've actually been to Cornwall in it, so it's fabulous.
Oh, wonderful. I hope they'll be as pleased with their washstands transformation, now staying free. Here's what it looks like now.
Oh, fabulous.
Bit of a change.
It's gone. There's nothing there at all. It's completely gone.
It's come out quite nice, isn't it?
That's amazing. What a job, Q. Thank you for all your hard work.
You're brilliant. Well, absolutely stunning.
Don't say thanks yet. Let's see how they go.
All right, see you after.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
The washstand, it's a bit of a funny one because furniture at auction often doesn't go for a lot. I really hope that's not the case. I've got really high hopes for the petrol sign. It's a big enamel sign. I think that will go for a good amount. And the oil pump. That's a really nice collectible item. So hopefully a couple of people want to bid on that.
Well, there's been a lot of pre-sale interest in the motoring memorabilia, so I'd say all the signs are good.
There are over 70 items going under the hammer today. And Carl manning the auction platform and Hugh and Jane in their seats. It's time for Christina to start taking bids.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to our very special auction today here at Blenheim Palace.
First, under the gavel, the contents of Jane's mum's jewellery box, starting with the diamond cluster ring. The jewellery market is particularly buoyant at the moment, so I've got high hopes.
Absolutely beautiful. He'll start with £200. 200 is bid straight away. It's now looking for 220. 220 looking for 240. It's at £220 and selling then at 220.
What a fantastic result! And there are still 10 more lots of sparkly bits to go.
The 9-carat tag stamped Belcher and Feta link chain. That's rather beautiful, isn't it? 9.26 grams, and it should be £80. £80. 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170 is bid. Looking for 180, but selling if we're all settled at £170. There we go.
And the next 7 lots go on to raise another £245.
Looking for 25, but I'm selling, fair warning, at £20. 45. We're settled at £30. That was exciting. Go.
Now it's the turn of the suffragette style brooch, which has been lotted with some other pieces from Jane's mum's collection.
We'll all start me at £70 for them, for the two brooches and the locket here at £70. 70, 80, 90, 100. 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, £200 is bid. At £200 I have. Thank you. At £200. Now looking for 220. 220, 240, it's climbing.
Just takes 200.
260 is bid. Now looking for 280. At £260, I will sell. 280 just in time, online bid, is it? Come back to me if you want it for £300. I have £280 and I'm selling.
Well done, Christina. The pounds are all adding up, and my washstand is next.
Oh, I love this.
It's nice, isn't it?
£30 for the washstand. It should be £30. I can see you hovering online. At £30 is what I'm asking for. Lots of hovering going in. Carl, can you just give him a nudge? Oh, nudge, nudge. I'll drop it to 20. My lady in a hat. You look like you need a washstand. £15 for the washstand. £15 is bid. Thank you. On the front row, I have on the front row at £15. Now looking for £20 because it's worth it. At £15 I have on the front row. I will sell it. Make no mistake. At £15.
I'm really happy it's going to a new home.
And it all adds to that all-important pot.
The antique cast iron tortoise stove will bid me £30 for it. For the tortoise stove at £30. 5 is bid. 45 and 50 is bid. And 5, it's climbing at £55. Looking for 60, but settled we seem to be at 55 and selling at 55.
To think that it was just languishing in the garden. It's a great result, but there are plenty of lots still to sell, and the pressure is still on to make as much money as possible.
Been sitting in your cupboard for years and years. There it is, absolutely gorgeous. And I have interest here already with me at 85 and £90 is bid. At £90 with my absentee bidder at 95, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160 is bid online. At £160 I have internet bidding at £160. Now looking for 170. The bid is at 160. If there's no further interest in the room, I will sell to my online bidder if we're all settled at £160. Brilliant.
It may have been small, but the tea set sold for a mighty sum.
I'm looking for £20 for it.
And over the next few minutes,
The Royal Crown Derby owl paint bit together with a miniature wheelbarrow, teapot and a little chair there, selling,
Christina expertly relieves Hugh and Jane
fair warning, at 85.
of over 20 other lots that were cluttering up their home and camper van.
At £20. At £85. We've got a group of walking sticks and selling if we're all settled at £150. The Hallmark Silver Sovereign case dated 1912, but selling if we're all settled at £30.
And the bids keep coming. We're racing to the finish line now, and all that remains are the automobilia items inherited from Hugh's Uncle Enoch, starting with the two-stroke pump. After receiving some TLC from Robin, it's had a lot of internet interest, so buckle up.
Found in the lot. And we'll start me at £150 for it. 150 is bid straight away online at £150. 170 is bid at the back at 170. 180 Sarah against you. 190. Looking for 200, but selling if we're all settled. It's at 190. Fair warning and selling them at 190. There we go.
I knew that would be a winner. Finally, the enamel sign I found at the back of the garage.
I'm not going to list it for long.
Profit.
There it is. Now, where are we starting this? Can we ask £300 online and see what happens? At £300 I have. At 300, 320, 340, 360, 380, 400. At 400, 420, 440 is bid online at £440. 460 is bid. Thank you. At £460. Now looking for 480. 480 is bid at 480 at the back of the room. And come back to me at £500 online. 500 is bid, sir. 520 is bid. 550 is bid, sir, against you. Will you go 580? You've come this far. 570. Okay, I'm not proud. I'll take 570. It's all the more money for my vendors at 580 now. Will you go 590? It's in such good condition, you just don't see them like that. £5.90? Oh, shame. At £580 and selling at £580.
Fantastic.
What a brilliant end to a fantastic auction.
I was nervous about the big sign, the big garage sign. It was very beautiful, but it did have quite a hefty estimate and reserve on it. I'm so pleased that sold for, it was over £500, wasn't it? It was an incredible sum of money. Just stuffed in the back of the garage. You!
It's definitely worth other people having a rummage around at home because there are treasures in your home that you don't know you've got, and anything that stops it going to landfill is good.
Oh, absolutely.
Time for the fun bit and to reveal the grand total raised.
Oh, you guys, you were holding hands.
Oh, we've fallen out now.
Tell me, how was it for you?
Really good, really
Unbelievable.
exciting. Yes, you did such a good job. Nice to see things go into new homes that they'll be loved and enjoyed, rather than the back of a cupboard.
Exactly. And tell me, is the camper van now clear?
Yes.
Oh,
It's been to Cornwall.
Fantastic.
Yes, fantastic. And it's going to Wales next month.
Well,
Yeah.
I think the total that we raised you might
oh,
pay for a couple of tanks of fuel in your camper van, you know.
That's a very large fuel tank.
After fees and commission,
Yes.
you raised a grand total of
Oh,
2,600 and just shy of £30.
Wow,
How about that?
that's more than I thought. That's fabulous. Thank you.
Amazing.
yeah, well, thank you. Safe onward travel.
Thank you, and
You
yourselves.
and James, it's been an absolute pleasure. It really has.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Bye. Bye.
Right. I'm always the back of the horse.
Someone has to be. Tell you what, we make a good panto horse. wouldn't
Yeah,
we?
well, I was going to say, it reminds me of that one time when I was at primary school.
I'm really happy with the total. It exceeded my expectations.
Go on, Muscles.
Oh, missed.
Oh, mister.
I'm really feeling motivated now to carry on clearing out our belongings and moving things on to somebody that will love them and enjoy them.
You know, I think we should have every auction here in a palace.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's very cool.
It's our standing service, doesn't it?
Award-winning theatre institution John Ronson and Visible Enemy, nobody understood. Spent days at home with politicians with bizarre psychological cult. The new series of the award-winning podcast with me, John Ronson, telling the full stories behind the culture wars that divide us. Things fell apart. Listen on BBC Sounds.
Every story has its hero.
This is where it begins.
Maybe it's time you find out who you really are.
I'm kind of a big deal around here.
You're fired. Get your head.
New for 2024 on BBC iPlayer.
If ever there was a dynamic duo, it's this one on BBC Two.
In every corner of the nation, Brits are tinkering. And no one looks his tool shed more than Sir David Jason. When when he's not on the telly,
Nice and cool, son. Nice and cool, you know what I mean?
he's busy fixing and restoring everything from vintage motorcycles to mechanical marvels.
You are the chief tinkerer, aren't you?
Joined by his pal, furniture restorer and craftsman Jay Blades,
It's like a proper workout.
You can see it happening quite quickly.
they're hitting the road in their very own touring tool shed.
Still there? Oh, yeah.
On a quest to meet like-minded tinkerers,
And it swims in water. Can you believe it? Is this hand stitched?
Yes, it is, sir.
they're bringing along trusted experts to help with problematic projects,
I could never get the thread properly, but I've managed it today.
as well as welcoming passionate hobbyists
That's spraying my tea down there.
and master crafters to show off their talents and even teach David and Jay a thing or two.
I wouldn't mind having a go at it myself.
Look at that.
It stayed together.
That's a proper job.
After all, it's never too late to learn something new.
What a lovely machine this has turned out to be.
The Royal Three Counties show is spread across 90 acres of lush Worcestershire countryside and is rammed with a vibrant celebration of all things agricultural. From vintage machinery to traditional crafts, it's the perfect place for our tinkering twosome to explore. Once they've settled in, of course.
Oh, I fancy a bacon roll this morning.
Yeah?
What do you want? Anything?
I want sausage and egg.
Pardon? What are you doing in there?
I'll tell you
Right,
what.
go back.
Go back in. Go on, in you go.
You're not coming out like that. Oh, manners.
Come on, let's get your bacon roll.
Right.
Manners are pretty important round here, as the first Royal Three Counties show at this site in 1958 was, true to its name, a right royal affair, attended by Queen Elizabeth, the then Queen Mother. For decades, this fun-filled fair has drawn in a mix of passionate hobbyists to not only display their skills here, but learn new ones too. And we've invited costume-making enthusiast Holly to our shed. A self-taught but skilled crafter, Holly needs expert guidance to carry on with an ambitious creation made of leather.
This must be Holly.
Ah, yes.
How you doing?
Hi, I'm good, thank you. How are you guys?
Very, very good. What have you got in there?
I've got some bits and pieces to make a harness.
A harness.
The leather harness Holly has designed will ideally be made of rustic-looking leather, intricately hand-stitched together with rivets, shoulder poppers, straps, clips and buckles.
I've just never done leatherwork before. Because it's my hobby and stuff, for me getting to talk to somebody about how to do that and learning those skills would be amazing. I'm a cosplayer, so I make costumes to go to Comic-Cons and events like that.
What's cosplay? Do you know what that is?
No.
So cosplay is costume play as one word together. So a lot of it is wearing costumes from like Marvel Comics or Star Wars. It's really fun.
Since the age of 15, Holly's made around 80 impressive costumes to don at various events and Comic Cons, huge international conventions for avid comic book and film fans.
That cosplay is really, in a way, it's a bit like I've spent my life doing, is being someone else.
Yeah.
It's theatre. It's a bit, they're a bit like theatre.
Yeah, it is, because you take on the role and you do it all day.
The costume you want to make then, what does it look like?
So this one is for a character from the Star Wars video games called Cal Kestis. I've got some photographs, like snapshots from the game, so I can see it from all different angles.
I've never seen Star Wars.
Have you
never seen Star Wars?
At least I have seen Star Wars, and I'm a
leave now?
great fan of it.
I've never seen it.
But you should watch it.
I'll tell you what, we got to get Leanne out.
Yes, let's get Leanne.
Leanne!
Leanne Treadwell is a professional upholsterer. She has decades of experience working with tough fabrics, so there's no one better to help Holly get to grips with the tricky art of leatherwork.
Here she is.
Hello. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Tell Leanne what you're after.
Yes.
So I want to make the harness section for a character, and it's all made out of leather. So I think it's a little bit of an undertaking for me to do in my tiny shed at home. So I've come to your shed.
Perfect.
I went to the tannery in Bristol on my way here, so I've got some really aged leather. And hopefully, does that give the right
absolutely, I think so.
worn character of the material?
Would you recommend that? Because you don't have a pattern either, do you?
No.
Pattern making is creating a template of the sections of your garment before you cut and sew the final fabric together, helping to avoid mistakes.
What we've got is some pattern making paper and actually leather. It's quite stiff, it doesn't bend and you can't really dart it like you would normal clothing. So it's going to be made in panels, I think, to therefore then fit in segments.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see this.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I have a question. Have you seen Star Wars?
I have, yes.
You're the only one that hasn't seen this one.
Yes.
You've not seen Star Wars?
Where have you
The
been
cultural
all your life?
phenomenon.
At least Holly, Leanne and David are all on the same page.
I'm going to make my own Yoda costume to show how wise I am.
I'm going to go and watch Star Wars.
Yeah.
All right?
So you get on, you two.
While Holly and Leanne crack on with a plan for the harness, among the 90,000 visitors at the show is a whole host of other passionate hobbyists. And over at the showground stage, one of the big hits here is the Timber Sports Championship, held for woodcutting enthusiasts. Two of the competitors are keen to share their passion for this unusual and dangerous sport.
How you doing?
Hello, thank you. Hi.
I'm Jake.
Justine.
Justine.
Nice to meet you.
Zoe. What's that?
I just won today British Championship, Women's Championship.
Latvian-born Justine came first this year by competing in 3 super skilled axing and soaring challenges. And last year, Zoe was the first female ever to take home the trophy.
So how do you get into something like this? Because basically this is not like your average sport.
For myself, my dad has been doing it since I was about 2 years old. My brother joined the sport when he was about 15. So it's kind of inevitable for me to eventually pick up an axe or a saw and give it a go.
Did your father ever win anything?
He hasn't won a British Championship. He did.
Oh.
So yeah, I aim for that one, yeah.
Oh, that brother.
Yeah, he won it last year. I mean, managed to retain the title this year as well.
Someone will have to explain to us what the competition is.
3 disciplines. So the first one is called stock saw.
Stock saw.
Yeah. So what we need to do is cut 2 perfect cookies.
2 perfect what?
Cookies.
2
No, it's easy. You don't go bread knife. You go like that.
No, not that type of cookie. A cookie made of wood. So you're going to give us a demo?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's your fastest you've cut that?
I think my PB is about 12 seconds.
12 seconds to get through there.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be like a couple of seconds. Whoops, like that. Headphones on.
Athletes ready!
3, 2, 1, go! Using a high-powered chainsaw, Zoe must cut 2 cookie shapes from a 40-centimetre diameter log as fast as she can.
Yeah, I'm on
It might not be a
YouTube,
personal
yeah.
best for Zoe, but she cut the cookies in an impressive 13 seconds.
Well done. Well done. I've been up.
The second challenge Justine and Zoe have mastered is the underhand chop. Standing on a 27-centimetre block, the competitors need to cut through that same block with an axe. Oh, watch your toes.
What do you find so pleasing or attractive about it?
Once you start, you just kind of get a little bit addicted to it.
We just feel very powerful, and we want to show other ladies as well. Like, you know, with hard work, you can just do anything you want to.
As Zoe and Justine prepare to teach David and Jay their final timber technique, there are many other passionate hobbyists here at the show. Whether it be for traditional crafts or more modern feats of engineering.
You shake my hand?
Watch yourself.
Yeah. Where's your master? Oh, there he is.
That's clever.
That is amazing.
Very clever.
In fact, we invited this little mechanical miracles master, Keegan Neve, to our shed. He's been tirelessly tinkering with his robot, fondly named ME5, after 80s film Short Circuits number 5.
So what can he do?
As well as the arms, the cool feature of this one is the wheels, and these are Mecanum wheels. The wheel itself has rollers around the edge.
Yeah.
So as well as going forwards and rotating, you can actually go sideways.
That is smart.
That's clever, the way those wheels work.
Showing off, man.
Yeah, but it's very complicated. It seems very impressive. Did you build him from a plan?
So the originator of the idea was for a competition called Pi Wars. Pi Wars is an international non-destructive robotics competition. You've got school teams, youth teams, and kids who haven't grown up yet. I'm in that category. And you have to build a robot to solve them using a Raspberry Pi.
A Raspberry Pi?
Yes.
It's that one you can eat, you know.
Oh, it's full of chips, but I still won't recommend it.
Raspberry Pi is actually a small, low-cost, single-board computer that uses a keyboard and mouse.
So how long has this taken for you to build?
In dog years. It's been a long while. About 3.5 years I've been going.
So when does someone start making something like this?
Yeah, I've always been a tinkerer. I remember I got a kit from Mac like the talking car.
The talking car, I remember that.
And apparently I took him apart to try and figure out where his voice was. Never went back together properly, needless to say. So growing up, if I didn't figure out how to fix things, they didn't get fixed. And, you know, I was a kid watching Short Circuit. I've finally gone back to a dream I always had of building robots.
So you entered this competition, and what's your robot got to do?
So there's 7 or 8 tasks, something like that.
As part of these skills competitions, much like a radio-controlled car, Keegan navigated ME5 around tricky obstacle courses, completing certain challenges all against the clock. And Keegan had even grander plans for his pride and joy.
He does have 3 cameras in his head. The 2 side ones are able to generate a 3D depth map, so it can understand the world around him.
Hold on, you're saying but he's a robot. You control it.
It's a robot.
He's a robot. But he's one, and he says he can see. How can he recognise what he's picking up? You're recognising it, aren't you?
No, so there's a lot of ways you can do it using computer vision. And I'll admit, I've not actually got the eyes in this version working yet, but you can give it a bunch of images and it uses those to train itself on.
With hard work at home, Keegan hopes that one day sophisticated technological tweaks will allow ME5 to be trained to recognise items in his environment.
He'll remember it like a brain sort of thing.
You can program your computer to learn that and do it by itself. Is that the problem with artificial intelligence? That because that they can eventually do that, they can then start to communicate with each other, and so they get smarter and smarter. Is that true?
Is that the future?
Oh, to be honest, it's the present. It's only once they start building you need to be worried.
Exactly,
Yeah. You see, look at him. Look, he knows. I'm getting on his side, mate. Yeah, good boy. Yes, that's it. Remember me. Take a photograph of this and look after it. You and your mates take over.
Oh, that's serious.
Yeah,
all right, mate.
Back costume hobbyist Holly, expert Leanne is getting to grips with how to help bring Holly's leather harness design to life.
So Holly, this cosplay costume, and this looks like a lot of work. How far are you hoping to get with this today?
I don't think we're going to finish it. But I would love to understand how the leather works and be working at the pattern, learn some of the techniques I'm going to need to put it together so that I can go away and you know, work on it myself.
Sure, okay, that sounds very doable. Good. So first stage is making a paper pattern to determine the shape of those leather panels.
Paper patterns are commonly used in clothes and costume making as they provide a template for leather fabric. They are easily adaptable and can be reused for replicating the designs.
We need to measure your shoulders, like where we want the armour to come to. We don't want it to be 280s.
I feel like shoulder pads are the way forward, though.
Oh yeah. So that's probably about 40 centimetres. And from the centre shoulder, so that's about 35. And then we'll take it from here down the back, so that's 30. We're going to cut out the rectangles in those sorts of dimensions.
So we're going to go 35 this way.
That's it. There. Wonderful.
Smells like Christmas.
This gives us the sort of general gist of the area that's going to be made of leather.
It doesn't take long to make 3 template paper panels.
Great, let's check and see if we've got all the pieces in the right place. So that fits really beautifully at the small of your...
And it's sitting nicely on the collarbone.
And then that will... underneath, you've got enough space there for an overlap with 2 poppers going on, and then you'll be able to pop yourself out of it and then buckle up back in. Relax, awesome. Okay, we're ready to try the leather.
Exciting.
Oh my word, it is heavy.
It's a beautiful piece.
So what you can see is that it's got marks, it's a bit sort of damaged in areas.
As leather is expensive, for smaller projects, tanneries may have offcuts at a reduced cost.
I love this because in Star Wars they've got like the blasters, don't they? It almost looks like it's been hit with something.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
The made-to-measure paper templates are used to cut the correctly sized leather panels of Holly's cosplay costume.
So, how did you get into cosplay?
My mum did historical reenactment, and so we always had bits and pieces of that around. But when I was about like 15, I got really into Lord of the Rings, and sort of manga and anime was becoming a big thing.
Yeah.
And I went with some friends to like a local bookshop, and they had a cosplay competition. I'd never seen this before, and I absolutely loved the idea of dressing up and everything. But I'd always loved dressing up as a kid.
Amazing. Keep your fingers out of the way. You can start to feel it give underneath. There you go.
Compared to fabrics like cotton, the thickness of leather can be notoriously tricky for beginners to cut by hand.
You want to put your sort of body weight behind it?
You do. So I think just scoring it over and over is the way.
Oh, I'm through.
Well done.
Went up.
There's hard graft being put in all over the showground. And over at the stage, Timber Sports competitors, Justine and Zoe, are all set to display the final challenge that made them champions, known as the Single Book.
That's a rabbit, isn't it?
Not quite. But you have to be quick, though. You have to be quick. So to do so, we have to cut 1 cookie.
Cutting with a saw, yeah?
Yeah, so...
hand saw.
It's not a little hand saw.
So where is this saw? Where is it? Whoa.
Wow. That's a sort. You would never use one of those.
No, I've never used one of those.
In fact, this is a huge 6-foot-long handsaw.
What's your fastest time on this?
20 seconds.
Okay. I'm going to time you myself.
No pressure.
Stands to your timber. 3, 2, 1, go!
Rhythm and technique are key to achieving a fast cookie cutting time.
Nice. Keep it going.
Go on.
Good grief.
It may not be her best time, but Justine has cut the cookie in 37 seconds.
Well done.
Well done, yeah. You must have some muscle there to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
A workout with a saw? Surely something Jay can do.
I'll give it a try. I'll give it a go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jay Blades is going to attempt the new world record of sawing a crisp out of the timber.
Why did you have to tell everyone? I just want to do it privately.
Yeah, I know, but I just wanted to show that, he's not as good as he thinks he is.
What's the stance I have to have with this?
So we stand about 2.5 feet away from the centre of the saw.
So 2 feet away, yeah?
Yeah, about 2 feet.
This one's here?
Yeah, so that you can pull the saw to the side of you. So.
Seriously?
Do you want a hand to help you get started?
Wait.
Wait. No, it's all right.
Why not move it? What have you done to this? Have you turned it off?
Go on, my son. You can do it.
Seriously, what have you done? It's not moving. Hold on. Oh, here we go. All right.
That's it.
That's too much hard.
I'm done. 2 strokes.
That's all I've got in me. I'm a 2-stroke engine, ain't I?
No, listen, let me have a go.
Come on then.
Right, okay.
Yeah. There you go. All right. Going through that.
See?
I think this is your competition then.
I didn't even do it now, hands up. See? Champion. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The winner, DJ. See how it's done? The food service.
Off we go.
Costume making hobbyist Holly's leather harness sections have been cut, so it's now time to get ready to stitch.
Now, on your whole harness, it's all going to be hand stitched. So this tool you use to mark the line that is going to give you the stitch line. And once it's in position there, you push along and it just slightly indents.
This clever adjustable tool creates a nice straight guideline for the stitches.
It's really smooth when you move it across. Oh yeah, that looks really nice.
Now we can use this little stitch iron to line up along that line. Now it's quite precise. And then just give it a little tap.
Oh right, so you just get the marks notched in.
That's it, yeah. The little prongs there determine the stitch length.
Holly wants a double or top stitch along every panel edge, as it's not only decorative, but also helps to reinforce seams.
This is why we're not doing it all in one day.
You'll go there. There you go. Take your time to get it nice and straight.
Nice.
Perfect.
Happy, that looks really nice.
It does. Oh, hello.
How we doing?
Hi.
Well, come along. Tell us how you do.
We've been cutting out the leather and marking out the pattern and everything. And now we're just going around and marking where the stitches are going to go.
Okay, so how does this fit?
Yeah, let's demonstrate it.
This is going to be the sort of shoulder brace that sits over the back.
Okay.
This piece will then be on the front like a chest plate, which has poppers. But imagine this is all going to be detailed in terms of like top stitch. And then this bit is on the back. And then here, there will be these kinds of straps that come down and attach in.
Is the leather distressed or polished or what?
This is sort of pre-distressed and it looks like it's just taken a hit from something like a laser or something.
You gotta do the sound.
Pew pew.
Is that what a laser does?
That's exactly the noise they make. That's the noise Ewan McGregor makes when he's doing it.
What, Hugh McGregor's in Star Wars?
He's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Really?
Don't you know who Obi-Wan Kenobi is?
No, I got that.
So stitching them together
nice.
has to be done by hand.
Yeah.
She restores stuff, right? She's lovely. Yeah.
I'm worried about your face.
We'll leave it at that. Let's go.
Carry on.
Thanks.
Steeped in the history of the three counties, Gloucestershire, Worcestershire and Herefordshire, the show has a diverse mix of visitors who love all things agricultural. Jay Holland's here because of his passion for four-legged furry friends like this.
Alpacas are great little animals. I've been alpaca breeding now for about 20 years. Really my mother's fault. My mother came across these genetically modified Exmoor sheep with long necks for looking over Devon hedges. We wondered what on earth she was talking about, looked on the internet and hey presto, found alpacas and thought they look really interesting. I'm acting here today as a chief steward. So it's my job really to make sure that the right animals are in the right place at the right time for our judge to be able to judge them. I really, really love working with the alpacas. It's just the fact that they're so relaxing. They make people smile. People go to walk with them, just visiting with them, hand feeding. I just love the joy that it brings to people and the joy I get in spreading that to people.
At the shed, Holly, whose hobby is cosplay, loves making costumes of film and video game characters to wear at conventions. And Holly is here for help with making the next creation, a leather harness.
So you straddle the pony.
It's a piece of kit, isn't it?
It is, it's so good.
Named because of its shape and the position assumed on it, this stitching pony holds the leather panels perfectly in place.
And here, these are clamped with the leather pinching both sides. So it's got a real nice tight grip. So I've got now both my hands free to be able to sew. So with the 2 needle ends, you're going to end up going back and forth. So you have stitches on both sides of the leather.
So it's a bit like with the sewing machine when you go through the bobbin and back up again and you get the double stitch.
That's it. Now this can be quite tough. That's actually really hard. There we go.
You get the really nice sort of top stitch effect. It's practical and beautiful.
Absolutely. Okay, you ready to have a go at it?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Let me back up here. There you go.
It's the most elegant of things.
That's it.
That one through?
That one goes through.
Oh yeah, all the way. And then
you can pull the thread towards you.
So pleasing.
You did that so quickly. You were just a little whiz at that. Like, oh my word.
I really like this. This is fun.
Okay, good. You've got a lot more to do.
With it being an older craft, you two get that idea of like why it's so meditative, why you fall into the rhythm. It's quite connective almost.
Totally. Look at that. That's going great.
Are you proud of me?
Very proud of you.
Holly has taken to the art of hand sewing leather like a duck to water. There's plenty more to do before the harness will be finished.
Going really well, yeah.
Honestly, I'm going to just quit my job and become a leather worker. This is so relaxing.
Hard at work, hard at work.
How are you
I'm
doing?
still making holes.
You're still making holes.
Well, we've done a bit of sewing as well, actually. Check out these stitches.
Okay, you've done that. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Holly, you learned some new skills.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's right to treat.
Yeah, it has. Because with fabric, you've got a lot more give and stuff like that, whereas this, it's not that forgiving. And just kind of knowing where to start, like what to look for and not to be afraid of it, I think is the big thing. Because a lot of the time with a material like this, it's a bit daunting to first start.
I'm chuffed that you've enjoyed it, but there's a lot of work.
It really is. It's a lot of work, and I'm really glad to have the opportunity to learn how to do it.
Well, I have every confidence that you're going to be able to finish this. And when you do, please send us a picture.
I will. I will be sending many pictures. You
take care.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, Jay.
See ya.
Oh, well, end of another successful day.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, I do.
God bless
I
you.
like the weather as. Hello.
He's your mate. Where's he going? No, don't look at me. He's your friend.
You go home. Go home.
Oh, look, you made him sad, huh?
I wonder where Keegan is. Oh, well.
Ice cream time.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Exterminate.
Since visiting the tool shed, Holly is hooked on leatherwork and is invested in the essential tools and is determined to complete the harness. Justine and Zoe have aced more timber sport competitions in the UK and abroad. Keegan's been busy upgrading NE5's eyes, ready for a robot takeover.
This is the definition of a real wilderness.
Join me on my toughest journeys yet. Across 4 rugged landscapes. The vast, wild areas where nature still has the upper hand.
Silence.
Wilderness. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Welcome to Planet Earth 3 in the BBC Two Time Zone.
These people are hunting for one of the most endangered animals on the planet. The black rhino, an animal poached for its horn. But they aren't going to harm her. Dumi Swain and his team are on a rescue mission.
I don't think I'll ever stop fighting for rhino. It's just not possible.
Okay. They're setting up a new breeding colony in a safe haven. This female is going to be at the very center of it. She weighs over a ton, and there's only one way to get her out.
When I watch it fly off, it's very emotional. It's a beautiful feeling.
She is sedated and safe. And in less than half an hour, she'll be back on the ground and starting a new life in a project that could save her entire species. Thanks to Dumi and his remarkable team. We started making the very first Planet Earth series just over 20 years ago. Since then, our camera teams have filmed all over the world and visited some of its wildest and most remote corners. The truth is that most of the animals we filmed over these last 2 decades are now rarer than they were. And the places where they live are in greater danger of destruction. But I've seen another change in those years, a hopeful change. A new generation of remote people are stepping up to save wildlife. They're overcoming huge obstacles, traveling to dangerous places, and sometimes even risking their lives. To me, they are true heroes. This is the story of some of them. Hidden in the heart of the Andes is the Centro Hambatu Research Center. It's protecting members of what is, perhaps surprisingly, the most endangered group of animals in the world. Frogs. These individuals are the very last of their particular species. They're brought here not only for protection, but more importantly, to increase their numbers. And the person to find them, Jaime Culebras.
I was 7 the first time that I saw a frog, and just changed my life.
And ever since his childhood, he's been exploring the remotest places and searching for the rarest frogs.
This is a leaf frog. It's just amazing. It's impossible to don't fall in love with an animal like this, no?
But there is one frog here that is very special. His name, Sad Santiago.
This is Sad Santiago. and he's sad because he's alone. He's one of the last member of his species, and he needs a female.
Known as the Morona Santiago harlequin frog, he may be the rarest frog in the world. While the other frogs here are doing their best to increase their populations, Santiago has sat alone for 4 long years.
Maybe it's not the most beautiful frog, but he deserves love.
Santiago has now grown old, and if Jaime can't find a female for him soon, the whole species could become extinct. The last place where one of these frogs was seen was high up on a mountain in the cloud forest of Ecuador. There's only one way to get there. Joining him is fellow frog hunter Darwin and Jaime's partner and frog scientist Francesca.
This is one of the wettest places on Earth, and right now it's actually the wet season, the rainy season, so it rains even more.
Soaking wet and teeming with bugs, it's a perfect place for frogs.
Let's go.
Most frogs come out of hiding at night.
This place is extremely wonderful, but you have to be careful where you put your hands.
Being with him it's unusual. It's not your regular relationship. Oh, he's obsessed. He's really obsessed.
Streams like this should be full of frogs of many different species. But they search all night and find nothing.
Silent forest. It's sad.
The sound of frogs is slowly disappearing from our world. The only place many frog species can now be found is in a museum.
Bishop's Waltham, Fair Oak and Petersfield. It says closing them would help save £1.6 million a year, and most people would still live within 7 miles of a tip. Wiltshire's Police and Crime Commissioner has unveiled plans to redevelop police stations across the county. The announcement came as a new station opened in Tidworth. The £100 million project includes a new police station for Salisbury and a total rebuild of the force headquarters in Devizes. Very few trains are running today as drivers in the ASLEF union strike again over pay and changes to working conditions. Services on South Western Railway, Southern and Thameslink are all affected, with no trains running south of Basingstoke, Guildford or Gatwick, or between Reading and Waterloo. Other operators will see strikes next week. Meanwhile, on the roads this morning, severe delays on the M25 in Surrey after an accident. There's a lane closed clockwise between junctions 10 and 11 for recovery work. Traffic's queuing for 16 miles. And in Guildford, an accident on the A3 northbound just after the A31. Today's weather, starting cloudy with a chance of the odd shower. Some brighter spells will develop, but another mild day with highs of 9. Well, that is it for now. Whatever you do, have a good day. Bye-bye.
In every corner of the nation, Brits are tinkering, but sometimes they need a little help.
You are pretty chief tinkerer, aren't you?
Before we get into things, I've got to see that.
I just love it so much.
So what do you want to learn today? We've got an expert for that, haven't we? But you learn some new skills.
Yeah,
In
absolutely.
the middle of our street.
Remember that. You enjoy an ice cream.
David and Jay's Touring Tool Shed. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
My feet are burning up. I don't know why.
Good morning. Welcome to Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
Hello, just after 8 o'clock, here are headlines. And after a boycott lasting almost 2 years, the Democratic Unionist Party agrees a deal to restore the devolved government in Northern Ireland.
Over the coming period, we will work alongside others to build a thriving Northern Ireland, firmly within the Union, for this and succeeding generations.
More misery on the railways as train drivers in the ASNEF union start their latest round of rolling strike action.
The families of the 3 people murdered in Nottingham last year meet with the Prime Minister to demand a full public inquiry.
Cheers to you if you're about to finish dry January. It's good for your health, it's good for your bank balance, but it's bad for businesses in hospitality, already battling higher energy prices and lower consumer spend. I take a look. Good morning. It's a cloudy start across southern Scotland, England and Wales. It's also damp, but that will improve through the day with brighter conditions coming in from the northwest. Scotland and Northern Ireland, you've got a cold start with a sunny day ahead. I'll have all the details later in the programme.
Good morning. It's Tuesday, the 30th of January. The Democratic Unionist Party says it's agreed a deal to restore the devolved government in Northern Ireland.
Yes, the
Yeah, we should
leaders,
restore the
President Donaldson,
United
said the
Kingdom.
proposals
Fucking
are
hell, it's
subject
fucked.
to Westminster's government now passing laws to address concerns about post-Brexit trading.
I can't believe I was sectioned for 18 years. That's fucking insane.
Does contain some flashing images.
As the Democratic Unionist Party reached a pivot point, protesters tried to increase the pressure. More hardline unionists have been urging the DUP not to agree a new deal to restore the devolved government. 130 party members took part in a meeting which lasted more than 5 hours. But early this morning, the leader, Sir Geoffrey Donaldson, announced he'd won support for a plan to bring back power sharing.
I believe that with the
Let me run the
faithful
country.
of this package of measures,
I'll be better than anyone fucking right.
we will
I'll be
be
saying,
able to
right,
get
this
back
and that,
at
and this
moment.
and that, and this and that, and this and that, and this and that, and this and that.
Northern Ireland's
Yeah.
place within the Union was safeguarded.
You're a twat, 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 you're a twat. Yeah.
Unionists have
You're
been
fired, you
opposed to
motherfuckers.
trading
Yeah.
arrangements which were brought in after Brexit. Northern Ireland follows different rules to Great Britain, meaning there are checks on goods arriving here from England, Scotland and Wales. The DUP has said that separates this part of the UK from the rest. It's been negotiating with Westminster for measures to remove what it sees as economic barriers. The DUP says the question which will be restored will depend on how the UK government fulfills its commitments, particularly passing legislation. The Northern Ireland Secretary, Chris Heaton-Harris, says he'll finalise the deal as soon as possible. When a power-sharing coalition is formed, an Irish nationalist will become First Minister for the first time. The Sinn Féin Vice President, Michelle O'Neill, is in line to take up the position. After 2 years of uncertainty, frustration and division, it looks like the stalemate is
Earlier on,
Oh my God.
told us whether this deal is likely to make a difference.
This Saturday marks 2 years to the day since the DUP, in effect, brought about the collapse of the devolved Northern Ireland. Over that period of time, Northern Ireland hasn't been run
Why don't
by
you
elected
bomb London?
politicians, it's been run by
Fucking, he's done it
civil
years ago.
servants
I remember he's done
because
that.
they are
Blown up
officials
nightclubs
don't
and all that.
have the
Fucking
power
orange.
to take
You know what I
major
mean? It's fucking
decisions.
crazy.
So
What's up?
speak to people in the public services, well, many of them will say that the longer the absence of the devolved government has gone on, the bigger the difference they have noticed. And certainly the new ministers that we now expect to be coming into their jobs will have
Blow up
very
London,
full
blow up
interest in
London,
issues like
God, blow up
education
London, for
budgets,
fuck's sake.
how to build the economy,
how to bring down waiting times in the health service, which is very much regarded as being in crisis here. Now, it's not the case that the devolved government known as the Stormont Executive is going to return imminently. As you heard from Sir Geoffrey Donaldson there, the Democratic Unionist Party leader, he says the DUP will move to lift its veto on power sharing whenever the UK government has fulfilled, as it were, its side of the bargain, for example, by passing legislation in Westminster. More details of the deal between the DUP and the British government will be released, we're told, in the coming days. As regards when Stormont may return, well, people do seem to be talking, certainly in weeks, maybe even days, rather than months now.
Let's go straight to John now, who has some more breaking news.
Yes, Sally, in the last half hour or so, we've heard that the former Prime Minister of Pakistan and former international cricketer, of course, Imran Khan, has been sentenced to 10 years in prison after being found guilty of leaking state secrets. Let's go live. Pakistan correspondent Caroline Davis. Big news, Caroline.
It is big news. The court case has been the focus of public attention for the course of the last few months. It's all been carrying out inside prison because, of course, Imran Khan was jailed back in August. We haven't seen him in public since then. This court case was happening behind bars and international media was not allowed to attend. Now, it all centres around a rally that Mr. Khan appeared at in March of 2022. That is a month before he was ousted from power in a vote of no confidence. Mr. Khan appeared on stage waving a piece of paper that he said was a letter from a foreign power that showed a foreign conspiracy against him. He said that inside the letter, it detailed all will be forgiven if Imran Khan is removed from power. Now, he didn't name the country involved, but he was then subsequently highly critical of America in the rest of his speech. So people have drawn the lines there. The prosecution had alleged that this particular act was an example of Mr. Khan leaking classified state secrets and also damaging diplomatic relations. And it's that second part, damaging diplomatic relations, that holds the really long sentence. That can either be up to life imprisonment or even the death penalty. Now, we have now heard that both Imran Khan
if there's a death
and
penalty, what can we do with that
Foreign
fucking
Minister
twat that
Shahbaz
killed them people
have both
up
been
north
found
and all that?
guilty. And
Fucking black
they've been
cunt.
given 10 years in prison. This detail at the moment is coming from local media that were inside the jail, that were attending that court case. We are waiting for
Nottingham it was, I think.
From the court themselves. But this is significant because we are less than 2 weeks away from a general election. Imran Khan is still an incredibly popular politician, despite the fact that he has not been seen in public, and his party are campaigning, albeit as independents, in the run-up to this election. Now, will this damage morale? Will this damage voter confidence? What will the reaction be? That is what we're waiting to see.
Okay, Caroline Davis with that breaking news from Pakistan. Thank you very much indeed. French farmers have used hundreds of tractors to blockade motorways around Paris to stop food deliveries getting through. A similar demonstration
I've been in Paris,
right across France. It's in protest at red tape, falling incomes and competitions from imports. Here, Rishi Sunak's flagship bill, which would see some asylum seekers sent to Rwanda, has cleared its first major hurdle in the House of Lords, despite facing strong criticism. Peers voted by a majority of 122 against a Liberal Democrat motion to scrap that law. Patients in England will be able to use the NHS app to view their prescriptions from today. The new service uses a barcode to request medication without the need for a paper prescription.
I don't want medication.
NHS
Fuck
Digital
off.
says the app will also show average local hospital waiting times for patients non-urgent treatment. Latest figures suggest price rises in UK shops have slowed to their lowest rate in more than 18 months. The trade body, the British Retail Consortium, says that price inflation eased to 2.9% from more than 4% in December. It said the fall was driven by heavy discounts in the January sales. Police in Bristol are questioning 2 more men in connection with the fatal stabbing of these 2 teenagers, 16-year-old Max Dixon and Mason Wrist, who was 15. They were both attacked on Saturday night. Well, Fiona Lambton is live for breakfast in Bristol this morning. Fiona, what more do we know?
So,
My uncle's in
Bristol.
Bristol.
It's been very difficult for the community here in South Bristol, but unimaginable for Max and Mason's family. I was here talking to friends and
Actually, I think he's in
yesterday.
Bath,
They
actually.
told me Max was very quiet. He loved playing football and he was part of a local boxing group. Mason had only recently started going out after losing his father to COVID 2 years ago. Their local head teacher said they were really close friends. They were popular students, and yesterday their school held a 1-minute silence. But here, this is the focus of the grief for locals. Overnight, more flowers, more photos, and more candles. 16-year-old Max Dixon and 15-year-old Mason Wrist, stabbed in the street so close to their homes.
I had Mason's head on my lap, telling him to stay with us. I was just trying to reassure him he'd be all right. I said, "We'll come in now, and police will be here, and the ambulance is coming. Just stay with us." Rubbing his face and.
The police were there within minutes, taking one to Southmead, the other to the Children's Hospital. It was here they both died. The group that attacked them fled the scene by car.
They didn't sleep at night. Since last night, I haven't slept. I haven't ate. And I feel very, very sad that he's gone. He was a really nice kid.
And for Mason's family, another tragedy. His dad died of COVID a few years ago.
I just don't feel safe around
I don't feel safe either. My mum's saying that I shouldn't really be going out.
Same.
She every single time she wants me to tell her if I'm fine or not. She wants to know if I've got to school safe, if I've gotten home safe.
Many worrying about the rivalry between postcodes. This man who didn't want to go on camera had kept his children away from school.
Do they go to school today?
No, I kept them home. Yeah, all my kids are home. Yeah. It's just sad and it needs to stop.
Max's family laid flowers. For many in this community, there's still utter disbelief. So far, 4 people have been arrested. Just hours after the attacks, they arrested a 15-year-old boy and a 44-year-old man. Then yesterday morning, a 20-year-old, and in the afternoon, a 22-year-old. But police say expect more arrests. There was a very heavy police presence here yesterday. They say they're working with schools, the community, and the local council just to bring some real calm to this community.
Fiona, thank you for that update from Bristol. Rail users in England are facing disruption this week as members of the Train Drivers Union, ASLEF, take part in a series of strikes. We can go live to Waterloo Station in London. Our transport correspondent Katie Austin is there. And Katie, this could cause quite a lot of disruption in a lot of places. Morning.
Morning, yeah, that's right. I'm just outside Waterloo Station in central London, normally one of the country's busiest railway stations. There's a trickle of passengers coming through behind me because there are some trains coming to and from Waterloo today. But actually, South Western Railway is running a tiny fraction of its normal timetable. Some parts of its network with no trains at all. And there are 5 other operators all around the south of England, which are also affected by strike action today. Again, running no services at all or just a very limited service. And this is just the first day of strike action this week. There are 4 other strike days tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and next Monday, all affecting a handful of different train companies each time. And out here, just outside Waterloo Station, a picket line has formed this morning. These are train drivers in the ASLEF union involved in the industrial action this week. What's it all about? Well, ASLEF says drivers haven't had a pay rise for a number of years now, and pay needs to go up. On the other side, you've got the 16 train companies involved.
Why do people have to be so greedy?
The railway's finances are in a very challenging state. The taxpayers providing a lot of subsidies.
If you're enjoying your work, then just enjoy it. You don't have to get begging all the time for more money. What the fuck? I mean,
average driver pay got to £65,000.
when I was a piano man, I never begged at all. I never fucking striked and said I want more money, more money.
And since then, really, progress has ground to a halt. So 18 months on from when these drivers started taking their first strike action, it seems we're no closer to a resolution. The union unhappy with the deal that's been offered, saying drivers being asked to give up working conditions. One thing that has changed compared to previous strikes, there is now a new law in place, which means that train companies could choose to require enough staff to work on strike days to run 40% of normal services, but none of them are doing it this time. And that means that the impact over the course of this week
I'll tell you what,
going to
Ray.
be just as severe as ever.
I
do
think
check
I'll
before
give you a
you travel
time limit.
over
I'll
next
let
week.
you
As
strike
well as
for
the
a month,
strikes, there's a
and after
ban
that you
on
get
working
sacked.
overtime days,
You
lasting
lose
until
your
next
fucking
Tuesday.
job,
So even
and
when
we
we're on
get someone
strike,
else
there could be
to
some
take your
short
place.
cancellations.
Okay, Katie, that's good advice. Thank you very much indeed, because it's going to be a different situation every day, isn't it?
It is.
Places.
Now, the tech billionaire Elon Musk says his Neuralink company has successfully implanted one of its wireless chips into a human brain for the first time.
It's intriguing, this, isn't it? This technology, it's designed to allow people who are paralyzed to control devices using just their thought, brain power. The company was given permission to test the device on humans by the US Food and Drug Administration last year. See how it goes.
Carol's been talking to us this morning about how changeable the weather is going to be this week. Carol, is it a coat day or a no coat day?
Depends where you are, Sal. If you're in the north, it's a cold day. If you're in the south, it's quite mild. And what is happening is, for southern Scotland, England, and also Wales, well, it's quite a cloudy start to the day, as you can see in Nottinghamshire.
I'll be wearing a
And it's
coat.
also quite a damp one as well.
I always
And
wear a
as we
coat
go
all the
through
time.
day,
It's fucking
all
crazy.
this cloud and wet weather's going to
I like on my
down
pockets, you know what I mean? Put all my
so
shit
it will
in,
brighten
you know what I
up
mean? It's
across
crazy,
southern
yeah.
Scotland with the temperatures as low as -8. So it's a frosty start to the day, just 1 or 2 showers. Northern Ireland, similar story. It's cold, it's frosty, but it's sunny. Northwest England, Wales and the southwest brightening up as all this cloud pushes in the direction of the southeast. And that will be a fairly slow process, but it will eventually happen, and it will be the far southeast.
Here
that hangs
comes
on to
the
cloud
rain.
as we go through the day. So parts of the southeast will be quite dull, but for the rest of us, it's going to be dry, it's going to be sunny, and it will turn out to be a cool day as well. These are our temperatures 6 to 9 degrees north to south. As we head through the evening and overnight for England and for Wales, we've got clear skies, light breezes and patchy cloud. There'll be a frost. Whereas for Northern Ireland, Northern England and Scotland, the cloud's going to build. We've got some rain coming in, and by the end of the night, we'll have gales, especially so across the Western Isles. Milder in the north than last night, colder in the south than last night, with a touch of frost. Temperatures round about or just below freezing. So it's the south where we'll start tomorrow with some sunshine, but we've got all this rain, heavy rain, pushing southwards across Scotland, getting into Northern England and Northern Ireland. But it's going to be a very windy day with gales, widespread gales across Scotland, gusting to about 80 miles an hour across the far north and west with exposure. And then behind this band of rain, be a few showers, but they will be wintry in nature. But top temperatures, 9s, 10s, and 11s.
Carol, thank you.
18 minutes past 8. Now, this time yesterday, we were speaking to the families of 3 people killed in the attacks in Nottingham last year, and they were calling for a meeting with the Prime Minister. Well, it happened.
Yes. They're also asking for a public inquiry into the deaths. 19-year-olds Barnaby Webber and Grace O'Malley Kumar and 65-year-old Ian Coates were all stabbed to death in June. The man who killed them, Valdo Calacane, was detained indefinitely at a high-security hospital.
Fucking kill him.
Breakfast
Hang him.
Muppet spent the day with
Put him
the
up a tree.
families in
Up a
London.
tree on a bit of string, on a bit of rope, on a rope. Put it round his neck. Fucking pull the rope and watch him go up the tree. Right, and hang the cunt. Yeah, that's what you got to do.
Today.
3 families united in despair by events in Nottingham last June.
I miss her so much. I'm literally dizzy with grief.
So you gotta be older than her. And that just doesn't
She's lovely, look at her.
Well, I turned
Dead, you know what I mean? Killed by a black cunt.
So kind and so inclusive.
He's all right.
You think, how could that be?
That can be asked.
And that bloke, he's probably all right, actually. A good man. Dead by a black cunt. Fucking black cunts, you can't trust them.
Barnaby Webber
I'll say
and Grace O'Malley Kumar were killed by Valdo Calacane. He was convicted
There he
of
is, black
manslaughter
cunt.
on the grounds
Look
of
at him.
diminished responsibility and was sentenced to remain in a secure hospital indefinitely. A woefully inadequate sentence as far as the victim.
Yeah, it's a load of bollocks. That judge is a cunt.
Yesterday, there were calls for a full public inquiry into how apparent warning signs were missed and how the case had been handled.
It warrants a proper investigation. Someone needs to look at this, belt and braces, and actually work out what's that, and then come up with some proper objectives.
White people used to get black people on their knees,
A
you
few
know,
hours after that,
and now it seems all the fucking black people want all the white people to be on their knees. Yeah, but it ain't fucking gonna happen, you cunt. You know, simple as that.
Essential. We have to talk to the people that make the decisions.
Our children, James's father, have been let down. Changes need to happen. We can't bring back our loved ones. They're gone.
Well, we're their voices, right?
Yeah, we are their voices.
What we can do is fight to make sure that people like Valdo Calacane never step foot on these.
Calacane's gonna die. Yeah, I wonder why. Come on, tell us. Did you kill the white people?
First a meeting with Labour
Yeah.
leader Sir Keir Starmer.
You black cunt.
Viciousness of the attack and the premeditated nature of the attack and the way that we've been handled throughout this awful process has put us all in this position.
That basic human to human, just extend to you my condolences, my thoughts, and also my willingness to hope with you, because condolences and thoughts are...
Black cunts can rot in hell. Yeah, you little bastards.
I think positive, very supportive. We'll have to.
I get pissed off on Radio
see
1.
how the next
The
meeting
fucking
goes.
black cunts
I
are
guess
rapping like crazy. They're like,
Very
you know what I mean? They're fucking shit. They're fucking rubbish. What the fuck? I turn the radio off.
It's actually supportive of our cause, and it's actually looking at the things that we're concerned with and our concerns.
Okay, next up, Downing Street.
Their loved one's killer was known to mental health services in Nottingham and was wanted by police over the alleged assault of an officer. There are major questions, they say, for the police, the NHS, and the Crown prosecution.
NHS, you're fucking shit. You're rubbish. You don't know fuck all about
Families
mental
of
health.
Barnaby
You're absolute crap. I
Grace
mean, what the
made it
fuck?
clear that they won't stop campaigning until a full...
I was a piano man. I looked after a lot of families.
Understanding the deaths
Fucking
of
did.
their loved ones has been announced. And they're now hoping that people
And when I stopped doing
inside
pianos,
the
I was fucking treating people in Southampton, families, looking after them.
What were you told when you were in
You know,
Downing Street?
We did get an assurance from the Prime Minister himself that if it's required, they're not ruling out a public inquiry, and they will do a public inquiry. And if what they're trying to do at the moment doesn't give the answers we need, then they'll go on and do what we believe they need.
We're not looking at cover-ups. We're looking at failings. Our children were failed. Incompetencies. Samples were not taken whilst we were told that they were taken, or things were done, and we were assured that they were done, but they weren't done.
Do you feel listened to today?
I do feel that we've been listened to. I think we've spoken to the right people that can push this in the right direction, and we just now have to wait. And it doesn't matter how long it takes, as long as it's done properly. Like the officer said, it has to be deep, it has to be detailed, it has to be independent.
I mean, we've been given an audience with the powers that be. We've spoken to the Prime Minister, the Home Secretary. We've spoken to Keir Starmer. Well, the point is we just want to take this as public as possible.
Yeah.
Because we want
Keep everything public.
That was my terminology.
Like I do. Look at me.
I'm not coping well. I've lost my best friend. I've been lost since June and I'm struggling immensely. But this is what I can do to make my sister proud, so I'll do everything I can. And that's why I'm here today with my parents, with Emma and David, and with James now.
Hey, my predator.
3 families brought together by horrific events. Their search for answers.
And this is the results I get, right? I get results like this, right?
BBC News.
We've met all the families on the BBC over the last week or so, and you get a sense of their absolute determination that they don't just want meetings. That's just the start.
They're not going anywhere.
And they're a formidable team, aren't they? Between
Now, at 8:25, Morning Live follows us on BBC One this morning. Let's find out what they have in store today. And it's Helen and Gethin. Morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
8, Sal. Should we do it now? Should we do the show now?
It's 8. Oh my
It's
God.
coming up now. We'll do the show at
Is
half
it 8 now?
Sal will be laughing right off about that now.
We're on the TV, don't you know? Coming up, shocking stats out of the show. Over 21 million people can't afford their household bills. Our finance expert, Iona Bain, is live from a debt advice centre to help you take back control. Yes, I'll explain the small, manageable steps that you can take today, even if it feels overwhelming, to get you back on track, including why paying more than the minimum repayment, if you can, will start to see your debt come down.
And scam interceptors Nick
You
Smith
could just keep the debts and then just £5 a month and just fucking say that's what you're going to get, if you like it or not. You know, that's it.
£570 in their system, and I can't get it out unless I put another 1,500 in.
People are losing a lot of money, and I'll tell you how a lack of paperwork is a major warning sign. I'm also diving into the Morning Live inbox to tackle the scams you're being bombarded with right now, like impersonating police officers.
Also today, neck pain can be unbearable and is leaving thousands in agony. Dr. Zan shares how to make your own neck warmer to ease the discomfort, plus why tingling in your arms might be a sign.
And we find out how your freezer could help you save up to
I'm never going to the
£1,000
doctors.
a year. A top expert tells us the surprising things you didn't know you could freeze, including a hack that involves putting eggs in an ice cube tray.
We're all really excited about
We're
that.
excited about her, yeah.
Also, MasterChef judge Greg Wallace tells us how he wooed his wife with rhubarb.
Oh, that's where I'm going wrong.
See you at 9:30.
Is that his name? Is it Greg Wallace? He's a good man. He's all right.
Get down to Greengrocers. Yes. I'll ask Greg for advice. It's at 9:30, Sal, not 25 past 8.
I
Yeah?
said it's 25 past 8
Oh,
now.
My bad.
I'm not sure you were listening.
And you've been my
Oh,
fault
look,
in the
she's
end.
all right.
You always
Yeah.
deflect. That's me.
Go and get some rhubarb. See you in an hour. It's 8:27 right now.
That means it's time to get the news, the travel, and the weather where you are.
Good morning, I'm David Allard. Very few trains are running today as drivers in the ASLEF union strike again over pay and changes to working conditions. Services on South Western Railway, Southern and Thameslink are all affected, with no trains running south of Basingstoke, Guildford or Gatwick, or between Reading and Waterloo. Other operators will see strikes next week. Will closing 12 rubbish tips in Hampshire lead to more fly tipping? That's the concern of some as the County Council consults on the future of sites including Bishop's Waltham, Fair Oak and Petersfield. It says closing them would help save £1.6 million a year, and most people would still live within 7 miles of a tip. £300,000 has been distributed to groups in Hampshire to help keep youngsters away from knife crime and serious violence.
Word of mouth, yeah, you know, but I've been feeling hurt.
The money from the Hampshire Police and Crime Commissioner comes as research by the national charity Youth Music reveals 73% of young
I've already
people
said about this.
listening to
If you're going to look after the
writing
families, you can
lyrics
treat the families
enables
and
them
make
to
them feel
process
good.
people's emotions. Music
You know.
Fusion in Havant has received £20,000 to help troubled young people avoid violence and choose music instead.
Yeah, that's good. They're doing music.
We
That's
don't
great.
just have poor kids through Music Fusion. We have very well off middle class and upper class children having wonderful education, wonderful family support. Maybe they've just got a mental health issue. Actually, what we are all about is young people's well-being. We want to put them on the right path and we want to make sure that they help other people along the way.
Newbury's Watermill Theatre has been named Theatre of the Year at a national awards ceremony. It comes 2 years after losing all its Arts Council funding worth £450,000. Last summer, it attempted to turn its fortunes around with an acclaimed musical based on The Lord of the Rings. The Watermill shares the top prize with the National Theatre in London. Well done to them. OK, let's get the weather forecast now with Shireen.
A very good morning to you. It's a chillier start to the day than what we had yesterday. I think we will see a lot of cloud around today, but brighter in the west and certainly feeling cooler than yesterday. We've got light to moderate northwesterly winds, variable amounts of clouds sinking south and eastward. Some of that could be thick enough to produce a spot or two of drizzle. I think largely dry conditions where that cloud thins and breaks. We will get some brighter spells. Your maximum temperature today, 9 degrees Celsius. As we head through the afternoon and into tonight, that cloud will sink south and eastwards. We will see largely clear skies overnight. Clear skies and lighter winds means a chilly night in Oxfordshire. We could go down to -1 degrees Celsius. So a chilly start to Wednesday morning with the possibility of a frost in a few areas. I think brighter in the morning, that cloud then moving in from the west into the afternoon, but milder with a high of 11 degrees.
On the road, severe delays on the M25 in Surrey after an accident clockwise between junctions 10 and 11. All lanes have reopened, but traffic's queuing for 16 miles. And long delays too on the A3 at Guildford. It's partially blocked northbound just after the A31. That's it from me. Back to Sally and John. Bye-bye.
Hello, this is Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
At 8:30 on Tuesday, and we're rattling towards the end of January, and lots of us were giving up alcohol, weren't we, to have a dry January.
About time.
Can be quite a challenge.
Everybody
What
should
effect,
stop
though, has
drinking.
it had on pubs and
Alcohol is bad for you.
hospitality?
Nina is in a pub in Altrincham in Cheshire to find out you're behind the bar now. You've been promoted.
Yes, good morning from the Cheshire Taps in Altrincham in Greater Manchester. Nice to be back behind the bar. Lots of jobs in pubs when I was a teenager and a student. So
I was a
great
glass
to be on this
collector,
side.
a
Much
glass
remains
collector
the same
in
as
the
it was
Cowards
way back
in
then,
the Common,
but I'll tell you one
Southampton.
thing that's changed massively. When
They
I
would
was
pinch my ass.
it
It was funny. It was.
of low or no alcohol drinks. There's been a real surge in recent years in this range of products, and particularly in dry January. That's where people decide to abstain for the full first month of the year. So in the mid 2 weeks of this January, there was a reduction in pub and bar sales of drinks by around 7%, so very noticeable in terms of takings. And if you combine that with new higher energy prices, and already consumer spend was at a reduced rate. When you reflect back on last year, well, more than 500 pubs closed in the UK in 2023, more than one a day, if you think about that rate. And this dry January, there's evidence that suggests 1 in 10
I don't go to a
people
pub.
are deciding to abstain.
I go to a cafe or a restaurant.
That's twice the number of last year. We'll discuss in a moment the impact that it has on hospitality venues. But first, let's hear from Jasmine, who's decided to give up alcohol for this month for a number of reasons.
I have managed to save myself £100 for my holiday fund, which I am super happy about. Normally find it quite hard to save for these kind of things. So my bank is also telling me that I'm spending nearly half of what I was spending this time last month, which is quite a lot of difference. So,
Alcohol is expensive.
both for my
Oh,
spending
it's
and
funny
for
how
mental
people
health.
just keep getting fucking
I think
drunk,
it's quite
keep
good
buying
for me, and
alcohol.
something I will probably
Fucking
take
next door,
more
she's
past
buying bottles of
January,
wine
so,
one after the other.
Yeah, really positive experience around.
And Kate, she drinks as well. I mean,
Well done to Jasmine, and well done to anybody who's given up the tipples for this month and has been missing it, because it's a really positive thing to do for lots of people. This is Sash Lord, a nighttime economic advisor for Greater Manchester. Morning to you. Are you hearing from hospitality venues that dry Jan is making a difference?
It is making a difference. I think pubs and bars in Greater Manchester and the UK have noticed a slight downward, as you said before, in the footfall.
That's good.
That's due to the cost of living. But I think we now need to start away from
Yeah,
this
wake up.
mold that,
Stop fucking
to
drinking.
go to a pub, you have to have a pint. We've got to remember that these are community pubs. This is where people come to socialise. And stats have come out recently. They're quite shocking. There's 3.6 million people in the UK suffer from chronic loneliness. And actually,
yeah, life does get a bit lonely, but I mean, what the fuck? I mean,
cannot talk to
who wants to sit
someone
in a pub
for
all day? I mean,
so
for
in
fuck's
effect,
sake.
this is like a church. This is where people come, they socialise, they meet people, see friends. And it's so important now with everything that you just discussed, like the energy costs, cost of living coming in, that we go out and we save these pubs across the whole of the UK.
Chris was saying earlier,
I
they're
need a
open
piss.
here
Oh
on
my
Christmas
God.
Day, not to make any money, but they give out
Good morning.
to people for whom these are the only people that they
Oh.
see day to day. But
Oh.
in order to be those community hubs, they have to survive, they have to thrive, and when people are drinking lower alcohol, there's less money going through the till. That's the reality.
That is the reality. And I'd say to everybody watching this now, look, you know, we know times are hard, but you're in the fortunate position that you can go out and you can, you know, maybe go for a bite to eat or pub, have a pint, non-alcoholic pint. Please do it, because we do know that 86% of people have said when their local pub closes, the whole community suffers.
When you think about reduced spend across the board nationally when it comes to hospitality, going out eating and drinking, why is it you think Greater Manchester or the bigger cities are booking the trend?
Well, I mean, I'm biased. Obviously, I'm from Greater Manchester, but it's actually events that are underpinning Greater Manchester at the moment. We're seeing some huge events happening. Chanel, who would have thought Chanel would come and have their global fashion show in Manchester City Centre? It's happening. 24 is going to be a very, very big year for us. We've got Co-op Live. That's going to be Europe's biggest arena opening in April, May time. So it's really exciting for us.
What would you like to hear from the Chancellor coming up in March when it comes to helping hospitality venues up and down the country?
There's one message. There is one thing the Chancellor can do, and this is absolutely key. And fair play, when the current Prime Minister was Chancellor back during COVID, he did something that definitely saved businesses and saved jobs, and that was reducing VAT. So I'd say to the Chancellor now, if he wants to support the 5th biggest industry in the whole of the UK, we urgently need a VAT reduction. And I'd say reduce it to 2.5%. We're at 20% now.
Okay. The government tell us, though, that the fiscal value of VAT over 10 years, around £4.6 billion. So that's bringing money into the coffers, although modelling from Oxford Economics putting beer duty would create 13,000 jobs. So there's a two-side of the scales. Congratulations to anyone about to complete Dry January. John and Sally, for anyone who hypothetically started Dry January and then hypothetically fell off the wagon at the weekend, you must forgive yourselves. It's absolutely fine. Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, I'd say congratulations to them because January is a long month.
Hypothetically, I think it was well before this weekend as well, wasn't it?
Thank you.
Thank you, Nina.
We're going to stay with hospitality because we're joined now by a former footballer who owns a number of hotels. You're here to talk about Dragon's Den and your latest project with Liam. We'll talk about that in just a moment. But what do you think, watching Nina there, pubs struggling at the moment? Yeah. It's not just cost of living, is it? It's a change in the way people socialise.
Yeah, it's very tough. It always has been. January is the toughest month of the year. I think hospitality, it always has been. But I think the last 3 or 4 years, it's been overwhelmingly difficult for hospitality businesses, food and beverage outlets. There is a move towards more competitive socialising type venues where there's experience, where people do something, where you play darts and have a drink. So I think there is going to need to be some innovation from the food and beverage industry as well. But it's definitely tough. I think there is a feeling that there needs to be more support from government for the industry because it's one of the largest industries and employers in the country.
It's interesting stuff in the papers this week about a lot of younger people not drinking as much as well. Yeah.
No, they don't.
That's great.
I say that there is a change. They do things differently now, shall we say, and it's not a case of going to the pub after work anymore. That's a different. People are more obsessed with nutrition, wellness, going training. I think different types of sort of what would be social experiences, and just going to the pub and having 6 to 8 pints isn't the norm anymore.
You're here as a dragon on Dragon's Den. So let's explain why Liam is next to you, Liam Brown, because you have been into the den, not just survived it, but did really rather well. Let's take a look.
Hello Dragons, my name is Liam Brown, founder of Full Power Cacao, and this is the Goddess Paulina. We are here today for an investment of £50,000 for a 5% share in the business.
How many calories would be in that?
I don't count calories, look at me.
Do you train?
You're asking me out?
Liam, can I ask you an important question?
Yes.
What football team do you support?
Man City. And that's why I've not commented on the fact you destroyed my childhood.
Look, Liam, you support the wrong football team. But I think I can get over that. You're absolutely incredible. You actually make me a little emotional. You're an incredible ambassador for your brand. But more importantly for me, you're an incredible ambassador for this city that we're in. So I can't not give you money. I can't not make you an offer. But I'll let you come back to me if you feel like you want me to be involved.
Oh my word, what a moment that was.
Yes.
Gary and Liam Brown, was it love at first sight?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't be shy.
You didn't think I was going to choose him because he was a United fan.
No.
Well, what won him over kind of leads on from our previous conversation, does about wellness and change in what we consume, because what you were pitching was it's a drink. It's an alternative to caffeine.
Well, it's an alternative. It's a better alternative to caffeine because you're still getting a stimulant from it. It's theobroma, so it's like when you go to a wedding, you've got one of your uncles who's a bit of an idiot and a really nice uncle, caffeine's your bad uncle, theobromine is your good uncle. So it's a heart-centered chemical. So it releases a lot of your bliss molecules. So anandamide is the bliss molecule, serotonin, dopamine. It helps release manageable amounts of these chemicals within the system. So you kind of get a mood enhancement as well. Whereas coffee, you have these kind of spikes and then dips afterwards, don't you? And then with the drinks industry as well, we've got so many people now that are using cacao to go out to. So they go dancing with it, like a lot of ecstatic dance, a lot of like yoga parties and retreats, festivals that are sober. Cacao's the main drink that's served at them things, and it's just gathering in momentum all the time.
Gary, I'm not sure I've ever seen you at a yoga party. But
Was that last week?
Have you changed? But you were sold on the idea of this, of the benefit and how it can play into someone's life.
Yeah, I always wanted to invest in a City fan that basically made hot chocolate. No, to be honest with you, what Liam said during the pitch about, I didn't have a clue.
Blow up Desborough House. Blow up Desborough House. Blow up Desborough House. Yeah, go on, blow up Desborough House. That's what I want to see. When that place is fucking history, I'll be happy.
And stop drinking coffee myself. And just at 1 a.m, I was drinking 3-4 a day, and I was like, in the afternoon. So these sort of jitters, and did you drink a lot of coffee?
I drink so much
Tell him
coffee.
how
Do you not feel like you get a little bit sort of like in the afternoon, a bit like jittery?
I stop after the programme, but
How many?
I have like probably 6 coffees during the programme.
Liam, this man, come on, give him some.
He's going to be my best customer.
Isn't it the highs that we need with the coffee?
Yeah, but you don't want the big dips. You don't want the crashes after it. With cacao, you get this high, builds you up, and then it's just a soft come down, and you still feel happy all through the day. It's not like boom, 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 boom. It's like, yeah, man. Like flow.
Okay.
You got some.
I think it's time we found out about it.
It's very sweet though. That's my deal.
Well, you can have it as sweet or as bitter as you want. We sell it in packets, so you make it at home yourself, and you can have it as sweet or as bitter as you like. You just make it in a pan. The most palatable is salted caramel, and we just add a little bit of agave, a little bit of coconut sugar, and some Himalayan salt. So the big thing with cacao is to set your intention for the day from your heart center, from your heart chakra. Set your intention, yeah.
How's your heart centre, Gary?
I've got a heart.
Are you sure?
It's invested in a city.
Do we say our intentions, or do we just say
You just say it internally.
Right, okay.
Or you can say it out loud if you want. Mine's just to be full of happiness, love, and joy
me
today.
too. Happiness, love, and joy. Cheers.
And then you say aho.
Aho.
Matios, Matios,
Matios, Matios.
That sounds like my mate. He's fucking getting me trying to speak fucking Muslim or some shit. He does say some crazy shit.
Stop talking about drinking too much coffee.
No.
You're on the go all the time.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like the yin to your yang.
He
or
is.
whichever
Yeah, but
way
I'm still at it all day. Every
He says,
day. Like
you
my
say
business
this and
is
say that,
because
and
I'm on it
fuck,
from.
man.
I get up at 5 to 6, do my yoga practice, and then get in the office. Like the girls are in the office now, like Nana Donna's in the office, Star, all the girls, and they've been hitting it so hard since like the Dragon's Den because it's exploded. Years with the sales in 2 days, and it's like, oh my god.
Nana Donna.
Nana Donna. Yeah.
Nana Donna's hitting it hard.
She's a Nana from Whitney Shaw. She's
Oh.
Is she going to be watching that?
She'll be watching, yeah. I won't be watching The Office. So
We've not got time to watch. We're too busy. Gary, I mean, look,
You wasn't expecting this, were you?
It tastes more like hot chocolate than it does coffee.
Well, it's supposed to. It's not supposed to taste like coffee. It's not coffee.
You know, but I want coffee in it.
Can you do a coffee flavoured one, please?
We could maybe do a coffee. No, we're not going to do that. Like, this is
We're gonna
amazing.
send
You
you
can
back-
make
we're
all
gonna send you
different
back
flavours.
each.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna send
I'll
you
send
back
you
each.
some with the flavours in.
Tell us, Gary, how has this adapted this into your life? How have you noticed a change
With what?
with the product?
Oh, to be fair, I actually got home from the pitch that I did and found out that Emma already had my wife had a bag of this cacao.
She didn't.
Actually at home, but I obviously didn't realise that. And Stephen Bartlett. So when Liam first set his sort of pitch up, he had all this stuff on the floor. But Stephen knew what it was straight away because actually Stephen's partner ceremonies every morning and does the meditation. Liam's just been doing the meditation upstairs now. I've not quite started yet.
I tried to get him in early for the breath
this
work,
morning.
but he wasn't having it.
You want me to do some breath work before the show? I said, Liam, I'm all right. Honestly, this morning. Let me just work out what you and I are doing first.
Are you loving the den?
I said most incredible experience. Came in as a guest. We had an investment with Sarah, with Tuka, and with Stephen, and obviously Peter as well with Liam. So it's just been a big experience for me and a learning journey. But I've loved doing this with Liam. It's been amazing.
Any yoga?
I did an hour and a half cacao ceremony last week with Liam and about 30 people. Honestly, you should try one. It was amazing.
And it's yoga. Yoga's lots of self-realization and enlightenment. Most of the West think it's stretching. Stretching is just so you can sit in meditation and receive the energy.
Do you know what was amazing actually? What he said to me, he said, well, Liam started yoga 10, 15 years ago. When everyone thought yoga was a bit weird, he did yoga a bit weird 10, 15 years ago. What's yoga? And now it's become the norm, and Pilates and things like that. It was the same with the cacao ceremonies. He said it'll become the norm in sort of 10, 15 years, and this will overtake coffee. And that was part of his pitch.
Gary, I can't let you come on the sofa and not talk about the situation at United at the moment.
Deflation.
Yes.
Have some cacao, it'll be fine.
I'm going to ask you a question. You do some breath work while I ask it. Marcus Rashford, we've seen him all over the papers at the moment.
Yeah.
We know he went into.
Do you want to see some wankers? Yeah, I some wankers.
Talking.
I are some
I don't know
wankers.
whether he's spoken to
They
his
go,
teammates.
wankers. Oh my God, look at
And
the
there's another
wankers.
sanction coming from the club. If he was your teammate, what would you be saying to him? What would you be doing?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Well, that happened quite a bit when I
Where
was at
do
the
you
club,
think?
where,
Oh, God.
many of us, the 20 odd of us in the dressing room, young men. I'd say go and see Liam for some cacao. Look, to me, going out for a drink or going out for a night out is something that every football player should do and will do. So I've got no problem with that whatsoever. They need to enjoy themselves. It's just
I'm
all
looking
about
for a
choices
letter.
and timing. And I said this after the Manchester City game. We got
I've
beat
got to
at
find
home
out.
by City a few months ago, and he went out that night to China White. I think it was for his birthday. And I said,
Yeah,
you know,
got
we're
it,
gonna
got
game
it,
against
got
Newcastle
it.
on the Wednesday in the Carabao Cup or something like that. And I just said, look, choose your time. I think Manchester United just had a winter break. They've had a couple of weeks off, so there was a better moment for him to choose to go out.
Oh.
So I would say go out, have your moment where you relax with your friends, but just your timing's got to be right.
And you were managed
I
by
scored
one of the
tonight,
greatest of all
Barry.
time, Sir Alex Ferguson. What would he have done with him?
He would have done a dressing down, but he would have said, "Look, similar things."
You know, some of my feet are
you're at
burning
the
up.
right moments, the
Right,
right time.
my
No
knees
one
are
ever says
aching
to
a little
football,
bit.
you cannot go
I
out.
put my legs out like
So we've
this.
got a game 3 days later.
My feet are
That's
okay
all
now.
those
I'm
experienced play now. We're not talking about.
My knees are a little bit achy and my feet are clearing off a little bit. But they're all right. They're getting better.
I've always seen Marcus as being really responsible.
If we sit like this for about an hour and a half hour, I'll be all right.
And like, he's going through a dip in form at this moment in time. But it's happened once, it's now happened twice, and it sometimes can become your personality if you're not careful. And the actual sort of, if you do it too many times, people can start saying, well, what's happening in his life? So he just needs to relax, calm down, drink a bit of cacao, when to go out and get back to playing football at the levels which we know he can.
Gary, we had Harry, the winner of the Traitors Series.
I just met him.
Have you met him?
Yeah, I just met him outside, and my eldest daughter's been watching it, so yeah, she was thrilled with that.
Because he was telling us he's just got his 100 grand into his account.
I know.
It's
I know.
life-changing money. He's looking for, a bit of advice, a mentor.
I've just given him my phone number. And said, I've just given him my phone number. I said, there's no pressure.
But if you want some cacao,
I said, give him my phone number. I said, all you need is a lawyer. I'll put you in touch with a lawyer. I'll cover his.
All you
his
need
I
is
said, "Make sure
love.
the management company that you sign up with look after you. And
All you need is love.
Management companies later on in the week, and I always think.
All you need is love, love.
Agents and
Love is all you
they
need.
can't get out of. They have money taken off them. They get exploited. I've seen it so many times. I was the PFA union representative at United, where young lads would come to me and say, I need to get out of this contract. So I've just given him my phone number, and he can give me a call, and I'll hopefully point him in the right direction so that he looks after himself.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Looks like he's got representation already.
Yeah, so he tried the cacao.
Yeah, right, okay, yeah, okay.
And then his wife as well, yeah.
Cheers. Thank you, Lewis, for coming in as well. Thank you, Gary. Lovely to see you. Dragon's Den continues on Thursday, 8 o'clock, and you can see all the previous episodes, including this one, on iPlayer.
Now,
No, you can't.
can't you?
Can't see it on. It was taken off. Don't matter. Just
Oh, yes, you
Oh,
can't.
it's
That's fine.
everything's fine. Don't worry. If we
Don't
come
worry.
back on again,
Don't worry, we talked all about it. It's all you need to know. Right, now, actor Adam Pearce was in rehearsals at the Young Vic Theatre in London when he had a stroke back in December 2022. He
Yes,
was only 38 years old.
Yes, an amazing story of this, because while he was recovering, his West End co-stars pulled together to raise more than £50,000 to sustain his family while he was off work.
Now, nearly 40
How do
months
people
later,
do that? I
Adam
mean, fuck me.
treading
I had
the
a stroke, I was
boards
half
of
blind, and no
mediating
one
the
raised any
Ozark.
money for me at
Charlotte
all,
Gallagher
nothing.
has been to meet him.
And I asked for donations, and I don't get nothing. Not a fucking penny. So I just kill myself. What the fuck?
Just over a year since he had a stroke after coming off stage in Mandela the musical.
Started taking my costume off and hanging it back on rail, and as I was going to put my trousers onto the rail, I was telling my arm to do it, and it was going in slow motion, and which is the most bizarre thing. And then I could feel my leg going from underneath me, so it was terrifying.
A cast member's brother, who's a doctor, was in the audience and rushed backstage to give immediate first aid.
Never said the word stroke, but kind of said, "You're okay, you're talking, everything's fine." I was sat upright, and knowing he was there kind of settled me a bit.
Adam lost his income overnight, but his friends in the West End rallied around, raising more than £53,000. Killian Donnelly stars as Jean Valjean in Les Mis alongside Adam.
Something like that happens to Adam, and everyone wants to be there for one of our own. I was so proud to be a part of that. I was so proud to say, even if you've stepped foot on the West End, or even if you work in a theatre in the West End doing anything, you're part of that community, which is very special.
After coming out of hospital, Adam had months of physio and rehab to learn how to walk again.
I think that my first trip that I did was 10 meters of walking and then back, and then that was it for the day. So, and fatigue wise, just getting my strength back up together, and I think setting goals, smaller goals, in order to get to where you want to go. Like a big goal for me was walking my son to school. To now be back doing 8 shows a week, and costume changes and wig changes, and quickly getting upstairs to go on stage and coming off. It's incredible. I'm having a ball.
I had a dream my life would be. Starring in a West End show is physically and mentally demanding. The producers of Les Mis adapted the musical for Adam.
They looked at the stage, and Adam identified areas in which he would find it really difficult. We have a rake in the stage, which is the incline at the front of the stage, and Adam said that there's no way I can sort of turn both ways, so I'm going to have to walk backwards onto that rake. So we adapted the role to suit him.
Even Adam's costumes have been specially altered.
This is Adam's Paris costume, which we made for his new character. And Adam, he's quite slow for getting changed. So we split all of his trouser legs at the side with poppers, so he can get them on over his boots, so he doesn't have to change them. And then when they're on, a dresser snaps them up.
I just can't believe that I'm here, if I'm honest. This time last year, I wouldn't have expected it. I'm feeling very proud of myself.
After a sold-out show, it's time for Adam's curtain call. A standing ovation, of course. Charlotte Gallagher, BBC News.
And Les Miserables is on at London's Sondheim Theatre until September.
It's coming up to 9 o'clock, and if you've ever been thinking about volunteering, maybe at your local charity shop or maybe litter picking, now is the chance to sign up and give back to your community. It is time for the Big Help Out.
The national campaign encourages volunteering to make a difference in your area. It returns in June after a successful rollout last year, which paid tribute to King Charles's charitable work.
We're joined now live on Breakfast by the astronaut Tim Peake, who is backing this year's campaign. Hi, Tim. Lovely to see you. What do you love about this particular campaign?
What I love about it is it brings people together. It's all about your local community. It's about helping other people, and it's about the benefit that not only they receive from that, but you receive as well. I mean, it's fantastic to actually give something back. And over 7 million people did that last year. So this year, we want the Big Help Out to be even bigger than ever.
Okay, Tim, what sort of things can people do?
Well, you can do anything really, from litter picks to working at food banks to caring for vulnerable members of your society and your community. And the Big Help Out website is going to bring people together. So we're encouraging people to go to it, www.thebighelpout.org.uk, and you can actually make a pledge to book a day that weekend, maybe an hour, however much time you can dedicate. And that will link you to various different things going on in your community that you can pick which you want to get involved in.
And I guess the thing about volunteering, unlike work, is you can do as much or as little as you like, as you've got time for.
Absolutely, that's the great thing about it. And you meet other people in your community that you may have not met before, which is fantastic. You get involved in activities that you might have not been involved in before. And like you say, you can give as much or as little as you can, but this is not about fundraising. It's not about giving money. It's about giving your time and being a valued member of your community.
And also, Tim, it makes us all feel good, doesn't it? We make friends, make connections, socialise, and it makes you feel great to be giving something back.
Absolutely. That was one thing about lockdown, is it really made people think about your community and people who might be vulnerable in your community and the benefit that you get from that. I mean, becoming an astronaut for me was something about being something bigger than myself, being part of something bigger than myself. And volunteering gives you that as well. It gives you that sense of well-being, of satisfaction, of knowing that you've helped out other people who perhaps can't help themselves.
What kind of things do you do, Tim, in your community to help out?
Last year, I got involved in a big beach clear-up, which was fantastic on the south coast. We got rid of hundreds of bags of litter, and I'm passionate about the countryside and the environment. This year, I'm going to be working with young people. We're doing some volunteering with scouts, looking at stargazing, constellations, survival skills, those kind of things, helping to really educate and inspire our younger generation, which is, again, one of my great passions.
Brilliant.
We've just been seeing pictures of the Prince and Princess of Wales, but actually, this, in many ways, is inspired by the King himself, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, last year it was over the King's coronation weekend that it kicked off, and it got a fantastic response. And so there are thousands of charities that have come together. And the great thing about the Big Help Out is it's linking people to charities, because so many people do want to get involved. Over half of 18 to 24-year-olds who are questioned really wanted to contribute something, but just didn't know where to go or how to do it. So the Big Help Out, it manages to link what's going on in your community and how you can help out with the people who really want to do it.
And in the past, I think when we've talked about it, it was just one day, wasn't it? But this year, it's an entire long weekend. You've got no excuse.
No excuse at all. And by doing it on a Friday as well as Saturday, Sunday, the Friday offers opportunities for schools to get involved as well if they want to dedicate some of that time to it, or businesses and organisations and using some of their workforce to get involved in activities. So yes, it's over a whole weekend. Give as much or as little as you can, but please, whatever you do, go to the Big Help Out website and pledge today to help. And then in April, an app will come out which will help to link you to things that you want to get involved in.
Tim, what a brilliant idea. It is great to hear from you. Thank you so much for talking to us this morning. That's Tim Peake, the astronaut. Lots and lots of ways to get involved, lots of creative opportunities to get involved and volunteer. Age UK offering ways to get involved, including virtual telephone friendship taster sessions. You know, where you chat
I'll give money to Age UK.
Yeah. Just corporate chat. You'd be good at that.
I'll do sponsored walks.
One another.
Both be good at chat.
Raising money for help.
Lots of
Age
organisations you can
UK.
register, as Tim was saying, as well as on the website. There's a Big Help Out app as well.
Do stay with us. The headlines are coming right up.
Timeless stories.
One forgets a dream. It wasn't a dream. I love you.
Unforgettable characters.
Yes, he's a sort of wild man of the woods.
I love it.
A woman will find out.
Brilliantly captured.
It's love which has brought you to the Hotel du Lac out of season.
Yes, I know. And beautifully brought to life.
Have you heard any more from your mysterious telephone caller?
Literary drama season. Wednesdays at 10 on BBC4 and iPlayer.
Good morning. Welcome to Breakfast with John Kelly and Sally Nugent.
Hello, it's 9 o'clock. Here are our headlines this morning. And after a boycott lasting almost 2 years, the Democratic Unionist Party agrees a deal to restore the devolved government in Northern Ireland.
Over the coming period, we will work alongside others to build a thriving Northern Ireland, firmly within the Union, for this and succeeding generations.
Former Pakistani President Imran Khan has been sentenced to 10 years in prison. He's accused of leaking state secrets.
More misery on the railways as train drivers in the ASLEF union start their latest round of rolling strike action.
The families of the 3 people murdered in Nottingham last year meet the Prime Minister to demand a public inquiry.
Good morning. It's a cloudy damp start across southern Scotland, England and Wales, but it will brighten up from the northwest through the day. For the rest of Scotland and Northern Ireland, it's a cold start. You've got sunshine and the word go. I'll have all the details later.
Morning, it's Tuesday, the 30th of January. Our main story. The Democratic Unionist Party says it's agreed a deal to restore the devolved government in Northern Ireland.
The DUP's leader, Sir Geoffrey Donaldson, said the proposals are now subject to the Westminster government passing laws to address concerns about post-Brexit trading arrangements. But a report from our Ireland correspondent, Chris Page, should warn you there are some flashing images.
As the Democratic Union
Did you know that you can manage your account online by visiting www.omnicapitalretailfinance.co.uk? Signing up is simple and our online service is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you are calling in light of the recent announcement from StateStyle, please note we have key information available on our website, including how to raise any concerns with us. Please visit www.omnicapitalretailfinance.co.uk to help guide you through the next steps. Thank you. To help us get you the right support, please select from one of the following options. If you would like to use our automated payment service, to make a payment, check your balance, or request an early settlement with us, please press 1. To make a payment or discuss your account, please press 2. And if you're experiencing financial difficulties and would like to... Thank you. We will transfer you to our next available call advisor shortly.
Morning, mate. I just thought I'd give you a call. I know I owe you some money still. I think it's about £194. I've been making payments to you for some time, but I've had to deal with other issues as well. So it's been quite mad, really. Today I'm getting my gold out. I'll get payment on a second, and I'll be able to make you another payment. Could you check my balance at the moment? It's Gordon White. And the first line of your address and postcode? It's 61 Cox Row, Chelmsford, East Hants, SO533 Foxtrot Uniform. And your date of birth, please? 8867. And finally, can you confirm who it was you purchased speakers and services from? Aerial Direct, the iPhone 12 Pro Max. So yeah, I can see that the agreed settlement was £400. That's right, yeah. Oh, 155. That's great. That's great. Well, I'll make a payment on a second, probably about £25 or something. I've got other debts, so I owe about nearly £1,000 to Nationwide. I owe Capital One and Banquist. And I think I owe Absolute Reg as well, about nearly 1,000. Well, about 800, I think. No, of course, I really appreciate your circumstances. Thanks for letting us know. Yeah. Yeah. I'll keep paying you. I'm really happy with the service you offer. That's it. I was unemployed, and you actually accepted my situation, and I started paying you, and everything's all right. Yeah. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, lovely. Cheers, then. Bye bye. That's great. A little note, a little message. I'll be there. I'll give you a little bit of money. Some people, when they're unemployed, they will not get finance. It's crazy. But I actually I was offered finance, and it was great. Yes, so I accepted the offer, and I bought myself a new phone. But it was a lot of money for a new phone from Apple. It was £1,500, I think it was. With the interest as well. I mean, it was about £1,800, I think. Yeah. Anyway, where was we? Let's have a look.
But Foreign Minister Shah Mahmood Qureshi is going to affect
Pakistan
the
is
general
in
election
jail.
that is due in less than
That's
2
funny.
weeks here in Pakistan. Imran Khan was already disqualified; he couldn't run. But there are people that are backed by his party, although they are running as independents for separate reasons, that are running in this election. Now, will this mean that there has been a break in their morale because Imran Khan is now going to be in prison for 10 years, according to this sentence? Or will there lead to a boost in people voting for people that are backed by his party? We don't
I
know
am the
yet.
family friend.
Hey, Caroline, thank you for
Yeah,
the
I'm going to
update.
say, I need some help. I need someone to
Here,
set up a
rail
business
users
and
in England
run
are
my
facing
business.
more
This is it.
disruption
I mean,
this
get the
week
social
as
services
members
to
of the
work for
train
me.
drivers union ASLEF take part in a series of strikes. Our transport correspondent Katie Austin is live for us at Waterloo Station in London. Katie, London today, but it's going to be lots of the country affected over the next week.
Yeah, that's right. So London Waterloo station behind me is normally one of the country's busiest railway stations. Today it is much, much quieter because South Western Railway, which runs trains to and from Waterloo,
When I was in Nipper, I had a train pass.
Some parts of the
my
network
dad worked for the
with
railway.
no trains at all. And there are 5 other train companies around the south of England that are also affected by strike action today, either running no trains at all or, as I say, a limited service. And yeah, there are more strikes tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and next Monday, but they're affecting different train companies each day. So tomorrow, for example, it's Northern and TransPennine in the north of England, and obviously a few services into Scotland as well will be affected by that. So if you're going to travel this week, you really do need to check which train companies are on strike each day, and there's an overtime ban as well until next Tuesday, which could cause some short notice cancellations. Now, this dispute is a pay dispute. It's been going on for more than 18 months now. The train companies and the government say they put forward a deal that would bring average driver pay to £65,000, and they say ways of working need to change for pay to go up. But ASLEF, the train drivers union, has turned down that deal. In fact, they turned it down in April last year. There's been no progress since then. And in the last few minutes, I've been speaking to Nick Whelan, the General Secretary of ASLEF, and he explained to me why he didn't think that deal was reasonable.
There are 2 deals, if you remember. The first one was one we've never seen, although we've been in talks for 6 months, where they sent it to the press and us simultaneously, whereby we ripped up every condition we'd ever achieved in the last 147 years, every local agreement, and agreed not to negotiate for our futures, so we gave us a less than RPI pay rise. That was quite rightly rejected on the same basis as this one. We then went back into talks in good faith, even though they behaved abysmally the time before. And once more found ourselves in a situation, having spent 5 weeks in talks, taking the red lines out of the deal, that on the day of the proposed deal, they put all the red lines back, and before I even put it to my executive committee, 12 hours later, at 7:30 in the morning, they changed the deal once more.
So we're nowhere near, it seems, a resolution in this dispute at the moment. The 2 sides still very far apart. The only thing that has changed recently is there was a new law which would mean train companies could ask some or require some staff to work on strike days to provide 40% of services. But this time round, no operators are making use of that, so the impact will still be severe.
Okay, Katie, thank you very much indeed. And if you have a look on the BBC News website, there's a list there of all the dates and the different strikes taking place, so you can plan your journeys. Now, in France, farmers are using hundreds of tractors to blockade motorways around Paris to stop food deliveries getting through. Similar demonstrations taking place right across France in protest at red tape, falling incomes, and competition from imports. Here, Rishi Sunak's flagship
Yeah, that's what we
bill,
got.
which
We got
would
to sort
see
out the Royal
some
Mail.
asylum seekers sent
Right, we
to
got to get
Rwanda
every
has
have
cleared
got
its
to pay
first
a
major
donation to the Royal Mail.
Despite
Right,
facing
a
strong
percentage.
criticism, their peers
Right, because
voted
the Royal
by a
Mail is
majority of
fucking important.
122
You know, this is it.
against a Liberal
You know,
Democrat
it's been
motion
great
to
over the
scrap
years,
the
and
legislation.
why should it fucking suffer?
Patients in England will be able to use the NHS app to view their prescriptions
Fuck the
from
NHS,
today.
that's shit.
The new service uses a
Mental
barcode
health,
to
they don't know
replace
what they're fucking
medication
doing.
without
Sick
the need for a
bastards.
paper prescription.
Stood
NHS
outside my door, you know
digital
what I mean?
app will
Fucking
also
hell, what the
show
fuck?
average local hospital waiting times for patients requiring non-urgent treatment.
Yeah,
Latest
look at it,
figures
cunt.
suggest price
Mental
rises
health,
in
look at that.
UK shops
Is that
have
domination or
slowed
what?
to their slowest rate
Look
in
at that.
more than 18 months. The trade body, the British Retail Consortium, says
On the
prices
mental
rose
health,
at
yeah,
least
you're going to lock me up again, aren't you, you crazy
2.9%
cunt.
from more than 4%
Fuck off,
in
will ya?
December. It said the fall was driven by heavy discounts in the January sales.
And the way next door, the way
Police
she
in
is,
Bristol
an
are
alcoholic,
questioning
fucking
two
knocking back
men in
bottles of
connection
wine,
with the
right?
fateful
She's
stabbing
laying
at
on the
Leeds
fucking floor.
TV
You know,
news.
I
There
couldn't get past
16-year-old
her, right?
Dixon
And we went up to her
most at risk
upstairs, we had a
who
bit of
was
fun,
50
and then she
attacked
locked the door
on
and said,
Saturday
"You're in
night
my bed
in
tonight."
London.
She's a dominant bitch, what the fuck?
In
Do
Bristol
you know what?
this morning,
What annoys me
dinner where
is,
the community
one time a
still
lady come round, she
can't
says,
believe
"You've been playing
what was
music
happening
and you're
that
not well." Now, is it fucking next door complaining and moaning
Yes,
and
there
phoning
are a
up
growing number
Desperate House or
floor
whatever
tributes,
and saying,
flowers,
"Oh, he's playing
and
music,
photos
he's not
and
well."
photos of the boys. This
You
is where
fucking
the
dirty
community are
slut,
really
what the
coming
fuck?
to grieve
Next door,
for
you know what I
Max
mean?
and
What the
Mason.
fuck?
It's been an incredibly difficult 3 days.
I'm sure she must have
for
fucking
people living
complained
here, and of course
about
unbelievable
music.
for their family and friends. They were attacked on Saturday night at 11:20 on the road just up there behind me. Both boys were
Fucking
taken to
alcoholics.
hospital, but they sadly died of their injuries in the early hours of Sunday morning. Very quickly, the police seized the vehicle that took the group away that had attacked them. Very quickly, the police made 2 arrests, a 15-year-old boy and a 44-year-old man. And it's a fast-moving operation. Yesterday, they arrested a 20-year-old man and a 22-year-old man, and they say they have over 100 officers on this, working day and night, and to expect more arrests today. Well, what do you know about the boys? Well, yesterday, their head teacher said they were great friends, they were really popular and lively boys. They were doing their GCSEs.
Morning,
Yesterday,
Kev.
the school held.
Yeah, I've been up since about 4, I think. Yeah, fucking mental it is. I wake up too early, it's crazy.
Woke up too early.
Yeah, I do it all the time. And where I'm live all the time, it's crazy. Yeah. People, the public, they see me as like a grizzly old man, a bear, like all this and all that. Right, and then I'll slowly wake up and I'm getting on top of everything, you know. And I've just phoned up Omni Finance. I'm down to 155 quid. That's when I bought my phone. Yeah, so I'm happy about that. I'm going to pay him 25 quid on the second.
Put your electric on.
Yeah, I got electric. I put 25 quid on about 4 this morning. Oh, your phone's in charge? Yeah, that's cool.
You see me?
Yeah, well, yeah, just about. I'm going to the pawnbrokers later. I'm getting there's a gold ring or one on eBay for £60. But they give me 45. So I'm actually getting now. And there's a diamond ring. 25 diamonds. They give me £75. So I'll probably have to pay about 80 or whatever it is. So yeah, I'll be getting 2 rings out today. And on the second, I'll be getting the keeper ring and the Indian diamond ring. That I'm not sure. Oh, and the bracelet. I'll be getting the bracelet.
What, you going downtown?
Down in Eastleigh. I don't go out much really. I go to Eastleigh probably twice a week, maybe. I used to meet my daughter in San. Some time ago. Meeting my daughter and the grandchildren. It's on a cup now. My feet were burning up right just a minute ago, and I'm laying down now. I put my feet up, and my feet are not burning now, but my legs are aching. But below my knees, my muscles are aching like a twat. It's crazy.
Knows what to do.
Ah.
That bicycle thing for 5 or 10 minutes a day.
Oh, on the exercise bike.
Yeah, just do it for 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I've got to get rid of clothes. It's crazy. I've got clothes everywhere. It's fucking mad, this place. All over my floor in my bedroom, there's clothes everywhere, and fucking. And in this, I've got 3 settees, and let me see now. I've got clothes on 2 settees. I've got a sleeping bag up there. I did have some tents, but that fucking bitch behind me, she stole them. Trudy the fucking whore. And I'll still remember fucking Ian, the policeman, right? He knew she stole my fucking tents and my chairs, right? And he wouldn't do fuck all because he says I was not well. What a cunt. A policeman. What a fat bastard. He was a fat bastard as well. Ian, the policeman, yeah. He's a cunt.
Raining out, you know.
No, it's all right, actually. It's not too bad. Have you watched the news about the Pakistanis going to jail?
Yeah, it's a conspiracy theory, isn't it?
It's mad, right? It is 10 years.
Yeah, you ain't done fuck all, really.
And the NHS are fucking up, little bastards. They're not even doing nothing about that fucking Paki. No, not Paki. He's a fucking nigger. He's fucking what's his name? Who am I thinking of? He shot about. He run down about 3 people. He killed them. A girl, a boy, and a fucking an older man. They're dead and everything, and because of this black cunt.
You heard from Mark?
No, I've not heard from him. I've not phoned him. I'll phone you first, and say good morning to you. I mean, Mark's probably fucking. I don't know. He's all loved up, and he's in with that Danielle, and she's probably knocked him out with a bottle.
He knocks about everyone.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Fucking slave, mate.
Who's she with then? Is a younger guy, isn't it?
She keeps going with everyone.
Oh, everyone, yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's why he's hanging around though, because he gets his wicked way with her, see.
Yeah, you sassy old man.
Yeah. His fucking front tooth fell out last night.
Oh, did he really? He's got no front teeth. That's funny. I mean, it looks good. Yeah, what can I say? I mean, oh my God.
The tooth was about that long.
Really? That's bad, mate.
Massive one it was.
Yeah. That's crazy. When you get your carpets then?
I'm going to go down today, get my puncture done, or get a part worn tyre.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know what time to go yet. I'm going to
Yeah.
get up.
Surely you got a few tyre companies that'll chuck you a few good deals and all that.
Well, I've been going over my daughter's house. I've been lending the ex money, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Daughter, and it's left me short, really.
Yeah, be careful, mate. She might just keep on fucking asking you for money.
Yeah, I ain't doing it all the time. I just told her that on the phone.
Yeah. She was a bit drunk, wasn't she?
Daylight. I keep going in my overdraft, my fucking credit card as well.
Yeah.
I owe 200 quid on that as well now.
You really can't help her, man. Fucking hell.
I know, she's taking fucking piss.
Yeah. I helped with Tracy, because that's your ex's name, isn't it, Tracy? Yeah, I helped with Tracy. She had no food. I'll give her food, put it in her cupboard. And she's got two daughters, fucking Tanya and Charlotte. I took them to McDonald's. What was it? Tanya, she had a hoodie. I've got her somewhere. I've got a picture of her. That's Tanya. That's her eldest daughter. I'll give her a hoodie. I'll give her £40 to hire the hall. And I was driving her a few times here and there. And I was running that fucking Freelander, and that was fucking expensive to run. And I was always in with Sainsbury's. Sainsbury's would always give me fucking like diesel or petrol or whatever.
My sister's selling the car.
Second?
My sister's selling the Freelander.
Oh, is she?
Freelander 1.
Oh, really? I wonder if it was the same as mine. I'll show you mine. Yeah, that is mine.
Yeah, it's the same one.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's bad, mate. Can you do a screenshot and show her?
What?
Can you screenshot this picture and show your sister?
Send me the picture later.
Oh, I'll send it to you, yeah.
Yeah, it's easier then.
Yeah, all right, mate. I got £1,400 for mine.
Yeah, one's only going for 600-700 on eBay.
Oh, was it?
Second-hand,
How much?
600-700.
All right, how much are you going to get for it then?
About that, 6 or 7.
Oh, 600 or 700.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. My car was a nice car, but I mean, then I had fucking, what was his name? Michael Joseph Lynch, yeah, the cunt. I mean, he put his feet up on the dash and all that. What a wanker, I mean. And he thought he was important, you know, and I had to drive him all the fucking time. I told him to fuck off. I said, look, mate, I got more people, more important people to drive, you know, and help. I said, you can fuck off, mate, you know. And then I eventually did become unconscious, and I was half blind, and I said to my daughter, I'm not going to drive no more and all that. And I told that fucking Michael Lynch, I was laughing at him, saying, oh, look, you're not going to get a lift, are you? You know what I mean? It was funny, really. I was always on the road. I've been driving for fucking years, and, you know, long hours and all that. So to not drive is actually quite nice. Oh. I'm moving my feet around a little bit on the settee because it's fucking mad, mate. My legs and muscles are aching like crazy. It's crazy. But I mean, it's going away. It is going away.
Yeah, do that bike for 5 minutes every day.
Yeah.
That'll help your legs.
Yeah. I think I'll go to Sainsbury's today and get some slimming tablets. I did ask the other day, I said to him, do you sell slimming tablets? He says, yeah. And I'll probably buy some.
I just bought a load of multivitamins and
Have it really? That's great. Yeah.
Take them every day. And omega 3.
That's great. That's what I got.
I do my weightlifting curls, bar curls every morning and every
Fucking hell. I should try and cut down smoking.
I'm like that sometimes. I'm like that when I get up.
I keep smoking all the fucking time. It's crazy. Oh. So you had your vitamins ordered this morning?
What?
Have you had your vitamins in Omega this morning?
Say again?
Have you had your Omega and fucking vitamins and all that? Have you had it this morning?
No, I've only had things like my vitamin D and calcium then.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But the other ones are over there, over my X's.
Yeah.
I've got to pick them up today.
Yeah.
Take me an hour to get on the fucking bus to get there.
Yeah.
Hey,
Second?
it takes an hour on the bus.
Oh, what, 2 miles? Oh, your partners.
The Lee Park.
Lee Park, yeah. My left leg is fucking aching like a cunt. I say, I'm like, oh my god. I can feel it.
You get UDLA next week.
On the second, I'll get my PRP.
Yeah, next week.
What is it now? Oh, I can see. So, oh, okay. Oh. I think it's Friday. I'm sure it is.
No, it's Tuesday today.
Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's 30th. In about 2 days, it's fucking Friday, isn't it? Yeah, that's when I get paid. Oh.
You get the same week as Mark then.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm you know. Say again? Yeah. PMA all the way. Yeah. Positive mental attitude. To be as you wish to be. That is the answer.
So you going downtown over breakfast, are you?
Am I what, sorry?
You going down the cabs over breakfast?
No, I'll probably go about maybe 12 or 1. I normally go around about the time. It's going to cost me about about 80. I'll be paying out about maybe 140, I think. Yeah, to get 2 rings. I'll go into Sainsbury's, get some slimming tablets. I'll probably go to Cozy Cafe for a while. And I might Poppins as well. Sorry?
Is that the cafe on the corner?
Well, yeah, we've got a Cozy Cafe opposite the jewellers. And if you walk down the road and round the corner, near Sainsbury's, there's Poppins. You've been to Poppins before.
What's that one on the corner by the bus station?
Yeah, that's Poppins.
Yeah, that's a better one.
Do you reckon? I've not been there for a while. Actually, I went there the other day. And I've not been there for some time. And they're like, "Oh my God, you're back!" Oh, yeah, I know. They renovated the place and made it nice. I've really got to do something with my life, you know. It's crazy. But I'd rather get someone to get involved in what I'm thinking about treating people, you know, making families happy. I mean, it's so easy to look after a family. If you got a bit of money, you'd be all right. You could do a good job.
Mark's probably gone up my mum's anyway. He goes in the cab about 7 in the morning.
Does he? Yeah.
Yeah, with fucking breakfast or something. Then he
Yeah.
fuck my mum.
I used to go to Matt's Bakers, but I'm not going there again. They made me fat as fuck. I was traumatized and getting sectioned so much it was crazy. I was fucking like, oh my God, William Beanie, the Saints football player, you're my mate, you know, you're my shoulder to cry on. And I'd sit with him and all that. But I was actually fucking spending about £20 a day on fucking loads of shitty food from the bakers. And it made me fat. All that food from the bakers made me fat, mate. I'll say it really. I remember I was sat over there, right, and fucking some NHS wanker comes round and he says, right, he was just looking around thinking, oh, it doesn't matter, you're coming in and all this and that. And I thought, fucking hell, what a load of bollocks. They just take hold, they grab all of your brain, fucking fuck you up. They play mental games, they do. Mental torment, I call it. Oh, I can't stand the NHS. I fucking hate them. I want my compensation. I've got a voicemail when the NHS phoned me up and said about my complaint and everything. But they didn't give me a number. They've not responded or fuck all. I'm going to show the social services when they come and see me. But I'm a bit worried about the social services because now I've got 25-year-old fucking social workers. I mean, 25-year-olds. What the fuck? You know, it's like a bunch of kids. I mean, what the fuck, man?
That's what the world's come to now, isn't it?
I know it's crazy. It is fucking bad. Julie Bassey was quite nice, you know, quite helpful and all that. But like I say, I mean, she's fucked off. She's not working for social services no more. And Pamjit, the black lady, well, she comes to see me, but she says, "Oh, look, you've got clothes on the floor," and all this and that, and says whatever she wants. I don't know. But she won't give me a fucking lift to eat steel. Fuck all. She won't go and sit with me and have a laugh, and chat and whatever. I was in the shop, and she phoned me up, and she says, "Oh, I've got some food for you, bags of food and all that. Come down to Eastleigh." She could have come back to my house, I mean, but she didn't. She couldn't be bothered.
Who was that?
Pamjit, black lady. Yes, mate. Oh, look at that. That's bad, mate. That's bad, mate. What is that?
It's a bottle of wine.
That looks like funny music. It is. I've had sausage and beans this morning. Yeah, I bought 2 cans of it. I think I had one last night, and I had one this morning. And I've finished. I've been having copper soups. They're quite nice, actually.
I just mainly eat soup, omelettes, poached eggs, and packets of rice.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah.
Sometimes I have a curry off my sister because she buys me a curry now and then. That's it.
Yeah. I remember going over to my daughter's and she'd give me a nice dinner and wrap.
Fucking shit, innit? Same every day, innit?
It's crazy, mate. It is crazy. I don't get no hassle or nothing from the NHS, and I don't get much kind of like social services is not really relating with me very well. They're all staying away from me. It's because I'm live all the time. It's crazy.
You on tablets or injection?
No, nothing.
Nothing.
No medication, no depots, no injections, no fucking sodium valproate. But there was fucking Dr. Courtney being a bit of a bastard, really. Sending around the boys to drag me in again. But when I see him in the section unit, right, he was talking to me like a little boy. I've done this, I've done that, I've done this. Like it's been so fucking amazing. But to be honest, he's fucking people up. And he was shaking my hand a lot all the time. He knew I was a piano man. And he was always shaking my hand. And so much so that my mate in Halifax thinks he's fucking gay. He said, what do you want to be then, Gordon? A mister, a sir, or a lord? Do you want to be a lord? Okay, then, you're gay lord. I thought, fuck off. You're not going to do nothing. Yeah, I wish you could come over, man. Sit in fucking Eastleigh all day and all that. Just chat shit, Sorry, mate?
I've got to go and sort my tyre out later.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. I used to haggle prices on tyres and all that, I remember.
The fucking battery's dearer than the tyre.
Yeah, fucking hell, man. Have you tried Halfords?
£110.
Try Halfords.
Nah, fuck them, they're useless cunts. £110 for a battery, mate.
That's a lot of money, mate, really.
Oh, I know.
I'd shop around if I was you. Go to a scrapyard. Ask them in the scrapyard. Say, look, have you got any batteries, mate? Any good batteries? You might pay 30 or 40 quid. I mean, that'd be all right. Probably less than that, I reckon. What are we having for breakfast then?
I don't normally eat breakfast. I might have an omelette.
All right, yeah. That sounds so fucking lovely. I can't believe it. I can actually picture a bright yellow, fucking spongy kind of looking omelette in my brain. It's fucking there. It is. I'm like, you said it, and I see it. It's crazy.
They got omelette makers in Asda.
Yeah.
Great tweet.
Really?
Yeah, look, I'll show you.
I've not used my cooker for a long time.
No, it only takes a couple of minutes.
I just use my microwave.
Look, you see it?
Oh, that? Yeah.
Look.
£8.
Yeah, in Asda.
That's crazy.
You just mix the eggs up, put what you want in with it, cheese or ham or whatever.
Yeah.
It takes about 3-4 minutes to cook.
That's right, mate.
And you've got 2 omelettes.
Yeah. Oh. Fucking hell. I just wear myself out. It's crazy. I wake up at crazy hours. It'd be nice if some people come around my house and says, "Do you want a lift? We'll give you a lift." That'd be fucking great. But they don't. You know what I mean? So I actually phone up a fucking taxi company. I phone EC cabs. Sometimes when they ain't got no one, I might phone radio cabs. I don't want to stand at a bus stop. It's fucking crazy. Oh. 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 I had a fake email. You know, that they sent me an email, right, saying the postage is not enough. Can I pay £1 something? And we know straight away that's a load of bollocks. So I'm sure they actually said if you get anything like that, it's not us. I'm waiting for 2 t-shirts and 2 shorts. Oh. Oh. Whoa, fucking hell. I don't know whether to put a jumper on or not. Well, I've got my door open. It's a little bit cool. I've nearly finished the Coke. That's crazy. Oh.
Yeah, summer
Sorry, mate?
In the summertime,
Yeah, it'd be great. I've got some cool clothes, actually.
we'll have a barbie outside your back garden,
Yeah, that'd be great.
get some sausages and all that, and fucking Iceland and whatever.
A nice bit of steak, maybe some chicken.
Make some,
Yeah,
buy a little portable barbecue.
yeah. I'm sure I had one. Oh. Did I phone you too early this morning?
No,
Oh, I'm sure I phoned you quite early. About 7:15.
what you rang me at that time.
I phoned you.
I must have missed it, but because after that I got up.
Yeah,
I heard the phone ring, but I was half and half asleep still.
yeah, that's right, mate. Oh,
My birthday this Sunday coming.
your birthday on Sunday?
Yeah, this Sunday.
That's great, mate. How old are you gonna be? How old are you gonna be?
57.
57. That's my mum's door number.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
My daughter's supposed to be coming down from Weymouth.
Oh, really? That's cool. Ah. 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 Do you reckon I could be a doctor? I've got a brief case.
He can't be a doctor. They're always at the fucking surgery, ain't they? They never leave.
Yeah, I'd rather be a family friend, helping a family, making them feel so good that they don't want to see a doctor.
You got to go fucking college for all that, do your exams and all that shit.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. My boss said to me, don't go to college, don't go to university, forget all that. You're doing a great job. You're running like a Rolls Royce engine. Oh my God. I should get my parcel today, really. I should get my parcel.
What's that?
My t-shirt.
What's your neighbour above your work then?
She's a cleaner, right?
Cleaner?
Yeah. The way that lady come around my house and she says you're unwell and you're playing music, that makes me think of her, of next door straight away. She must have complained.
Always get done come moaning somewhere, don't you?
It's annoying. You were standing all day then. Oh, you were going out and you get a battery.
I've got to go out and do that tour, you know.
I'll try, yeah. How much is that going to cost?
Well, I can either get a puncher fixed, slow puncher,
Yeah.
or get a warm tyre for 45, 50 quid.
Yeah. Go to the scrapyard.
Fuck that.
Scrapyards are pretty cool, actually. I mean, you don't have to buy it. You can see what they got.
What tour are you going out then?
About Travel 1. Yeah. I'll probably go to the ship shop, get a little bite to eat. My usual bad sausage, pea fritter, curry sauce and chips. Well, I mean, I normally get kebab meat and chips. I might get fish and chips, actually. I want to see the sun. I want the sun to come out. I want the sun to come out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was down there easy the other day, man. I forgot my fucking Rizzler. It was crazy, man. So I didn't stay at Crazy Coffee long. I went round to Poppins and went to that shop next door. Oh, my feet. What the fuck? I think I'll put my jumper on. It's a little bit chilly, a little bit. It's nice to be warm in the cold weather, isn't it? Yeah, I'm on, mate. Got my jumper on now.
He's obsessed with that girl, you know, Mark.
Yeah, it's crazy, man, really. I wouldn't get too close to her, really. If she's drinking, definitely I wouldn't get too close. I mean, I'd be telling her not to drink all the time. I'd be saying it. Oh, yeah. I think I'll make a coffee in a minute. Yeah, I will in a minute. I've got cereals. I should have some cereals ready. Oh, okay.
You make yourself a coffee.
Sorry, mate.
Go and make yourself a coffee.
Yeah, I probably will actually. Yeah. Give me a minute. Oh, okay now. Oh my God. Oh, shit, man. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I got a coffee.
Just go to the toilet.
Yeah, all right, mate. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Just after that, we've got the freezer hacks to help you save up to £1,000 a year, including how you can make an open tin of tomatoes for months.
Job done.
Before that, it's time to head back to Leeds, where Iona is at one of the largest debt advice centres in the UK.
Yeah, new figures released today show over 6 million people have taken out some form of credit in the last 12 months to pay for the essentials. Right, Iona? We have got so many questions here. Let's start with Betty. I have £35,000 of credit card debts. I'm paying £1,060 monthly minimum payments, and this isn't going down. I have 6 cards. I need some advice, please.
Yes, Betty, it must be so frustrating to be putting that much money towards your credit card repayments but feel like you're getting nowhere. But the reason for that is that by making only the minimum monthly payment, you're not making that much of a dent in the debt that you owe. You're probably only really paying off the interest. And this is true for all credit card borrowers. If you're only making minimum monthly payments, it's just going to prolong the life of the debt and make it that much more expensive. So, Betty, if you can, try to put more money towards your credit card repayments, even if it's only £50 or £100. But if that's not possible, and it's unlikely that you would be eligible for a 0% balance,
I've got two. I've got Capital One and Vanquist, and I can give them £1 a month. That's it, and I don't get no interest or nothing. They don't put any interest on it.
Ildico says, I have a large outstanding amount of debt on 25% APR. I wanted to shift it to a 0% balance transfer card, like you just mentioned, but I'm not able to get any approved. My credit rating is so bad due to using over 90% of available credit. That's from Ildico. Any advice, Iona? Well, Ildico's raised a really important issue here. Utilization, which is a fancy piece of jargon that refers to the amount of credit you're offered that you're actively using. So in this case, using over 90% of the credit that you're offered isn't great, and it's definitely going to affect your credit score, although that could actually be true if you're using more than half of that you're being offered. But the good news is that if you manage to get that credit utilization below 30%, i.e. if you use less than 30% of the credit you're being offered, you should start a positive impact on your credit score, and fingers crossed you'll get approved for that 0% balance transfer deal in no time.
Okay, Martina says she's finally managed to pay off her debts. She thinks, brilliant, I've done it, but she's still having some problems because she says, since then, my credit card company keeps sending me letters saying it's increasing my credit limit. I feel like it's trying to tempt me back into spending more than I can afford. What can I do?
Gosh, Martina, this must be such an annoying situation to be in. It is definitely the case that credit card lenders will increase your credit limit if they think you're a responsible borrower. And that's kind of ironic if you've had debt issues in the past, you've managed to get on top of them, and then at that point, your credit card lender thinks, well, they can handle a bit more credit, but actually it can tempt you back into bad ways. So I would say there are a few options here. You can reject credit card limit increases, and you can also ask to have that limit brought down as well. But actually the simplest advice from Martina at the moment is carry on, keep that card cut up in the drawer, and keep up the good work.
Well done, Martina.
Richard says, my partner and I are trying to clear our debts. Should we tackle unsecured or secured loans first? This is a really good question, because secured loans refers to borrowing against assets. So a secured loan is taken out against your home, and then if you don't keep up the repayments on that, then it could be repossessed and you could be evicted. Whereas unsecured borrowing refers to borrowing that isn't secured against assets. So yes, the repercussions of not repaying those debts are serious, but it doesn't involve your home potentially being repossessed. So my advice here for Richard here is to have a look at what debts you have, sort them out into secured and unsecured, and look at those that are priority debts first, because it's the secured loans that will be your priority debts. That's what needs to be tackled first before you move on to unsecured borrowing like credit cards and loans.
Thank you, Iona. Now, tomorrow, Matt Allwright will be here with advice on what to do if you are visited by bailiffs. As ever, details of organisation, offering information and support
where's
and
my other
daily
glove?
updates are available at bbc.co.uk/action line. We're talking about big, heavy subjects, bailiffs, repossession, but we are alongside you through this to hopefully steer you towards some advice that's going to help.
That's 121 million struggling to pay household bills. We are here to help. Now, all week, we are learning how to do a sizzling salsa, or salsa, as he likes to call it, in Strictly Fitness. Neil's going to show us today's move before we do the full workout at the end of the show in just about half an hour. The move today, please, Neil.
So the move today
yes,
is
I've got it. I've got it.
basic salsa. 3 steps. So we were seeing it here with Kai and AJ. They've added a turn as well, which we don't need to do. We're just going to do the basic movement, and this is great to start with because this is lower body. It also just gets that ability to move around with your joints. So what we're doing is you can start left or right, but it doesn't really matter. You're taking a step forward, step back, and together, and then we're going back, forward, together. Now you can do this
Back,
nice
forward,
and small,
together. Yeah, all that.
or
What are
you
you doing?
can go bigger. If you go bigger, it's going to work the legs.
It was
a
nice
lot
to go out in
more.
the kitchen.
And if
My
you
legs
get
and my muscles
smaller,
were
you're
fucking
actually
like,
be using
whoa,
your
we're getting
core
up.
more, but it's very good on the core
What are you
all the
doing?
way down. Yeah. Well, if you're sat down, it's great. Actually, he's using his arms.
Oh, okay.
So you can get the same rhythm. So you can go like 1, 2, 3. Because it's all about the rhythm, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. And that gets the whole body going as well.
Good. Lovely. Excellent. It's just a minute. A minute a day we know can really make a difference. So keep practicing in any which way you want to. And we'll do the moves all together at 10:40 this morning. Thanks, Neil.
I enjoyed that. Time to talk about we're still going.
Okay.
Time to talk about veg. Yesterday, cook Brian Eno Williams found out why, right now, most of the rhubarb on the shelves is grown in the UK using a technique that is 150 years old.
Forced rhubarb is very interesting, wasn't it? Today she's in the kitchen to show us the sweet and savoury food we can make, including putting it in a curry.
Despite being very versatile and easy to freeze, rhubarb was not used for cooking until the 1700s, and we've come a long way since then. There are so many ways to use rhubarb in the kitchen, and today I'm rocking up those sweet and savoury dishes that I think are delicious. First up, I'm making rhubarb chutney. To make it, you'll need rhubarb, cider vinegar, sugar, sultanas, cinnamon, ginger, apples, and a lemon and an orange. Place
Oh, this is
cinnamon,
good.
sugar, sultanas, juice, zest, cinnamon, and ginger in a large pan. Then bring to the boil and let simmer gently for 10 minutes. Add the rhubarb into the pan and continue to cook for a further 15 minutes. If you're using forced rhubarb, which is you can reduce the amount
That's TV.
to 120 grams. Once it's done, pop it in a sterilised jar and store it in a cool, dark place for up to 3 months. This will be great in a sandwich, on a cheese board, or with a curry, which is actually what I'm going to make next. As well as rhubarb and lentils, this curry includes onion, leeks, celery, garlic, tomato stock, and spices. You can, of course, swap out some of the ingredients if you're not keen.
It was nice, mate. When I got out, I stood up and went out and made a drink. All my legs and my muscles were like, oh my God, we're getting up. It was great. But now I'm sat down again and it's fucking mental.
Then add the garlic and cook for a further 2 minutes. Add the spices and cook for a few minutes until fragrant. And now I'm going to add the stock, the lentils, tomatoes, and of course the star of the show, the rhubarb. Pop in the tomatoes, mix well, then let simmer for 20 to 25 minutes until the sauce has thickened and the rhubarb has started to break down. All done. I've got some basmati rice here.
Do you like my lighter?
Then pop with a dollop of yogurt and some fresh coriander.
Yeah, it's all right, isn't it?
It's mad, isn't it?
And absolutely.
I've got to get it sorted. It needs a flint.
The combo, then rhubarb and custard. To make 12 rhubarb and custard mixes, you'll need rhubarb, powdered in tin custard, sugar, flour, butter, egg, and yogurt. Preheat the oven to gas mark 6 or 200 degrees centigrade or 180 degrees centigrade if using a fan oven. Then line the muffin tin.
Oh,
In a bowl,
are you back? That's great. Oh, that's all right. Oh, yeah.
in another bowl,
Oh.
mix the butter, eggs, and yogurt. Then mix the wet ingredients with the dry to form a thick batter. Next, stir in the rhubarb, but don't overmix as this will make the muffins tough. Half fill each muffin case, add half a tablespoon of custard seeds, then top up with more butter. Sprinkle demerara sugar on top and bake for 30 minutes until a skewer or knife comes out clean. All the recipes can be found on the Morning Live website. There you have it. Simple and varied ways to cook the wonderful rhubarb. Scrumptious.
Muffins look good. But I'm saying you have the curry for the last couple of days. It's absolutely delicious. It's got
Oh.
better over a couple of days. Rhubarb curry. Interesting.
Every thing she makes is delicious.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Big fan.
One actually will have plenty of different tasty ways to cook rhubarb.
Oh.
Good and farmer green also great as well. We've always talked about MasterChef. I hear that rhubarb played a key part in how you met your wife, Glenn.
Yeah, but how good were those muffins? Great. Half the nation's downloading that recipe now. Yeah, listen to this, right? My beautiful wife, Anna, we've been together for 11 years. I cooked a dish on the television, duck and rhubarb. She got in touch with me on social media, and the rest, as they say, is history. No way. Rhubarb plays a very special place in my heart.
That is such a cool story. Hey, Greg, it's good to see you.
She said to me, does that really work? I was like, yeah. And I looked at her picture and I thought, ooh, you're pretty.
I think we'll stop the story there, to be honest, Greg. But it's good to see you. We're going to see loads more of you later on this spring MasterChef. Series number 20.
Incredible, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. You yourself have been on the show. You did very, very well. So you know how good it is. It's quite extraordinary, isn't it? That long. I mean, you know, being John Turone since we had hairlines and waistlines.
But talking of waistlines, and you know, and the food that is cooked is plentiful, it's gorgeous. How did you manage to lose all that weight whilst working on the show?
Well, actually, definitely, I'll tell you, we taste a huge variety of food, but we don't actually eat that much. So let's say there's 6 plates of food.
You reckon?
We're only having a mouthful of it.
He goes, people don't eat much. I thought, fuck off, I eat loads. I don't. Well, I'm trying not to eat too much. I mean,
And the food gets better and better. So you start sneaking in bigger and bigger mouthfuls. You start going back in.
I do love pucker pies. Oh my god.
The end, John, do put on a couple of extra pounds towards the end of the series. But hey, there he is, my mate John. But yeah, if you have a look at it, we're not actually consuming a huge amount of food, just a huge variation of different dishes.
When you watch the new series of MasterChef now, you'll be watching when you, Greg and John, just week 1.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not quite eating that one. That's just, they're leaving that one. They're leaving that one. But Helen's right there. It's like you completely changed your lifestyle.
It's a bit cloudy out.
Social media with it as well. And it's actually inspired a healthy lifestyle podcast that you're now doing.
Well, I'm actually 60 this year. You know, if I had hair, I'd probably look about 35 because I'm fit and well. Yeah, I have changed my lifestyle. I've done it through healthy eating, and now I've got this podcast, and it's called, ironically, A Piece of Cake, right? But what I do is I interview experts in the health and wellness sector, you know, in exercise, in diet, in genetics, but also in mindfulness. The idea being that a good lifestyle is a piece of cake, right? So that's it. The first one went out yesterday. Dr. Giles Yeo, absolutely brilliant academic, and I've learned so much. So I'm learning, and I hope that there he is, Greg Wallace lookalike. Look at it, brilliant man.
We've got a spare.
Absolutely brilliant man.
But you're right. I mean, it's obviously working for you. You've implemented lots of successful things. Of all the things you've learned from the podcast, then share some tips. What do we need to know?
Well, Dr. Giles Yeo said, absolutely right, he said, exercise is absolutely brilliant for you, for your heart, even for your mind. Like, you know, it releases endorphins, it's got so many good things, but it's the absolutely worst way to try and lose weight. So that's a fact. He said, if you eat a chocolate bar, about 250 calories, you have to be on a treadmill for half an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Let alone the takeaway pizza.
I ain't got no parcels yet.
bottle of rosé, and the on the sofa.
Huh?
So it's got to be about what you. That's what
No, it's morning TV. I think it is. It's all right. It's not too bad. I do like watching the news and see what's going on.
Did you realise his mum had been right all these years? That food as medicine is very much an Eastern thing, but I love that. Ella from Deliciously Ella, she really inspired me. I mean, there she is. When she came on, I said, how have you got the front to wear a brown cardigan, a white undergarment, faded jeans and suede boots? Look at that.
Hang on, is that you or Dr. Giles? I can't tell.
Hey! So I went out and bought 2 of her books. I mean, I am a very enthusiastic carnivore. Now, I reckon at least 3 to 4 meals a week are now completely veggie. She inspired me to not give up beef, but just introduce more veg into my diet. So I found her inspirational as well. And Joe Wicks, the lovely Joe Wicks on. And here he is. Look, good-looking fella. Very good-looking fella. He told me, explained the difference between exercise and movement, where a lot of people are scared of exercise because they think in like gym bunnies and they think of weightlifting. And or actually, as he explains, doing something you love, like gardening or golf or bowling or table tennis or jumping on the trampoline with the kids, movement can be very different to exercise. So I've been inspired by all these people. How does that sound to you? Because it's about a dozen of them.
It sounds great. And actually, just touch there about movement and exercise. Why we do strictly fitness for a minute a day makes such a difference, doesn't it? Moving is as important as exercise. There's so much to talk about, and you're covering it all in your podcast. And like I said, we look forward to seeing more of you later on in the year. BBC One MasterChef returns in the spring, and A Piece of Cake. The podcast is available now on most favourite podcast platforms. Good to see you, sir. Keep up the good work.
Good to see you guys. Well done.
Great doesn't like food waste. And actually,
What are you doing now then? Oh, okay.
1.5 million tons of food.
No, I think I should get ready in a bit. Go out and get the car.
Yeah.
We could save ourselves a small
Go somewhere in the apartment.
Yeah.
Tell him how to store it and when.
I'm just going to phone Headway.
All morning we've been like, Kate, what about this? Kate, what about that? Kate, what about that?
I'm going to phone Headway and see if they're going to, if you fancy picking me up. We'll go down to Eastleigh together. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll give you a call probably this afternoon or something. All right, then, mate. See you later, Kev.
There's never any rhyme or reason.
Oh, man.
It's just wherever there's space, and then try to find things. You've got to get your coat.
How the fuck is it done as well? There we go.
I had it in there somewhere. Oh, I'll just try another one. So why should people be organising their freezers better? So it's a magic pause button. If we use it in the right way, if we organise it and start saving foods by using that pause button, we can save money, as you said earlier.
Adult social services. Oh, fuck me. I'm not going to phone them. They're fucking mental.
So we're not talking about, eggshells and things. And it's staggering amount. 8 Wembley stadiums of waste. But it's every year.
I can't handle.
It's food you've already bought.
Right.
That's the thing you get. It's food you've already bought. So you're going to turn our lives around, save us all that money. Where on earth do we begin?
Can we just have an insight into your? This is what it should look like.
I can't handle waiting for them to answer the phone.
This is maybe where you need to get.
Hello, Jake. It's Gordon at 61 Cox Road. Just wondering when you're going to come round here again, and probably pop into Eastleigh. I'm all right. I've got paid today. I'm going to get a couple of gold rings out. I spoke to the finance company that when I bought my phone. I've told them I'll pay them on a second. Give them £25. I'm down to £155 now. So that's pretty good.
So the first thing we're going to do is if you have something that is wet, like half a tin of tomatoes left over, for example, stickers in the fridge wouldn't we? We'd remember it a week later. Instead, pop it into a freezer bag, and I've just folded that over in a jug so you don't get any seal, and you just lie it down flat and you pop that onto a tray.
What? Oh man, that's some time. That's a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the way it's going at the moment because I'm seeing so many people.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 14. They're all right. That's fine. I'll get stressed. I'll phone up bloody. If I get on the phone to adult social care, I mean, they won't answer the phone for probably over an hour. Yeah, and all I've got is 2 teenagers, young social workers. I mean, 25-year-olds. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
You need to let them help you, mate.
I don't need no help. What help do you think I need? Well, yeah, cleaners. Yeah.
We've also had the conversation about how you're eating and things.
Well, yeah. I do like pack of pies. I'm not eating too much at the moment. I'm not cooking no more. Well, yeah, you know, I've got a lot of clothes. That's the only problem, Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I think we've got into like such a routine of doing certain things. We just need to
sort of earlier, and that means you then
sort of maybe think about what we can do moving forward to help you.
Yeah, well, I've got a charity shop across the road. I'm thinking about chucking a load of stuff over there. Just get rid of stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
I think you need to get rid of quite a lot of things that you're not going to use in the house for you to give you that chance to keep on top of that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And the same with the food. I know obviously you say you don't eat this, you don't eat that, but obviously I know you weren't really keen on getting
do you know what? I'll tell you what I've got 50 plus multivitamins. I've got like where is it?
Where did you get them from?
From the Sabres, I think it was.
Okay, that's better than you buy. I remember you saying that you buy them online.
Yeah, Sainsbury's do slimming tablets, so I'll be getting some of them today.
Okay, it's not what I'm trying to get. What I'm trying to say to you, buddy, is it's not about the tablets you're taking, that slimming tablets and things. That's not going to be a quick. It's not going to be a quick fix, buddy.
No, yeah, I know. I've got to start walking.
Because I know. Obviously, it's something that you've got used to doing.
I was walking to Lord's Hill. I was walking over to my mother's, right, and I was doing probably 10 miles a day, and I was quite slim, fit, and healthy. Yeah, the bloody NHS, they locked me up, sectioned me, destroyed me. They're just terrible. They're horrible people.
I think that's something that you're always going to have. You're always going to hold on to is what happened in the past. But
18 years of madness.
I know, mate.
I should take them to court. I mean, I really should.
What I'm trying to say is, obviously, we humans.
Yeah, I know.
Bad sort of letting the past trouble us. And obviously, you've got that memory, unfortunately, and it's never going to go away.
I was a Cub Scout Army Cadet. Right? And I raised money for Help the Aged, which is Age UK. I actually become known as a piano man. So, yeah, go on.
You need to focus on you.
Yeah, I do. I focus on myself. Yeah, I believe in myself. This is it.
Yeah. So looking at ways in which you can improve things. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what you eat is a big thing.
Yeah.
How you look after yourself and things.
Yeah.
There's things that you can do that can help yourself, but these social workers, as much as they might be young people and they're not as great as what I am, I know this. No, I'm joking.
Well, you're a cool guy. I mean, I thought it'd be nice to hang out with you for a while. I mean, I did try to get you to take all my family friend caps, but it's okay. You know, I just wanted you to get onto the social services and say, yeah, have these.
No, I get that, mate. But what I'm trying to get at is you need to. All this helping other people is amazing.
Yeah.
But at the moment, your focus needs to be you.
Yeah.
It needs to be looking at the way looking at what you eat, looking at what's called a balanced diet.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So I know as much as you don't like it, these social workers can help.
Yeah.
I think you need to humour them.
Yeah.
You need to listen to what they've got to say, and some of the things, it's your choice. Obviously, you can say that that's not going to work for me, kind of thing. But you need to kind of meet them in the middle with it. So if they suggest something, you say, "Okay, I'll do that." However, do you know what I mean?
It's kind of mad, really. Yeah. You should phone. I'll tell you. Why don't you phone Ray Morant? Ray Morant on Google. He's a piano technician tuner, right? And he was with us. And I would see what he's doing. And is it ready yet? Can I take it now? I'm off to Somerset or London. And I looked after families everywhere, right? And Ray Morant was one of our technicians. Give him a call and just have a little chat about me.
Mate, I think I know exactly what he's going to say. He's going to say you're a lovely, caring person, and no, I don't.
Yeah.
Not believe
And
that.
you say that. You say I've got a check right that says to Gordy for being lovely and kind. And it says signed by a lover. But I mean, it was just a lady with bad eyes, and I helped her.
And I think that now you've done all this helping for other people, it's time for you to help yourself.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to have my freedom. That's great. I mean,
that's it. And I think you need to look to the future now, not in the past. Obviously, I totally understand that what the situation that you were in, but you're not in that situation now.
I've got them on YouTube. I've got NHS Transport on YouTube saying, "Have I got a knife or a gun? Not a gun, a knife or a lighter." Because I might use a knife. You know, and I've got fierce eyes on my doorstep. Evil looks. And I show the public. I do.
No, I know, and I'm not going to ever dismiss how you feel about that. I think
Yeah.
it's important that you
It was
express
terrible
that.
to be sectioned.
But you also need to focus on moving forward.
Yeah.
All right, because it's just going to eat you up, buddy.
I know.
Yeah, I think you dwell on it so much.
Well, my mother, you know.
It is difficult because obviously it's something that you've gone through and it's not nice at all.
My dad worked for British Rail, and he was a good man, really. My mum actually, she raised the four of us, but I mean, she did properly. I mean, Mark was a drug dealer. Lee he got charged for actual bodily harm, and he did give me a black eye. And Russell, he was phoning up and getting the staff to take my phone off me all the time. And what he was doing, he was drinking, smoking drugs, driving without a license. He was doing all that. I've got him on YouTube, drunk. This is my brother's, you know. My mother, well, she went to Desborough House with me, spoke to an old lady, and the old lady said, "Get in the ambulance, Gordon." And I thought, yeah, okay then. I didn't mind a 6-month break or whatever, but it went on for 18 years. I mean, it was terrible.
All right, well, I need to go.
Okay, Jake.
Some bits and pieces to do, but I've got you down for the 14th to come and see you, okay?
Yeah.
I know that's a little far away, but that's the best I can do at the moment. If for any reason I have any cancellations at all, I'll put you in, all right?
Well, Joe, it'd be nice if you had a load of customers, not customers, you go and see. Maybe take me with you, and I'll probably be a family friend, and we can actually treat the family and work on it, making them feel good together. But you won't do that because I'm a patient and you're your headway.
Your focus.
Yeah.
Whose the focus needs to be on?
Well, you know, I've got to look after myself. This is how it is.
You've got to look after yourself. That's
Yeah.
exactly it.
Yeah.
Right. It's been lovely speaking to you, Gordon.
And you, Jake. Yeah.
Right. And I will speak to you soon, buddy. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye then.
Bye-bye.
Jake, have you got 3 legs? Yeah. I've got 2 real legs and one's fake. Oh, Jake, what the fuck? I mean, at least I'll get through to you. I mean, Christ, if I phone fucking adult social care, they don't answer the phone. It fucking pisses me off. You know what I mean? And all they do is take a message. You don't actually get through to the fucking people you want to talk to. You know, and Julie Barcy, why the fuck did you leave social services? And Pansy, I mean, what the fuck? Why won't you join me down? Why can't we go down to Eastleigh and have a last day and all that, and have a chat? Is it because you got a BMW and you don't want me to get in it? Jake looks after families and people and all that, right? And I call them customers. I said to him, me and him, we could go and see the customers. But it's not customers, it's families. It's individuals, it's people with troubles and upset and all that. This is what I mean. And if I get focused on looking after families, then I'll probably feel better 100%. I will. Yeah, this is it. I'll be doing something so good. I'll be like, fucking, let's go, come on. You know what I mean? Let's look after the family. I mean, what the fuck? I didn't tell Jake I was live on YouTube and Facebook, but yeah, maybe phone him up. Headway, yeah, phone up Headway and say, look, you were live. Yeah, tell him he was live on fucking YouTube and fucking Facebook. That'd be great. Yeah, do that for me. I'll give you a gift card. No, I won't. Actually, I won't. Actually. Yeah, a round of applause for me. Yeah, 100%. Whoa, yeah. Yeah. Let's see now. TV.
You win bigger, you get more money out, you're encouraged to put more and more and more in until one day when you go back onto your platform, you sign into your account and there's no money there at all, or worse, the platform doesn't exist at all. So just remember, the house is always going to win in this situation. These scammers are using gambling. And if you are in this situation, if this rings true to you as a victim now, I think the best thing you can do is just to be honest, talk to a family member about it, and talk to your bank, most importantly, as soon as possible.
Can you get the money back?
So through your bank, you may well be able to get some money back, but it all, like with these cryptocurrency things, you're basically investing in what is effectively cash. It's totally untraceable, so it can be really, really hard. The sooner you talk to your bank, the better.
Look, so loads of people getting in touch with us as they've been getting in touch with you. Lee saw the scam yesterday. He reported it straight away. I know that you've been replying to lots of people, but there's no way you can reply to everybody as much as you try. What would you want to say to anybody who's seen this scam?
Firstly, I'd really like to apologise to anyone who has sort of been taken in by it and has found themselves in a really tricky situation here. But also just want to thank Nick for talking about this and highlighting what's sort of been happening. And I just want to assure people that I would not put my name to any financial scheme. And I just like to apologise. And I really hope that, you know, we could spread the word and no one else is taken in by this terrible
This is BBC Radio 2.
I've seen
BBC Radio 2.
TV interview where they've used you on different shows interviewing on the Facebook page. I mean, they go so far. And it's not just Zoe as well. I've seen one with Graham Norton.
I don't know what her name is. What's your name, baby? Come on, tell me.
And I copy and pasted it into Google last night, and I found multiple other examples with other celebrities' faces attached to them. And I think it's very important. If you see this kind of thing, look at it, and is it FCA regulated? Is there actually any serious sort of financial authority overlooking whatever platform this is, regardless of whose face is attached to it and telling you to do it?
Report.
Yes.
Report. And that'll make a difference with it.
Okay. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Zoe.
Nice to see you, Zoe.
Zoe.
Thanks for coming
Lovely
on.
to see you.
Appreciate
Thank you.
it.
Nice to see you.
She keeps apologising. It's not
I
her
know,
fault. She's
I know.
caught up on it. Just please,
She was
beware, guys.
really gutted
BBC
about it.
Radio
Like
2,
you said, you're
Zoe.
trying to get back to people individually. We can't do that with everyone, but at least we've raised a bit of awareness on that today. Done a lot of scams today. Can you?
Yes, we have.
Covered a lot of ground. The word out there.
A lot of other
This
things
is
as well.
Morning
Lots of
Live.
you getting in touch. Thank you as always
Pretty
for all your
cool.
messages, for your comments. Xander, you were talking earlier about neck and back pain. Nat says, I suffer a lot
I've got
of
backache,
back and neck
but
pain.
not a
Thanks,
neck ache.
Anti gel that helps. I use it most days. Is it safe to use continuously?
It is safe. It is safe, and if that works for you, I'd say if that's a good thing to do, then do it. Very often we find that painkillers for chronic pain, their effectiveness really goes down over time, and this is why kind of other things might help. So exercise, diet, smoking, things like that. That's why you think about your whole body. But for sure, if you've got pain, the painkillers can play a role.
Kate trying to help us get the most out of our freezer. My goodness, Kate. Do you get this a lot when you start talking about it, people want to get involved?
It's pulling a thread.
Yeah.
If you can find that one thing that people always waste,
Yeah.
then they start to get intrigued.
I guarantee you, Zoe Ball would have slid into your DM
Yeah,
asking questions.
very happy to open up
and we've got quite a few here. Jane's asking, I always find that my veggies don't taste the same after I've frozen them. Is there anything I can do to keep the flavour? Because you separated the fruit, which you say.
Yeah,
Is that the same kind of concept?
Yeah, it's tricky without knowing how she's freezing them, but I would say it's probably mostly about how they're then being cooked. So if you're steaming or boiling, you need to make sure you reduce the time by the time you blanch them for. And ideally, I would actually roast or I would pan fry veg after freezing so that you can get it really hot really quickly and evaporate off the excess moisture so it's not just sitting in it. And add those extra flavours as well, herbs, spices, everything.
You mentioned freezer burn. Angela says, how can I stop freezer burn from happening to my chicken?
Good question. It's all about the packaging. So you saw I use freezer bags. That's because I can squeeze the air out and seal it so that basically the moisture can't escape. If you've got something like chicken, ideally you want to vacuum pack it, which you can do in a freezer bag. Just pop a straw in the side, pop the bag into a dish of cold water, and you basically push the air out of the bag through the straw, and then you can seal it. And that's a sort of low-tech version, or you can just buy a vacuum sealer.
And Nick, just quickly on scams before we do a bit of street fitness. Trisha, my email has been hacked and scammers are messaging my contacts asking them for money. I can't get back into the account. I changed the password. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I think, unfortunately, the best thing to do in that situation is just to let as many of your friends and family know that someone's hacked your email address as you possibly can. You can obviously post on social media and say that, and maybe even send messages to people saying this is my new email address. But equally, if you are going to post on social media, you will probably get lots of scammers replying to you saying, I can hack your account for you. Please do not go with any of them. They will exploit you for money.
Nick, I suspect you're going to be busy today with lots of people getting in touch with you and us. As we keep saying, if you have seen that Zoe Ball scam, do report it. Loads of you getting in touch off the back of Iona Bain being at Step Change. Someone has said, I cannot express strongly enough the work that Step Change do. They help me get my life back on track after my marriage breakdown and the loss of my home. Don't struggle. There is help out there. Pick up the phone. As Iona told us, 20,000 people a year Step Change are helping become debt-free. You could be one of them. Take the advice.
Good job, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Shall we dance? Let's dance. Strictly Fitness now. Cue the music.
You're joking,
It's salsa time. I can't wait for this. And I was just thinking, I'm actually going to buy a turkey next year cheap and freeze it for the whole year. Save some money. I mean, yeah, maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to stick to dancing. Anyway, today, lower body, and we are doing some salsa. We're going to do some basic salsa, but we won't be adding the turns. Not yet. Sam can do that just on his own.
Actually saying it right. I think I'll give Step a call actually. Because I've got their number somewhere. Step, where are you? Oh fucking hell, I don't even know where it is. I did have that number. Oh, wait and see. Fuck's sake. Oh, fuck it. Oh. Oh, they're not open yet. Oh, hang on. Yes, Sarah.
Thank you for calling H&T Pawnbrokers.
Oh. Oh, I think I'll take that with me. Gonna put a gold ring in there. It'll be a lady's ring, and it'll be 25 diamonds. Yeah, a lovely ring. Really nice. Yeah. There's only one problem with me. I've got to try and sleep more. I'm actually wearing myself out. 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning, awake, alive, and fucking and drifting off again, and then waking up, and drifting off again. And fucking, oh my god, Oh. Now, if I went to bed last night and woke up about 6 or 7 this morning, maybe I might be not so tired. I mean, I do feel a bit fucking shattered. It's crazy, yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Fucking hell. If they run out of Slimming tablets in Sainsbury's again today, I'll be getting some online. I'll tell you what it is, right? My feet are quite ice cold, really. And my muscles below my knees, right, down to my ankles, they're aching like fuck. They're crazy. I mean, like, oh my god, so much pain. It's crazy. But if we stand up in a round and start jumping up and down, the muscles, they're all right. The pain goes away. It's quite mad, really. When I made that coffee, right, I jumped up, kind of started to walk that way and all that, yeah, it felt all right. Actually, it felt quite good. I could feel my muscles working and all that. I got muscles. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, any plans for today? Yeah, let's have a look. I'm actually going down to Eastleigh. I'm getting a taxi down to Eastleigh. I'll be going to H&T Pawnbrokers. Yeah, stay high. I don't know whether to buy weed yet because you get a gram, right, for £10. And then you smoke it in about 10 minutes. And it's crazy. You're like, oh yeah, right, lovely, lovely, lovely. But I mean, before you know it, it's gone. Yeah, and if you want to stay high forever, I mean, it's going to cost you a fucking fortune. Seriously, yeah. So I'm going to H&T Pawnbrokers today. I'm going to go and get a lady's diamond ring. It's got 25 diamonds on it. It's a lovely ring. And I'm going to get that, and I'm also going to get another ring which I paid £60 for. And I'll sit it on my little finger. I got my keeper ring the other day. That one. I've got another one of those, which will go on this finger. Well, I was saying that. I mean, I've got an Indian elephant ring with diamonds on. I'll get it all out, and I'll probably put some back in later. I think the let me see now. The elephant ring, I think they give me 130, and then I think I'm up to about 156 on that now. So I have to pay about 156 to get it back. But it's nice to have it all in storage, you know, all that bit of gold in, out. Yeah. I just spoke to Headway, the deal with brains and all that. I was said, let's go out, man. Let's go have some fun and that. I said, maybe we can go and deal with your customers, but it's not customers, it's families, individuals, people he goes and sees. I said we could go there together, and I could probably treat them because I'm a family friend. Like, you know, this is it. I want someone to set up a business for me. Someone to actually get involved in making it into a real business. You know. And the way we work is we treat to defeat anxiety. We make people laugh. We have a joke and a giggle. You make the family happy and laugh and everything, and you treat them and you make them feel good. You might buy them lunch or latte or whatever it might be. And one of them you might see something that might fit that person. So you say, "Yeah, I've got you some clothes," or whatever. I've got loads of clothes. It's crazy. Yeah, so bloody Jake, he's not going to see me until the 14th. I mean, Christ, that's like fucking 12 days. I mean, 2 weeks. I mean, what the hell? So he's not working for me. You know. Should we see how long it lasts for them to pick up the phone? We'll do that. Should we do it? I'll phone up Adult Social Care, right? And I reckon it's now 10:52, right? We'll call Adult Social Care and see how long they take. And don't forget, right? All they do is take a message, and they give all the information to fucking children. Yeah, they do. 25-year-olds, yeah, young girls and all that. With all the information, and what are they going to do? I mean, I don't fucking know. Right, adult social care. Where the fuck are we? Adult social services. There we go. Adult social services. Are you ready for this? It's 10:52. Now, understand that. Here we go.
Thank you for calling Adult Health and Care at Hampshire County Council. We're currently experiencing very high volumes of calls which may lead to longer than usual wait times. We apologise if you find yourself waiting. Our staff are working very hard to get to your call as soon as possible. Please note, we do not issue walking aids, for example sticks or frames or wheelchairs. If you're calling about these, please contact your GP surgery and ask to be referred to wheelchair services.
Well, why did Julie Bercy try and give me a walking frame?
If you're calling and dial 0333 222, as we will not be able to help you. The County Council seeks to ensure zero tolerance of harassment, discrimination, bullying and abuse. We would like to thank you in advance for treating our team with consideration and respect when they tried to help you with your inquiry. We comply with data protection legislation. You can find our privacy notice at hants.gov.uk/privacy. We record calls to make sure you're getting the best service possible.
I'm recording you.
Queries regarding someone 65 or over, please press 1. For someone under 65, press 2.
Or if professional, please. If your call is about invoice or account inquiries, press 1.
For occupational therapy or sensory services, press 2. For information and advice, press 3. For safety concerns, press.
There we go. You can listen to this for an hour. They don't like to be harassed or bullied or anything. I think they're very busy, but they're fucking rubbish. I actually fall asleep listening to this shit. It's 10:55, right?
We would like to thank you in advance for showing kindness and consideration to our team when you speak with them. If you are calling for information and advice, you may be able to find the answer to your query on our website. Please go to www.connect2supporthampshire.org.uk.
Yeah, what if I don't get on the internet? What are you going to do then? 20 years old, and I don't go on the internet. I'm actually 56. Yeah. Full of tricks. Recording everyone. Especially myself. I mean, oh, this is going to go on and on. Oh, my God.
Did you know that there are simple and easy-to-use devices that can help you or your loved ones to stay safe at home? Speak to our advisors to find out more about the Argenti Care Technology Service. We're doing all we can to get to your call. We're sorry it's taking longer than usual. Our web pages have a wide range of information about services to help support independent living and well-being. Just visit hants.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link.
Adult social care don't care, and you don't know what well-being means. I mean, you haven't got a clue, have you? There's mental state, right? That's what when you see your family and you see them the first time, and you say, "I think you're a bit this and that and the other. I think I'll work on that." He's like this, she's like that, blah blah blah. You know, your kids are like this and like that.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor.
I am safe at home now, finally. I'm not going to fall. You think you're good, don't you? You think you're perfect, but you're not, are you? You're slacking.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
That makes me sleepy. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I listen to it and I'm like, oh my god.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
I did say to Headway, I said, call Ray Morant and chat about me and about what I was doing over the years. Going into the warehouse to see what's ready and loading up the pianos onto the van and fucking going out selling pianos to all the families. Oh, mate, you're saying the same shit. What the fuck? Round and round and round and round and round. Oh, man. Oh. Fucking hell. Just listen to this. I mean, what the hell? Oh.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Do you think it'd be better if they played some better music? Maybe some club music and maybe some MCers and fucking rappers and all that like that. Don't worry, stay at home, stay safe at home. Yeah. If you're having troubles, just give me a call. I got a phone right by my side. Here it is. Oh my god, are you calling me? Yeah, you are. What's the problem? You okay? This is fucked up. It really is.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
You're a joke, mate, really. This is Facebook and YouTube. Listening to adult social care.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh, fucking hell, my muscles. Oh my God. Ugh. So painful. It's crazy. It's just aching like crazy. It's madness. Whoa. Fucking hell. Look at my stomach. Oh my God. Look at that. It's terrible. Oh my God.
Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. My stomach's fucked. That's Matt Baker's, right? Falkland Court, Falkland Road, Chelmsford, Easy Hants. Don't go there. Just do not fucking buy that shit. I mean, fuck me.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Speak to our information.
I don't know what to say, really. I mean, adult social care. We don't care.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Hello, is that the adult social care? Is it? You gonna talk to me or what? Come on.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
You gonna say that again, mate? Go on, say it one more time. Go on. You know you want to. Go on. Just say it. Go on. What do you say? Hello, I'm a wanker.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
I think it's been about 15 minutes so far. They want you to feel good. They want you to listen to their music.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh. Do you reckon he'll just say again? He might do.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home.
He said it again.
Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Do you reckon he's gay? He might be gay. And there he goes again. I'm sure. Come on, you got to say it. Go on, say it one more time. Go on.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh, yeah. I can feel it. Oh, yeah.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh, my God.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Stop it. I'm listening to you enough now.
Worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Who's your advisors then? Because I think they're about 25 years old, for fuck's sake. You're about 30, ain't you? I reckon you are. You say the same shit all the time. What the fuck? All the fucking time.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
You're having a laugh, mate. You drive me insane. Your music is shit. What the fuck? Pick up the fucking phone, will ya? Come on. Are you going to talk to me?
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Adult social care. Don't care. It's not fair. It's not fucking fair, mate. You know what I mean? No. Yes, you are. You say the same shit. I can't handle it.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
You're a wanker. That's what you are. I'm slightly insane. Yes, I'd say I'm slightly insane. You're going right into my brain. You're fucking me right up. Look at you. What the fuck?
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Adult social care. Don't care. They don't give a fuck. Hello? 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 Hello?
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh my God.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Yeah. Adult social care, what the fuck? You're as bad as the NHS. I mean, they come round and give you an evil look, ask you if you've got a knife or a lighter. I say, yeah, I smoke, mate. I've been smoking for years. Do you want me to bring a knife and I'll stab you or something? Is that what you want?
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Fucking hell, man. You don't even want to be harassed or bullied, do you? No, not at all, do you? But you say the same shit. Your music is fucking rubbish. I mean, what the fuck? Oh my God. Here we go again. One time. Maybe 100 times.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh, fuck's sake. I'm getting sleep. No way. You gotta shut your fucking mouth, man. You gotta answer the phone. This is what you gotta do. Answer the fucking phone, man. Come on. What the fuck?
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
I'm gonna give up on you. You're pissing me off. Adult social care. What the fuck? This is what you get from adult social care. NHS will section you and sell you a vape for £2.50. Oh, fuck off.
Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Fuck off. You're a wanker. That's what you are. You're going too far. Playing this shit. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Oh my God.
If you're worried about having a fall,
Oh.
we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
You wanker. We're getting close to 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Can you imagine how mad that is? What if I had a low battery? That'd be fucking mental, wouldn't it? I mean,
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors
Oh, don't take the piss. Oh my God, man. I'm going to die.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Around and around. Around and around. I think I'll just fuck off and go to town. Yeah.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Ugh. Are you waiting to get through to not headway, fucking adult social care? Is that right? Good luck.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend
He's a wanker.
stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Ugh.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
You're a wanker. You don't care. You're a wanker.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Another 3 minutes, it'll be 40 minutes. 40 minutes. We're going for the hour, I reckon. Maybe longer. Oh my God. Really? Yeah, really. So it is. Adult social care, take the piss. I'll tell you what, mate.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
I did say, I'd say what, mate? Because I was going to say something, but you opened your fucking mouth, didn't you, you cunt? What the fuck? Babe, this is taking a piss. It really is.
If you're worried about having for more information.
Fuck you. I'm sorry, mate. Everybody's going to laugh at you. They're going to phone up adult social care and they're going to laugh like fuck. I can guarantee it. You're a wanker. You say the same shit all the time.
We can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh my God. I'll tell you what, right? See how many cigarettes you smoke before he answers the phone. I bet you'll smoke 20 cigarettes or 30 or 40. You'll be like, fuck me. You will be. Oh my God.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Information? Are you serious? You're a cunt, mate.
If you're worried about having a fall, we
Fuck
can recommend
off.
services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
More information. Come on, tell me, you cunt. Fuck me. You're driving me insane. Fuck me. You're a fucking pain.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Kids, have you heard this? I mean, what the fuck? It's fucking mental. Yeah, I know. You're laughing. Everyone's laughing. It's not funny. It's not.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Baby, are you okay? You've been listening to this for some time now.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services.
Fuck
to help you
off.
stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh, fuck off. Why don't you go and play in the garden? Go on, hang out in the garden, get on a swing, right? Don't listen to this shit. I mean, what the fuck?
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh, I'm getting sleepy. It's going round and round and round. I'll bet you £1 he's going to say the same shit. I can't handle it.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Hello, have you been listening to the radio lately? No, I've been listening to Adult Social Care, for fuck's sake. I mean, they're fucking insane. Honestly.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home.
I'm going to fall over laughing.
Our advisors for more information.
Yeah. I'm laughing. Oh, fucking hell. Babe. What the fuck? I mean, what am I going to do? He's saying the same shit. He's going round and round like a clock. Oh, kids, come on. Don't laugh. It's not funny.
If you're worried about having
Oh my
a fall,
God.
we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is getting beyond a joke. It's beyond a joke. Who is this bloke? I mean, what the fuck?
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh, fuck off. You're taking a piss, mate. You are. You're just taking a piss. Oh my God. Hey kids, I'll take you to McDonald's, but
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please.
yeah, this guy wants me to be safe at home. I mean, what the fuck? I was going to go to yours and take you to McDonald's and all that. You know, treat your mum and your dad and you. I mean, but no, this cunt wants me to stay at home and be safe. Yeah, like a cunt. I'm safe, okay? Do you understand me, mate? I'm not going to fall. Not at all. No, no, no.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
I've got a light this. I need a light, mate. NHS took my fucking lighter. The bastards. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, seriously. It's all right. I got a light.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
Oh my God. Oh my God. We're getting closer to the hour. This shit is draining me. It's making me sleepy. Oh my God.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe.
Shut up!
Please speak to our advisors for more information.
I can't fucking believe it. It's insane. Oh. Tell your mum I'm going to be late, all right?
We can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
This guy's a cunt.
Hello, good morning. You're speaking to Grace. How can I help?
Hello. My name's Gordon Thomas White, 61 Cox Road. I'm actually just wondering when my social workers are going to turn up and whether they will drive me down to Eastleigh and have a chat and a latte.
Sorry, what is your inquiry?
My name's Gordon Thomas White. I did have Julie Bertie and Pam Jip. Julie would take me down to Eastleigh and we'd have a latte, or sometimes we'd have lunch and everything, and we'd have chats. I want the same again from my new social workers. They're about 25 years old.
What's your date of birth, please?
8867.
Your social worker supposed to come in today, did you say?
Well, I've been waiting for them to turn up. They've not turned up at all, actually.
When are you expecting them to turn up?
Well, all last week. I think they come around once, probably maybe a month ago, and they've not come back at all.
Did they make an appointment to come back?
Well, I mean, I've phoned up a few times. I've sat on the phone waiting to get through. It rings and rings and rings. They play music. You got a recording. It goes round and round and round forever. And you eventually get through. You leave a message to get your social worker around to your house, and they don't turn up.
Is the social worker made an arrangement to see you today?
Well, they've got information about my debts and everything. They should come around and chat about my issues and all that, like Julie Bertie done. But I've got Nikki and Vicky, about 25 years old. I think they took some information because I was talking to some of my debts, the people I've been phoning them up to see how things are and everything. And they say my social worker has took the information. They've been talking about it. I think that was O2 and also Vodafone, the debts and everything. But they're not even talking to me. They're not even coming around to see me or take me out or anything.
They would only come and see if they made that appointment and arrangements with you.
Well, I've had these social workers for about over a month now, and they've not even been round at all. Nikki and Vicky.
Why did they need to come round?
To take me out for a meal and have a chat. Down in Eastleigh. Poppins restaurant. Me and Julie Bertie would go there on a regular basis, and we'd chat about my issues, and we'd discuss matters and everything and sort things out. Julie Bertie was a social worker. She was a good social worker. Nikki and Vicky, they're bloody children. They're kids. They're like 25 years old. I mean,
there is no appointment or arrangements that they will visit you on the record.
well, I want to see my social workers. This is it.
So you have their number?
Well, I've got your number. This is the number I got.
No, I mean your social worker.
No, I think I did it at one point. I had Julie Bertie's number. I remember she come around my house. She said, "Hello, Gordy," and she took me down to the police station because I was pissed off with the doctors.
Yeah, so they came round on the 18th of January.
Oh, they come around on the 18th. Well, it's the 30th now.
No, they have come round on the 18th of January.
On the 18th.
Yeah, they come and visit you already. So they won't be visiting you all the time.
Well, that was 12 days ago.
Yeah, so what would you like them to do? Why do you want them
I'd like to go into a cafe and talk about my Vodafone debts, my O2 debts, my gas debts. That's the other thing, right? I owe about £700 of British Gas. She should be talking to them, and also talking to me, and sorting out these issues. This is it. I'm on benefits and I've got big debts.
Yeah, Yeah, so they pass on the information to Nikki,
Yep.
and they pass the information to Nikki to tell them that you've requested for them to visit.
I think it was British Gas I was talking to, or it might have been Vodafone or O2. They did say Nikki's actually took the information. I don't know what she's done with the information. Julie would actually make them squash the debts. Now, I want Nikki to do the same.
So do you want to speak to your social worker? Is that what you call it for?
Yeah. I want her to squash debts. Talk to British Gas, talk to O2 and Vodafone, squash the debts.
Okay, that's fine. I'll pass on the information and the visit information is on a record. So I'll get them to refer to that and get them to call you.
That's okay. We've been laughing. We have fun. Honestly.
I'll get your social worker to call you.
That's great. Oh, lovely. Honestly.
You take care.
Thank you. Well, what can I say? Let's see what time it is. It's 10 to 12. Yeah. She hung up the phone. I don't think she heard the crowd of people laughing like fuck. Yeah, well, what can I say? Oh, well. Yeah, that took about an hour. Honestly, that was about an hour to get through to adult social care. I couldn't fucking believe it. She answered the phone. I thought, fuck me. You know what I mean? Seriously, fuck me. I thought, fuck me. You know what I mean? Oh, well. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Kids, do you want a lollipop? Do you? Hey, come on, tell me. Yeah, that's all right. Fuck me. A bit more TV, I think. Yeah, a bit more TV. Why not? What the fuck? I mean,
Yes, you need to root out the cause before you can fix the effect. So get a structural engineer on board and get to the bottom of the problem as job number one.
I'm number one.
After that, there's so much to like about this house, but what would a local estate agent do with it?
The only layout that I think I would change is doing a rear extension, and a side return. I think that will offer more space, especially with the kitchen, bigger family area, because the family is predominantly families who want to be here and grow here. It has a great amount of original period features, so it'd be great to restore some of those and add a bit more of a modern twist to the house.
Okay, but let's take a look at the numbers for this house that was guided at 715,000.
Subject to the works that the sellers did, especially to the front bay, to the window, and some modernisation throughout, I thought the property would achieve anywhere from like £800,000 to £850,000. combination of refurb and rear and side extension done to the house, I feel a price within the region of 1.2 to 1.3 million pound will be achieved.
Well, you get a lot of house for your money with this property, laid out over 3 floors of ready-built accommodation. And you've also got the potential to either build out across the back or fill in the side. So let's see, who fancied their own bit of broccoli when it went under the hammer?
This what was part of a remote auction with bids taking place online.
All done. Sold to the internet.
It was bought for £700,000, £15,000 below the guide price, by experienced property developers Akshay and Tadas. They met Tommy back at their latest purchase to tell him more.
Oh, Tadas and Akshay, it's very nice to meet you. Can I ask you a bit about yourselves and what attracted you to this particular house?
We run a company that specializes in property development as well as high-end architecture and interior design. So this is one of our property development projects, and we do quite a few of these with our own investments, but we also work with high net worth individuals who invest in our companies and like this project here.
And you sound like you've been doing this for a long time.
Yes, so we started our career as architects. We're both chartered architects. Worked for a few large firms for quite an amount of time, designing infrastructure projects all around the world. And then we felt that we wanted to try development. We felt confident enough to do it at the time. And
Make some money for yourselves rather than other people all the time.
Exactly.
Talking about money, now you paid 700,000 for it.
Absolutely.
And how much do you think you need to spend on it to bring it up to the standard you want to bring it up to?
So we bought it for 700, which including stamp duty, as well as all the auction fees, takes us to 754,000. We plan to spend 220,000 on the construction, plus around about 14,250 on all the consulting fees. So the party wall surveyors, the structural engineer. So our total expenditure on the project will be around about 988,456.
So you know, £1 million the top line.
Yeah, absolutely.
Akshay and Tadas are used to doing high-cost, high-end property refurbs, but the key to their business model is looking for properties that will give them at least 20% return. So how do they hope to do that with this house?
We plan to extend this
out the back,
all out the back.
And the infill between you and your neighbour?
Exactly.
Right.
Then that will be the kitchen, semi-lounge dining space within that big open plan area. Upstairs, the partitions can stay exactly where they are because the rooms are a great proportion. So some redecorating and of course merging the bathroom with the WC to create one nice family bathroom on the first floor is pretty much the extent of the internal reconfiguration. Everything else is going to be adding our interior design touch and making it a beautiful space top to bottom.
Now with the bay window, there's obviously signs of something amiss. So do you know what it is and what are you going to do in order to rectify it?
So basically the rainwater from the main roof is discharging into under the foundations. And first of all, we have to fix that. And then once we open up the floorboards, depending on where we have to put a few underpins, it could be to the party wall. When we rebuild the bay, maybe it's going to be enough just to do a new foundations under the bay that's going to keep house intact. So that's our plan. And we're working very closely with structural engineer. He's coming regularly inspecting. So we came here before we bought, he gave us also a few advices in terms of how we should rectify these problems.
All right. Do you get your hands dirty? Do you do any building yourself?
Absolutely. We do all the time, to be honest. When the contractors are struggling, we come here and basically, showing them how to do it, because sometimes, they are not aware of the design or the detail, and we have to show them.
Oh, good. I think you'll probably change the colour, won't you?
Yeah, I think we're going to be changing some of the colours around here. Some of the flowery wallpaper upstairs will probably be gone. Our designers think so we like to use shades of greys and whites, and we accent that with darker woods and brass details throughout the house.
I'm sure it's going to look fantastic. Good luck, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this turns out.
Thank you very much.
Well, Tadas and Akshay are not going to be messing around with this house. They know exactly what they want to do with it. And I'm really excited about their plans for building the extensions, the back extension and the side infill extension. Mind you, they've got to get planning permission, and that's not a foregone conclusion. So, will they get it? Will it be cheers or will it be tears? You can find out later in the show.
Well, most developers and builders come up with some kind of project plan to help them manage the work. Of course, writing it is one thing, sticking to it is another.
So are there 2 remaining developers stuck to the original plans, or is it back to the drawing board? Let's go back and take a look.
It's time to head back to Huddersfield in West Yorkshire, where Dion saw this 3-bed mid-terrace that had a few questionable features.
We've got a downstairs tower with a window straight into next door's garden. So the privacy levels have gone downhill.
Aside from the unique toilet setup, the house was a bit dated, but in great condition. And grasping the opportunity for £97,000 was Steve. This was to be his 9th property refurb in the UK, but he'd actually honed his building skills abroad.
I used to have my own firm in France.
You see, it's all coming out now. It's all coming out now.
Yeah, I used to renovate old French properties before I left France.
Steve was hoping to open up the kitchen and the second reception room, get rid of the downstairs toilet and thoroughly modernise throughout, all on a budget of 20 grand. And in 5 months, he hoped to sell the house on. 1 year and 7 months have ticked by, and finally we're back to see what's going on. The ivy at the front of the house has been removed and a new front door has been installed. The front garden has also been cleared. And inside, everything has been stripped back and replastered.
Into the lounge, the chimney was pretty poor condition, had to be repaired in quite a few places there. And we've actually left it open, so somebody wants to put a flue in for a log fire or whatever they want to do. The kitchen, we took out the wall, which was a brick wall, but not supporting anything. Fortunately, completely relined and redone the kitchen.
And what a difference it's made in this room. The new kitchen dining space looks amazing. Space to store the new cooler. There's a new central heating system.
Chimney, built a toilet, a shower, quite a useful place to make it. Upstairs, beyond bathroom, concrete, copper.
Yeah, a brand new modern bathroom has been installed with new tiling throughout. There's also the addition of a bath, which is always appealing to family mothers. Kitchen bedrooms and some wardrobes have been removed, increasing the space in the now bright and fresh rooms. Throughout. Still giving some attention, but seems to be a great job of clearing it out to get a blank canvas for whoever ends up living here. It's looking for what to drop, but Steve's got more than a year over his original time scale, so he calls that hold up.
I think it's the challenge actually, with this first one down done. More often go and work and live with my 3 children. That's the time that I need for run up maybe at home. So it's kind of just making a lot longer just balancing everything up.
Steve, ladies and gentlemen, hands-on the cloud and fitted a key in the factory. For all the other work he got in the place, it's time one out the window. But what about his £20,000 budget?
Well, the budget was 20,000 for materials. I spent 25 on materials. The other spend is probably just on a month there to do a little bit of stuff. I was expecting a full week or up, so probably just expecting maybe got that a little bit more than expected.
Only going £3,000 over the budget without his last nick, and now the project is complete this week. That was the end result.
Yeah, no, I think I think the house, I think I should get it back to the things I've got. No problem.
Wow, let's find out what returns Stephen achieved on his total investment of £20,000, including the purchase price, which rising were all less expensive. Therefore, continue. Sway experienced property developers Akshay and Tadas from bidding, and the pair picked up the property for 700,000. They planned the house to sell. They saw the living space.
We plan to extend this, and that would be the kitchen, semi-lounge, dining space within that big open plan area.
The pair had a budget of around £235,000 for the renovation and hoped to have the work complete within 9 months. Now we're back nearly 2 years later to see how the project has progressed. In the living room, the dividing doors are
Ah. That lasted about, it went on for about an hour, I think. That's on Facebook. It's funny, guys. I think I'll wear 2 pairs of socks. It's fucking cold out. Oh, I don't know. Oh, come on. Oh, 2 pairs of socks, 2 pairs of bottoms, a t-shirt and a jumper, and a jacket, and gloves. Oh. Oh. I'll share it all over Facebook everywhere. I've got all these groups on Facebook, and all these groups have got this on Facebook, on all the groups, yeah. It's not Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. That's funny, though, as I say. That's great. That's oh, it's fucking 3 minutes past 1. I mean, I better go. Oh. Oh. That was funny. That was so funny. I can believe it. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. 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 Hello, it's Gordy. I'm just thinking. I've got let me see now, a keeper ring, an elephant ring, a diamond ring, and another one which is about £45. I'm thinking of coming in today and grabbing the diamond ring, which is about £75, and the other one which is 45, and maybe pay a little bit on the elephant ring, and I'll be down again on Friday to actually collect, because I'll get my PRP on Friday. Yeah, I'll probably see you in about maybe half an hour. All right. Bye bye. Oh yes, yes, I'm going out. Fuck it. Why not? I mean, why not? I mean, fuck it. It's fucking cold. I've got 2 pairs of bottoms on. I've got 2 pairs of socks on. I should wear my woolly hat, but I want to wear this hat. To be honest. I'm going to go into Sainsbury's. I'm going to get some drumsticks, some pucker pies, and some slimming tablets. Oh, yeah. The guy said to me, he said, "Yeah, we got them, but we ain't got any in stock." So I'm hoping they got some now. If they haven't got any, I'm going to get some online. Oh my God. Hasn't it been a funny morning? Phoning adult social care. That made me laugh so much. That was crazy. Yeah. Fucking hell. I should take the piss out of the NHS, really. I mean, NHS owe me fortunes. I mean, 18 years in section units, scaring the shit out of me, locking me up all the time. You've seen how evil they look. I mean, they look fucking evil. That's the NHS transport coming to my home with police as well. All on my doorstep. You know, the piano man, fucking terrified. You know, destroyed. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God! It was terrible. It was really not nice at all. It was horrible. My mother went to Desborough House with me, and I got sectioned. I can't fucking believe it. That's the worst time of my life. Absolutely fucking terrible. I could have handled 6 months maybe, you know, rest and relaxation in Malbury Lodge. That would have been fine. But no, it went on forever. And they were dragging me around. Fucking, you know what I mean? Fuck me, I couldn't believe it. One man grabbing me, pulling me out of my house, putting me in a car, and taking me to Western Superman, and making my daughter go all that way, and then telling her she's a patient and I'm a fucking doctor. NHS, you are fucking insane. I'm serious. You are so fucked up. It's unfucking believable. Do you know what I mean? Seriously. Yeah. I'm a businessman. I will help you if I can. I will be your family friend. You'll be laughing in the end. I'm fucking sure of it. Honestly, you'll be laughing like, fuck you, bro. Seriously. Oh. I'm waiting for my t-shirts and shorts. Where the fuck are they? I see my order. Where is my order? bit fucked up. Oh, this is a bit fucked up. Yeah, we'll go through to the bottom. There was two fucking. There was fucking two. I'll tell you. There was one with the king, and there was another one. I've got a picture of it. I mean, fuck me. I will get it. Your order has been shipped. Oh, there it is. This is the one. Delivery 29th. It's the 30th today. £5 credit if real time shipping. In transit. It's in transit. Order shipped on the 26th. Package arrives at airport. Awaiting flight on the 29th. Flight departures on the 29th. In transit. Get updates. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've got a Brooklyn cap. There's a Brooklyn fucking t-shirt. It's great. It's in black. Let's see if it's in white. Fuck it. That's quite funny, really. I have a hidden disability. Please be patient. Thank you. I have a hidden disability. That's quite funny, really. Oh. Oh. That's quite a mad t-shirt. Not a t-shirt, a cap. It says, I'm finally old enough to do anything I want. And it's got some red letters at the bottom. I can't read it though. Let's have a look. Too tired to actually do it. I'm really too tired. Really, yeah, I am fucking tired. That's how it is. Oh, fuck it. I should walk up the shop and get myself pizza and all that, and curry sauce and all that. But like I said, I mean, I did say I'm going to go to the Burgers. I'll probably go for a bacon and egg and toasted sandwich and a latte and all that. And then I'll walk to Sainsbury's. I've got 2 pairs of socks on, 2 pairs of bottoms, a t-shirt and a jumper, and a jacket. I'm looking at my hoodie. Not my hoodie. My woolly hat. It's a real Stone Raver cap. Not cap. It's a hat. Oh fuck! I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna bother. Right, this is it. I'm definitely gonna phone up the cabs and say, right, get around here, man. Come on. Yeah. Let's see now. I've got my wallet. Got my phone, got my keys, got my lighter. I'm gonna make sure I take fucking papers with me because I fucking actually went out the other day, right, and I fucking forgot the papers, and it pissed me off. I couldn't believe it. Right, I've got papers. That's great. Right, it's something to do in it, go out. I mean, but it's going to cost me 20 quid in the taxis. I mean, fuck me. I'll say what is crazy. I used to drive everyone. It's good to get out. I've got to get out. I can't stay at home every day all the fucking time. I mean, I've got to get my back sorted out. I've got to go out and walk it. You know. Easy cabs. Come on. Where are you? Easy. There you are.
Thank you for calling Happy Cabs. Thank you for your patience.
Hello, mate. Can you same again? 61 Cox Road down to H&T Pawnbrokers, Market Street. Can we say about 1/2 about 7 minutes? I've got to turn off my computer. All right, yeah, just a few minutes. That's all. Lovely. Cheers, mate. See ya. I'll see you later. Have fun. Yeah. Go on. Go on. Say goodbye. Clap your hands for the real Stone Raver, right? Are you going to clap your hands? Come on. Clap your hands for the real Stone Raver, all right? Now do it. Come on. Do it. Yeah. That's what I want. Yeah, go on. Do it. Go on. Yeah. Lovely. Thank you very much. That's great. I'll see you later.